the peaceful valley down the winding river to sing songs. I've grown so tired and my heart's too heavy to walk any longer the dear streets of gold. 'Cause all my life I've longed for forgiveness, but I could never seem to get enough. All my life I've been locked into the darkness with a gun in my head, trying to find a peaceful song. Trying to find a peaceful song, oh Lord, to sing when everything goes wrong. Till the peaceful night calls me home. Up there in the clouds and that glorious kingdom, tell me there ain't nothing but a sweet and easy decline. Can I still smoke my cigarette or just have my coffee? Up there in heaven, Lord, does it look like I'm on? 'Cause all my life I've longed for forgiveness, but I could never seem to get enough. All my life I've been locked into the darkness with a gun in my head, trying to find a peaceful song. Trying to find a peaceful song, oh Lord, to sing when everything goes wrong. Till peaceful
Hello. Hello. Internet land. How are you doing on this fine eve? Enjoy the pleasant sounds of the cardinals. Does them on screen. Good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Let it play. Let it play. How long's it got left? Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Yeah, sure, actually, that sounds fun. How's it going, everybody? Oh, damn fine song, damn fine song. I'll tell you, I've heard this song live probably 32 times. Never gets old. Never gets old. Des, how are you?
I'm good. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I guess.
Shalom, shalom. No, okay. So, it's our very first special this evening.
Yeah. What's that mean?
We haven't done. We're doing some event specials here every now and then. This evening we will be ranking all of your favorite horror franchises from your youth and from your modern age.
Oh.
Good job, Des. No.
Thanks.
You're good. So this one's different. We don't have any docket on purpose. Mainly. So here's how the specials are going to work around here. Every now and then you're going to get an episode where you don't really get much news. You don't really get much the normal stuff, you know? It's going to be tonight. It's all about the movies. It's all about cinema tonight. It's all about film. Tonight is horror movie night. So enjoy it while it lasts, because it's only going to be tonight. We'll probably do other tier lists eventually, right, Des? You know, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it, of course.
We have some other, like, we had the idea for a fantasy baseball team with serial killers. That's something I'm working on.
Yes.
That'll be another special event.
Yes. So we'll have we're gonna do stuff like that, and also we're gonna get into radio plays soon.
Yeah.
So that should be fun. Anyways, so I guess I should share my screen with this tier maker up here, I guess, right?
Well, are we doing that first, or?
Yeah, we're going right into it.
Oh, I thought we were gonna talk about Scream first.
Oh, did you want to? We can do that. We can, actually. That's a good idea. I forgot that we watched that on Monday night for Midnight Movie Madness. It was a good time. If you weren't there, I'm sorry. You should have been. But yeah, like I said, on Monday night we or like Des said rather, on Monday night we watched Scream, the original 1996 version, of course. In preparation for this whole horror franchise tier list, it was more about to me it was what film really solidified my love for horror. And growing up in the 90s, slashers had kind of waned at that point. You know, Friday the 13th wasn't really pumping out films. Nightmare on Elm Street was kind of, you know, not really doing much at that point either. We had Halloween 6 around then, but after that franchise took a a break as well. So when Scream rolled around, it was a fresh take because of the whole meta thing to it. So you had that, and of course having the horror master himself.
What? What just happened? Nodle, you just froze. Um, hello, Nodle. Um, nope. I think Nodle just lost Nodle. What just happened? Okay. Well, do
My bad. My
oh my
bad. My
gosh.
bad. My bad.
I was
Not
so
even sure
scared.
what happened. I have no idea what happened there. I looked up and everything was gone. Where was I? Where was I? It literally just Discord just died. I had to like
Oh,
restart it completely. It was just I looked up and everything was gone completely.
I was
Like
just
the web browser was still there, but that's it. Like everything else was just off the screen completely. So,
um
yeah.
yeah, I was about to bring Salvo in because I didn't know how to carry the show, and
Oh,
that was gonna be panic mode, but
oh,
we're
that's
good.
that.
We're good.
So that's
He can
panic
wait.
mode is in case of emergency, break the salvo glass.
I
Yes.
don't know.
Yes.
That sounds like a bad move, but
I think Sal, you called me right before the show, brother. I'm sorry.
yeah, he wants to come in and make a Salvo show.
He does say here that he's got an update on his health. So I
Well,
do want to bring him in at some point and see what he's got to say. But I've got some breaking news here about the YouTube channel.
oh
I
yeah.
just heard back from YouTube about our issue here. The other day, if you haven't noticed, there are no links in the descriptions of our VODs. And
Yeah.
that's because if you're used to YouTube, I'm sure you know, for advanced features like links, you have to send in pictures of an ID or video. Now, I did both. They turned down the ID picture, I think because there's a bit of a glare to it because it's so goddamn old it can't help but reflecting light off of it in a weird way. So, that was understandable, even though it was used 6 months ago for the Nodle channel. It it worked for that one. So I figured, it's probably a glitch or something. So I went the other route, which was the video verification. And after 2 tries, it denied me this as well. So I took to Twitter and I took to the Discords and I asked for help. And I will say
Demanded.
this. I will
Demanded
say
help.
this. Yes, I demanded help from these people. What is going on? Give me something. And I will give YouTube this. They responded rather quickly, and they haven't dropped out of touch at all this entire time. So let's see what it says here. I literally just got this. Okay, it says, "Thanks for waiting. I've heard back. Sadly, they rejected your appeal. They did not provide any specific info about their decision, but they mentioned you can refer to the rejection." Oh my god, you fucking idiots. I've already. "Since your appeal is unsuccessful," okay, we have to wait a month. Oh well. Not that big of a deal. I think what I'm going to do, since it's been so long anyways, my ID doesn't expire until 2026. Um, it
That's
was
close
a
enough.
it was a 10-year thing back then in '06 when well no. Yeah, '06, 2016, 2020. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So I can still go in and get a new one, of course. It's just before it's due, I think you have to pay, which isn't that big of a deal. It's just annoying as fuck, and I shouldn't have to do it at all. Just saying. Just saying.
What you provided
Anyways.
should have been enough.
Yes. You would think. I'm sorry if I'm glistening here in the sun or the lights here. It's you got to forgive me. It's South Carolina in the summer, and even though the AC is pumping in this house, it's not getting to this room very well. It's very weird, Des. I open this thing, the air rushes in. And now, this doesn't go all the way to the floor. It stops just a bit short. You would think that air would come underneath, right? No. No. Not at all. Absolutely not at all.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
have
am
you
melting in here.
Yeah? What is
Yeah,
it? What
it's
is it
fine.
like out there right now? Because you're on the opposite side of the U.S. of
Yeah.
me.
I can't complain because it's honestly like just very nice. Um,
That sounds pleasant. You
yeah.
lucky fuck.
Yeah. They say like as the rest of the US, well no, I'm not, I can't say this because I don't want anyone to move up to where I move. So it's hot. It's terrible.
It's
Everything's
terrible in
dying.
Washington State.
It is just
Everyone's dead.
it, you know, the weather is just getting, you know how it rains in Washington? Yeah, it's just
Yes,
raining
yes,
even
yes.
more, even worse
It's
Yeah.
just like 7 all day.
all the time.
All day. Every day. Yeah.
But no,
That
it
makes
was like
sense.
85 degrees today, and
I thought I was going to get away with it clean today, Des. I walked outside. It was 72 degrees, right? And
right.
this is 8 o'clock this morning. So, usually by then, even in the South, it's 85, close to 90. So, I get to about 11 o'clock, very close to noon, and it hasn't broke 85 yet. So, it's still sitting around 82, 83, and I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, is this the slight reprieve that we've all been hoping for? Spoiler alert, it wasn't. It was not the reprieve that I was hoping for, Des. As soon as this came to my mind, literally, as soon as this came to my mind, I realized I had to turn up the AC in the car because it was just. And an hour later, I think it was up to 96, if I'm not mistaken. And oh god, the fucking humidity! Don't even get me started. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't do humidity like that. It was like that in I went to Bangkok one year in like April. That's not a good time to go to Bangkok, by the way. It was hot as sweaty balls. Like you got outside and you couldn't tell where the sweat started and the humidity started. It was awful.
It is terrible. It kills me down here. It makes everything frizzy. Like everything that can be frizzy is suddenly frizzy.
Give up on your hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. And it takes a lot for me to give up on my hair, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. Just saying. I'm I wouldn't say I'm high maintenance. Maybe medium maintenance.
I might say you are.
You'd probably be right. You'd probably be right, and my girlfriend would probably agree with you 100%.
Comparatively. No.
Completely. You know.
So
we all have our quirks, Des.
Yes. Some more than others. So do we want to talk about Scream a bit more, or do we want to go on?
Yeah, what I was trying to ask you earlier, I completely forgot, went off on this whole thing about the weather, and now everybody's probably thinking, my God, they talk about the weather on this show? Not really. Not ever, actually. But anyways, before Discord ended itself completely, finally, it I was going on to ask you before this, when was the last time you'd seen the original Scream?
Oh, like I don't know. I've seen it like on in the background playing at like clubs and stuff like that, or like at a movie or at a party or something like that. But it's been a like probably since the 90s since I actually sat down and watched it. Like
Wow.
actually watched it. I had confused so much of Scream with Scary Movie. Like there were scenes where I was all
Yeah,
like,
that
"No,
was
this is
very
from
funny.
Scary Movie."
That was so funny to me. I think I remember you saying that like halfway through the film. I can't remember what scene it was,
Oh,
but I just thought to myself, no, no, I think Scary Movie came out the year afterwards because it like the
that's
whole
right.
idea was like irony on top of irony.
Yeah,
Like
that's right. I also
so meta that it's ridiculous, you
I,
know?
I also got pretty high on shrooms while watching this.
Well, I can forgive most mistakes with
It was
that
great. That
criteria.
it broke my brain a little bit in that, like, when they're talking about being in a movie, but also the movie, and they were like watching on the CCTV, and like I was like, "What the hell is this even a movie anymore? What is happening? What am I watching?" So it was pretty
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
It was pretty good.
I
It was good.
I I love the end of the film when they get to the house for the party
Yeah,
because my God, I don't think there's a more perfect third act from the 90s when it comes to horror than that piece there. There is not a single part that is not fucking perfect, in
iconic.
my opinion.
Yeah,
As soon
yeah.
as they get to the house party at the end, you know shit's gonna go bad. You know people are going to get slaughtered, and you can't fucking wait for it. And when it happens, it's good, and the reveals are just. Oh, I don't do chef's kisses at all,
Yeah.
but oh, so good. Um,
I still don't believe the reveals completely, you know? Like
you think Wes Craven was holding one back?
maybe.
Yeah,
We'll see how it ends.
I could
I don't
see.
know.
Mm,
It's just there's so many
there's
twists. So many twists.
the big twist that I want. Obviously spoilers. I think we put spoiler alerts in chat when we do this, don't we?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, the movie's from fucking 1996, whatever. Anyways, um, the reveal of the two killers. You know, you've got Billy,
Yeah.
who's Sydney's boyfriend, and then you've got Stu, played by Matthew Lillard. We've really been enjoying his work lately, haven't we, been this?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
he's in the new season of Twin Peaks.
Yep.
Plays Bill Hastings.
Yep. And
So good to see him and stuff nowadays. Seriously, he doesn't do enough,
he
in my
doesn't. He
opinion.
doesn't. And he's the only Shaggy in my heart.
There is no other Shaggy than
Well,
Matthew Lillard. The
wait.
man embodies that role.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I mean
The
obviously the original voice actor,
yeah.
but
I forget
you
who it
know,
was.
there's no corporeal presence there.
He's the embodiment.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
He's the living embodiment of
Hmm.
Shaggy. Literally, like tall, lanky. The face is perfect because if he wants, he can literally just look like he has no idea what the fuck's going on. Always.
And down in the previews there, I found the trailer for the original Scream, but also it just is all the trailers for all the Screams. So there might be spoilers
Oh,
there.
that
Um,
probably is.
yeah,
There probably is.
but you know,
Oh,
uh,
God,
if you're watching this,
fuck the
uh,
South.
we're
Fuck,
we're gonna be
so
talking about a
hot.
lot of horror movie franchises all together tonight. So,
Should we give him a preview
spoilers.
of the tier list?
Yeah, I haven't even seen this.
Let me,
I would like it. A preview.
sure.
Oh,
I'm pretty
there
sure
it
it's
is.
already up, right?
Yeah.
Is it up? Okay, cool.
Yes.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. There's a
Here's
little
your big,
sneak peek.
ooh, over 70 to talk about this evening.
Nice. Nice.
And there's a couple of controversial picks in there. I just have to say, Alien, Terminator, Predator. I don't care. They all count as horror to me.
There we go.
Even with the hard sci-fi elements, nobody can deny you watch the first Terminator. That's a horror film. It's literally a horror film. You've got this one thing, this monster of a person just hunting down this woman. Like, it's literally a slasher, except for with time travel. That's it. Like, that's literally it. And when it comes to like Alien, nobody can deny the first film, especially, is a horror film. It's a it's a monster film on a spaceship. That's it. Like it's your usual creature feature, except for it's all contained within a spaceship. So, I hear people talk about these things aren't horror, and I just think to myself, what do you consider it then? Sure, you can call it sci-fi, but at the end of the day, there is way more to it than just being in space.
True.
like
True.
that's the sci-fi element of
got
it.
The
is
monsters
they're in
and everything.
space,
Well,
and the monsters from space.
Well, Nick, should we go to our viewing console for this very special episode? Are we ready?
We should.
Okay.
Check this out, everybody.
All right.
Woo!
Here we
Woo!
go.
God damn.
And we've already got some friends in VC here.
Look at that. Look at that sweet, sweet setup right there.
Woo!
Everybody give it up for Des.
Thank you.
She does a fantastic job. I could not have asked for a better producer. Seriously.
Thank you.
Fantastic job. Fantastic job.
All right.
It looks good. It looks good. I'm going to have to get used to being in 4:3 aspect ratio.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I can make that much bigger.
It's not a bother. It's just it's very interesting to see. Not used to that anymore. I think the last time I saw something in 4:3 was Zack Snyder's Justice League. And that was a couple months ago when I rewatched it. So yeah, there's that's very interesting.
I get this.
Can you imagine if things were still like that, Does? If our movies were still in 4:3 and things of that nature?
I mean, I can imagine it. I kind of like it.
I don't.
Okay.
Personally. I mean, I'm a big fan of the widescreen. I employed that before most people really even adopted it. Back in maybe 03, 04 was when I got my first one. Like my first like LED high definition, which was like 720p back then. Like 1080 didn't even fucking exist at that point. So that was fun. I think it was like $1,200 at that point for a fucking like 48-inch, maybe I think it was a 50, maybe. I think it was a 50. But back then, oh man, because walking into Best Buy and saying I want a high definition television is something they didn't hear a lot back in 03 or 04. I can't remember which it was. I'm saying 03, 04 because I remember watching The Shield on it when and House was airing at that time as well. So it was somewhere in that neck of the woods, something like that. And 24. Oh my god, there were so many good TV shows back in the early 2000s. Fuck. What happened? Oh.
There's no more TV, really. Like, kind of.
There's that,
not as much.
But,
the
quality's dropped.
Well, yeah, that too. Do we want to introduce or welcome our guests for this?
Yeah, sure. Please keep me on track here, or else I'll ramble off all night.
It's okay.
I learned from the best. I learned from Mr. Salvo Pancakes. So I learned from the best when it comes to just rambling. Right. So yeah, I could do that all night.
And I'll let you drag Salvo in, I feel like.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, actually.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna get that. I'm not gonna say I want to get it out of the way, because I do want to talk to Sal. Last time I talked to him, he told me to come out to Texas, so
Uh-huh.
I will be doing that soon.
And really quick, oh, we were gonna try and have a more testosterone filled episode, which we do.
Yes.
But right now we have our lovely ladies, Sin and Kels, joining us in the Brady Bunch window.
Should I just should we bring on Salvo first by himself?
Um, okay. All right.
Just ask him. What do you think?
It's your show.
Yay? No? I'm gonna drag him in real quick.
Do it.
See what he's got to say.
I am indecisive.
All right, buddy. You're on, man.
Is he even there?
You're muted. There you go. What's up, brother?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
Hello.
Not much, man. How you been?
How I been?
Yeah. How's it
Yeah,
going,
give
dude?
us an update.
Well, I don't want to be kind of prodded around like a cattle, kind of getting
Oh,
dependent.
no.
Updates. I have a lot of updates.
Okay.
How's the head treating you, man? Everything okay in that department?
Not really.
Fuck. I.
Solo's turned down way too
I
much.
don't even.
I went to obviously.
Oh.
I moved to Texas, which has a
Yeah.
far inferior medical hospitals than the world-renowned Cleveland Clinic, right?
World renowned, yeah, of course.
Look it up. It is world-renowned, bud.
Is it?
Look it up.
Okay.
Screen cap it so the audience can know I'm not lying.
Okay.
It's true. The Cleveland Clinic's world renowned.
Cleveland Clinic. Okay.
Gucci.
The main campus in Cleveland? Yeah, okay. Cleveland Clinic, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He's not lying, ladies and gentlemen. He's not lying.
Thank you. So, I moved out of Cleveland to Texas,
Yeah.
which was already nerve-wracking for my camp because we were getting world-class treatment for my brain tumors at the Cleveland Clinic, and we come down, or I come down to Texas and to a inferior healthcare system, which they only kind of confirmed the tumors on my brain are not benign and they're in bad spots and they're getting worse.
Jesus. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Like, I don't. Oh, man. Because I don't think you would lie to me about this, so it's like. It's hard to figure out what to say in this instance, It's like, is it Salvo being Salvo, or is it Sal being Sal,
How about I'm sorry, bro? I hope everything goes well.
Well, yeah, that's always there. You know that.
Well, listen, that's the health update. I have a lot of... Wait.
Apparently people can't hear you. I just saw that at the same time, bud.
No, I know. I don't know why. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to hear you, because I can
Yeah,
hear
you're perfectly fine.
No, it's amateur hours.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking professional. Thank you for pointing that out. And
I gotta redo my whole update.
I'd say Dez is very, very close to being a professional at this point.
Because if you can hear Nodle, you should be able to hear Salvo.
Any better? Can people hear
not
him
now? Because
he's too quiet. Okay, can we jack him up? Is he already at 200?
That is not on me. And I don't like how this is kind of playing out. It's kind of bush league.
Okay, well, you can
You're more than welcome
fine.
to hang up.
Yeah, like
No,
you don't have to play with bush leagues.
No, Nodle, you're not being bush league. It's Bez.
Oh well, thank you. You can leave if that's how you want to act. But
fantastic at what she does.
Can anyone hear him?
Can someone just confirm if they can hear me so I can get my updates?
Because he was very loud in my ear.
I can hear
Okay.
you.
He's not as loud as us, but they
Okay.
can
How
hear
about
him.
now?
Okay.
I put you
What
at
is going on?
200.
You're at 200, bud.
You're screaming in my
Well,
ear.
Well, I don't want to. It's like, let's make sure that the chat can hear my update, so I don't have to rehash my trauma for a third time. You know.
No, I've already seen it confirmed once.
Okay. Can we get 2 people confirming it?
Okay, it looks like it's good. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I only see Dove confirming it in chat, though.
Well, I also got somebody behind the chat confirming it that's in here.
Are they trustworthy?
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay. So, do you want to set it up again?
Well, it was last time we heard from you, we got a tiny update on the health. Something about brain tumors that are obviously not benign in nature, and it seems that was confirmed to you recently. Is that what you said when you went to the clinic?
Yeah. So thanks for having me on, Nodle.
Yeah, man. Always welcome.
Yeah, of course. I obviously made a big move to Dallas, Texas, which I'm obviously leaving the world-renowned Cleveland Clinic. So that in and of itself was kind of already a nerve-wracking thing, leaving world-class care at the Cleveland Clinic, which is world-renowned. As on screen you can see, it is confirmed. And then coming down to Texas,
Indeed.
to a far inferior healthcare system, right? And unfortunately, quick call. What's a quick call?
What we're doing right now.
Oh, I'm not.
You're
I'm
more
not allowed
welcome to stick around if you want to talk about horror movies afterwards.
Well, yeah, I'm a film major.
Well, there we go. All right.
I saw Aaron
Let's hear
Brockovich
it,
tonight.
I haven't seen that in years, man. That was actually a good movie. Now that I think
saw Aaron
about it.
Brockovich. Yeah, she's a kind of a cunt.
Just a bit. She's very brash, from what I remember.
Do you even think she's a good lawyer?
Honestly, deep down, she's good at doing research.
Trick question. She's not a lawyer, dude.
I can't even remember what she is. I just remember she's
Not a
good at
lawyer.
research.
Legal aid.
Well, that makes sense why she's good at research.
And let me tell you this, dude. Did you know that the head lawyer, the head guy, the Jewish guy, Ed, he is like the world's best attorney to get money for hurt people?
No, not
Yeah.
at all.
No, he's number one. He's number one. So it's kind of funny that they act like Aaron Brockovich is this fucking miscongeniality when, oh wow, she's so good. But the dude Ed, the Jewish dude Ed, he's like world renowned. Like he's the best. He's like Gloria Steinfeld. You know Gloria Steinfeld, the
No.
woman's girl.
So what's going on, man? You went to the clinic, and what happened? What'd they say?
Well, no, I left the clinic.
Okay.
And because I moved to Texas, and again, like I moved down here 2 weeks ago. Nick reached out. Did you reach out? Did anyone else reach out? Did Abby Blackbird reach out to ask me how my move went? No, it's okay. Like I don't need the answers. I just kind of want.
I didn't know you moved.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, but so I moved to Dallas, which has been great. It's been great. Fun fact, I coincidentally moved to the gayest neighborhood in the world.
Yeah, I saw one of your Instagram posts where it was just some random naked person dancing in the streets.
Well, he's not that random. He's my friend. He's a black guy from Iran. I gave him a popsicle the other day, but he was naked. Yeah, butt naked, just dancing around the street. Obviously, has something wrong with him, and we do kind of have to be sympathetic for those people.
Yes, of course. You never know what you're gonna run into on the streets, man.
Dude, I might
Especially
tell you,
in a
bro.
city like yours.
Dude, these guys are the gayest guys I've ever seen.
Do you think they're transplants, or were they? Did they grow up there?
They were. I mean, they found the right place to come. If they're
Apparently.
transplants or wherever. Dude, have you ever seen like a real authentic lesbian? Not one of these bi girls in your live chat. Your whole live chat's filled with estrogen fake bis, fake bisexual women.
Not really.
Right, Nick?
I don't think I've ever
Not
heard a
really.
single person say that they're bisexual.
So
No, think about
maybe
it.
one person. But
Okay.
like
It's
we don't
actually
really
really
we don't
funny.
really talk about that here. We talk about like
Yeah.
movies and horror
It
and
doesn't
shit.
happen
It's
too
not
often.
really what we're doing here.
Relevant.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Way to jump down my throat, Des.
Okay.
We learned once again.
Okay.
We learned from the best.
But have you ever? And this question's for Nick, not you, Des. Okay. Have you ever seen an authentic lesbian, like a 100% authentic lesbian?
So
Yes.
is this where we get into like the D word?
Can we
What
can
is
we
it,
not
dyke?
talk
No.
about something else?
No.
Like why are we talking about lesbians again?
Because Nick asked me how my move was.
Have
Des.
we?
Oh,
have we
okay.
talked
go
about
on mute?
lesbians
All right.
before?
All right. How's
Can
your
you go on
move?
mute?
No.
I'm talking about the move.
Okay. How's your move?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk away while this happens because this is.
You
just fucking-
please,
Yeah,
go
fuck
get water.
you.
You're disrupting us.
Des, let me know when you're back.
Nick, have you?
Yeah, man.
For a third time, dude, your producer is ruining our show.
Our show.
Have you ever
I
seen
think you retired, if I'm not mistaken.
Nick, let me make you a deal here, dude. Do you want one of my dormant channels with almost 1,000 subscribers?
No, I don't want to owe anybody anything like that. I
You wouldn't want
appreciate
what?
it, though. I don't want to owe anybody anything like that. I appreciate it, though.
Well, you wouldn't owe me anything.
And it feels like that's more of a jump ahead than trying to do it naturally.
Well, here's the thing, dude. It doesn't hurt.
Well, no, nothing's ever going to hurt when it comes to this. And I appreciate the fuck out of it. Where were you going to go with that? Like, what was the second half of that? It felt like that was the first half of a sentence. Was there a second half of some sort?
No, I'm gonna be honest, because you're a friend. I offered you the channel because I did want to have you, owe me for something. So when you called it out, I had nowhere to go.
Learn from the best. Anyways,
So-
we're gonna get to the horror stuff here. Sal,
well,
you want to stick around for
hold
that,
on.
or do you want me to
I
hang
didn't-
up?
Hold on a minute. I didn't finish any of my updates. I didn't finish my health update, and I didn't finish my Texas update.
Let's keep
and,
let's keep it rolling, bro. Let's keep it rolling. Come on.
well,
Come on.
you're interrupting me, and Des is interrupting me. And I have an update. Dude, did you hear that I beat my dad up?
I did. I remember that back from when it actually happened. I remember you texting
Exactly.
me
Yeah.
and saying I got into a fight.
I wasn't trying to hide it.
It wasn't.
Dude, and let
it
me tell you
wasn't
this,
anything
man.
new for me.
It wasn't anything new, exactly. And other people knew that I trusted you and one other person. Anyways, the only reason why I got in trouble is because I won.
You know what? I kind of believe you there because otherwise, why call the cops if you've got your son beaten into submission? You know?
Yeah. And by the way, Nick, I've heard you have hearty laughs on this call with me, and I haven't heard you have a hearty laugh with Des once. What?
Yeah, I mean you're not here 100% of the time. You don't know.
No, I'm
these
not.
things, man.
I'm a mentor. I'm a mentor. Okay, that's fine. That's
Ghost,
fine.
you aren't even here, dude. What the fuck
Well,
are you
anyways,
even saying?
Des, I'm giving you updates.
Okay, go back. Go back. I'm
Okay.
on mute again.
Nick,
Okay.
do you want me to give you a
Rachel.
health update? Because
Yeah.
I need to give you like 4 updates here, and I haven't got through one. So, do you want the health update first, and
Yeah,
then
sure. Yeah, you
and then
go,
the Texas
go ahead.
update?
Yeah.
It's hard to get anything out around here. Yeah, it's not doing real well. The brain.
Do you have an actual diagnosis? Have they given you anything like to go off of, like any sort of treatment? Like, is there
I
any
want treatment.
plan? Is there any plan in place?
There's well, dude, I have brain tumors. Of course, there's a plan. You think they're like, hey, Sal, you have brain tumors. Bye. No, dude.
You strike me as the kind of person that would walk away and say that, honestly.
Well, dude, I have a family I'm trying to raise, so I'm not that selfish, bro.
All right.
Yeah, but there's a plan that I don't feel comfortable sharing to your live chat because your live chat's filled with people that's been very mean.
Understandable.
And I am on treatment again. I don't want to share because your chat's been full of people that has been nothing but brutal to me. Unfortunately, it gets a little what?
I fucking hate the South, man. Ugh. You know how it is. You're in Texas now. You get it, dude.
Dude, you check the weather app? Everyone should be checking the weather app every day for Dallas so you know how hot it is for me.
It's terrible.
110s.
Fucking terrible.
Dude, I mean, I'll save that for my Texas update here in a minute. But the health update, not only have the tumors really only kind of gotten worse, because if they ain't getting better, they're only getting worse. I'm not getting any younger, you know. They found a hard ball in the back of my neck.
What does that mean exactly?
Fuck if I know.
When was this? Was this recent? Very
recent?
It
was kind of recently. The doctors kind of described it as like an external like hemoglobin.
I don't even know what that is, honestly. I don't know much about it.
Basically, like a tumor that's stuff. Like almost out of my skin, and I can because people are kind of being truthers about this whole thing. I can send you a picture of that. It's gross.
Nah, you're fine, man. Don't worry about it. I believe you.
Okay. All right.
So what's up with Texas?
Oh,
how's it treating you?
Dude, it's great.
You like the Southern hospitality?
It hasn't been that a hospital.
Really?
No.
But then again, it's Texas. I could understand that, actually.
Well, don't mess with Texas. It's been
invaded.
I mean,
completely invaded.
People just aren't very friendly with me. You know, I'm a Midwestern charmer.
You're a what now? A Midwestern what? Trimmer?
I'm a Midwestern charmer, bro.
Oh, charmer. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? All right, Sal. I'm gonna let you go, bud.
I moved into like this neighborhood, so gay.
Sal?
And have you ever seen a real authentic lesbian, like 100% authentic lesbian, bro? Like,
Sal.
Yes or no? Have you ever seen an authentic lesbian? 100%.
Sal.
What's up, dude?
I'm going to hang up on you now. So please don't make this weird. Just work with me. I gotta get to my actual show.
Can I call back in a little bit?
Sure.
Real quick, Hashish wants in.
Hashish can't get in here. He's dox people, unfortunately, so I can't have that.
Dox? Dude, it's worse than that. He's being mean.
He will read.
I completely forgot that he doxed people. Literally until a few minutes ago, somebody brought it up.
Dox people? He's being worse than a doxer. He's being mean.
He's being mean. All right, Sal. You got any final statements before we get off to the next segment?
Yeah, I have quite a few things I want to say.
I'm gonna give you 60 seconds.
Well, hold on. Give me
start.
No. Give me 60 seconds to think of my 60 seconds.
The clock's running, brother.
So, I'm getting into astrology to kind of find peace with my my diagnosis, right?
Yeah. What's going on? Is Sal still there?
Yeah, I was just reading my my moon chart.
Bud. You got 30 seconds.
But 30. Well, I don't want to even get this out in 30 seconds. It's just like, dude, fucking at this justice on it. So if you're nice enough to let me call in later, sure.
Absolutely, man. It's always good to hear from you, dude. I'm not even joking when I say that. Seriously.
Well, dude,
it's always great to hear from you.
Well, I always think it's great to hear from you too, but I get the wrong impression when I call into these shows. I feel like it's not good to. You don't want to talk.
This show isn't commentary. That's why, and most of that stuff ends up going
Commentary.
back
What
to
if
the
I said that's
commentary
commentary?
world.
What if I hold on a minute?
I mean, it's commentary on the life of Salvo Pancakes.
Hold on a minute.
Ends up
Hold on a
being
minute.
that.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I talked about my health update. I talked about Texas. How's that commentary?
It relates back to the life of Salvo Pancakes, which I would label underneath commentary no matter what.
That's kind of what. Oh, it's not commentary. My health updates.
All right, so I'll talk to you a bit later, brother. Good to hear from you, man.
Hold on, I'm in the middle of a steamy...
Take it easy, brother. Anyways, moving on. How are we? Okay. Anyways. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, you know what? That actually makes for a pretty good first leg. I'm not going to lie. That was kind of fun.
Yeah. We did need to pad this a little bit, huh?
Yeah, literally. We needed to. I hope nobody's complaining in chat or anything, because we didn't have a fucking docket.
This is called no plan.
You're getting a show. You're still getting a show. So there you go, motherfucker.
All right.
Des, throw me up a Be Right Back soon so I can play some music for this. All right. We've come to the part of the show where I play a couple songs. Okay. That sound good? Yeah? Des? Everything good?
I believe so.
Okay.
Oh, what's this first song called?
Let's see. What are we going to play?
This is how solid of a docket we had.
Deal with it. The song's called no, not the, just Children of Wrath. I'm gonna play that one.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's a person that he used to be, but I'm different now, I like to think. No, it's hard to believe, 'cause people never change, don't it seem? Now there's monsters underneath the sheets, and I can't sleep. Same dream on infinite repeat. How am I supposed to sleep? So as the hours fly by, days and nights combine, we keep burning every place that we start until it all falls apart, falls apart. Falls apart, falls apart, falls apart. You and me when it started this war, and I can't remember what for. So we approach from opposite sides, drew our lines in the sand, set them barricades surrounding the walls, learn how to dodge each other's phone calls. Now there's monsters underneath the sheets. How am I supposed to sleep? So as the hours fly by, days and nights combine, we keep burning every place that we start until it all falls apart, falls apart. Falls apart, falls apart, falls apart. That one's always fun.
Which one's next?
Minotaur.
Alright.
Yeah, Minotaur. Okay. Levels good? Everything sound good out there in internet land? Anybody complaining? Okay. Okay. What am I waiting on? Three, four, two. Once or twice is fine, just don't make it every single time. It's like we're strangers walking down the road we never told. Think I'm hearing voices inside of my head saying give up the ghost, burying dead. There's no way to reverse the process. We've been over this now you're all that I got left. Can't leave everything unsaid. Keep twisting up all of my thoughts. Can't untie the knots. Can't untie the knots. That part usually goes a lot louder. My girlfriend's trying to get some sleep for work in the morning, so I'm not gonna go that loud. It's time to celebrate our losses. We're gonna be here all night. So when you think you got a grip on it all, it's time to fall, letting go. I think the devil stole my soul, but that was so damn long ago. There's no way to get it back. I've already tried all that. Now you're all that I got left. Can't leave everything unsaid. I keep twisting up all of my thoughts. Can't untie the knots. Can't untie the knots. Be right back.
Super
Here comes that shit again. I got a Halloween head full of tricks and treats. It leads me through the nighttime streets by cats and fallen trees. Under ladders, always walking. Salt shaker spills, just throw it over your shoulder. Here comes that same old shit again. I got a Halloween head. I got a Halloween head full of candy bags, costume shops and punks and drag. Head full of tricks and treats, places where junkies meet, and it leads me through the streets at night. That's alright. I'm just watch, I don't go inside. I got a bad idea again. I got a Halloween head. 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 Halloween head. I've got a Halloween head. Halloween head. Here comes that shit again. I got a Halloween head full of tricks and treats. It leads me through the nighttime streets. Downtown. I got a Halloween head. Halloween head. Halloween head. Halloween Hotel riding, Waffle House reject, bottle stained on the side, prisoning magnet, between engine, titty ball superstar, maladjusted future rock star. Six pack breakfast, pissed his failure, sold off shotgun, glue inhaler, redneck junkie, cocaine vacuum, four-wheel drop dead family heirloom.
Praise the Lord
We're back.
that you were listening to the smooth sounds of Clear World Radio there. That first song was called Son of a Bitch by Isabel's Gift, a local band. The first band I ever saw live, actually. Second song was shit. What was it? Oh, Blackest Sky by Mansions. And that last song was Halloween Head by the Cardinals. Just in case anybody wants to buy some music. Anyways, we're back. So it's leg 2, which means it's time for the actual title of the stream.
The special event.
Fucking crazy, right? Oh my god, we're
We
living
made
up
it.
to what it says in the title. Fuck. Give it up for us. We made it, everybody. We survived. I'd like to welcome Abe. How you doing, Abe?
Hey guys, how's it going?
And
What's going on,
Sean.
brother? And Sean, yes.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
How's it going?
friends.
How's the day going, Sean? You having fun back there on the DMs?
I'm chilling. No DMs. I don't have any
whatsoever.
DMs.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
My DMs
Anyways.
are closed to everyone.
I don't even think I've ever gotten one from you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even think they exist.
Oh, damn it. Hold on.
Okay. So we're going to start. Oh, also we also have who else is all in here, Des?
It is we got Kels and
Hi, Kels.
we have Sin, sorry.
Hi, Sin.
I apparently have to mute everybody
Hi.
that comes in, so
I have my
to reduce
my
echo.
production crew of women here. Obviously, I tell them what to do and they do it. No. Well, kind of actually.
Flip it and
now that I'm-
reverse it.
Yeah.
Nick, I'm seeing a glaring mistake on this board already. I'm
What
not
is it?
seeing it.
That is the first fucking thing that Des pointed out to me, and I am still
Sorry.
so. Our deal was if we found 5 before showtime, I would remake it.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
And so we
5
only had that
missing.
one.
Challenge
We
accepted.
only had that one. So, I just kind of stuck with it. So
You know, I will say props for the cube. Cube top right.
Yes.
right?
I mean, that's gonna be high up. I don't know where it fits,
So good.
but I fucking love
Probably
Cube.
a spoiler list or spoiler alert here. Probably fantastic. Honestly, those are all really good films, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's
What's-
what I'm gonna say. I'm
Yeah.
going to rate a lot of movies I haven't seen, but I'm going to rate them by soundtrack.
Oh.
Okay.
Horror
Okay.
movies, I think soundtrack is super important for the immersiveness.
100%, brother.
Like
100%.
any horror movie with sound design. So I'm gonna look up OST real quick. Any movie I haven't seen, and like
That's actually a really interesting exercise now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Because horror movies the sound design is very, very important to them. Yeah.
super fucking important. A really corny horror movie with really good atmospheric sound design and even music becomes unironically scary, even if like
Yeah.
the characters in the movie don't take it seriously.
It elevates things. It gives it
Exactly.
more of a
Depthy feeling.
Yes. You get that, and with proper sound design, with really good like a 5.1 or 7.1 surround sound work. A lot of the whole thing I love about that stuff is you get the wind and the trees behind you,
Oh, bro.
and the dialogues
Talking
coming in
about surround
front.
stuff.
It's
One of
it's
the
very
biggest
important.
jump scares
Very
in my
important.
life is just a knocking sound that came from a video game. Not even a really scary video game, but it was completely panned to the left, and my door is actually on my left. And it was late at
Oh.
night.
Sean lost his shit. He's just like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, no Pepsi, my dog, he lost his shit. Everyone lost their shit. That's what I'm saying, sound design is really good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to agree there. Like, Halloween, for instance, the very first Halloween, not a very expensive film, but
Mhm.
even the mono track from back then, like, I don't really enjoy mono or stereo tracks anymore now that surround sound's a thing. But even you go back to listen to the mono track from the first Halloween, like the John Carpenter knew what he was doing. I mean, he's a musician first as well, so he does all of his soundtrack work himself. So he's got that advantage as well. Whenever he's writing the script, he's got in his mind like the cog wheels are turning, levers are going up and down, and he's figuring it out. I saw a documentary where he was doing both things at the same time. Like he had a typewriter right here where he was typing up the screenplay, and he had a synthesizer right here where he was working on the score at the same time. It's like he would
Damn.
play something on the keys or on the synth, and like it would get him into the to the headspace to write or whatever. I always found that interesting. I don't
see
like
that.
to listen to many things when I write, mainly because I don't want to be too influenced by it, you know?
Yeah.
So, but when you're doing instrumental music for a movie, that's completely different, I would think. But anyways, moving on. Sorry for the ramble there. Sean, you got me, man. You got me going.
No, bro. Yeah. Real.
You got me going, brother.
Okay, is
Okay.
The Ring on the list? Because this might be number
Absolutely,
2.
bro.
Damn it.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to get you, man.
You could try. You probably ain't gonna
Sorry,
get there,
sorry.
son. No.
This is a test.
Yeah, the ring's on there.
Before we start,
So,
I have to say, this man has been very much annoying me. Wait, did we talk about this man on your stream? I don't want to say anything.
What man?
Hashish?
Oh, no. We're just gonna brush past that.
Okay, yeah. He just like is upset.
I love the guy to death, man. I just wish there's a lot of things that I
want to talk
can't
about
condone.
movies though.
Anyways, let's get back to the films. So we're into A's. Has anybody seen the ABCs of Death?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I expected everyone to say no. To this
No.
one, honestly.
No, sadly, yes.
No, no. I watched that when I was working at a food truck place. We watched movies in the truck, and and there.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
we watched horror
Okay.
movies, and that was one of the ones that they made me watch. But that was the one with T is for toilet, right?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
what stuck with me there. Yep.
Does knows it. Very interesting concept there.
Ooh.
You get
We just got a-
26.
We got a tip
Oh, wow.
from
Who's that
PP
from?
Small.
PP
He says-
Small. Such a good name.
He says, "I love Sean."
Well, thanks for coming on, Sean. You just got us a dono. Appreciate that.
Dope.
PP Small.
Hey,
It's
small
a great
PP.
name.
Small PP.
I feel like it should be PP Smalls.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
It just rolls off the
Wait,
tongue
what
really
the
well.
fuck? He is watching. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who, Small PP?
Yeah, no, he texted me he's watching, and I thought he meant like in my walls, like as a joke.
I can see you.
No,
Whoa.
how the fuck does he know about this? I never told him about this. That's so cool. Okay. Hey, you shout out, bro.
Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you so much. PayPal is holding my money hostage right now. Since it's a new business account, apparently I have to get 6 more transactions worth to let my shit show, which is so dumb. But, so, like I was saying, ABCs of Death is a very interesting concept. For a while there, between, I'd say, 2016 and 2019, we were getting a lot of anthology films, where it was just a lot of different shorter films put together. Obviously, that's what an anthology film is, for those of you that don't know. So, ABCs of Death is exactly what you think it's going to be. A through Z, you get 26 short films. A is for blah, B is for T is for toilet, just like Des said. I know there's 2 of these. I cannot remember if there's a third. One second. If there is, I know I've seen it. I just want to make sure there's not.
I know there's a second one.
Yeah, I know there's a second one. Otherwise,
There's
it
a
wouldn't.
2 and there's a 2.5.
There's
Oh.
a 2 point. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
okay, yeah. Yeah.
there we go. Oh, 2.5. Interesting. What the hell? Okay, ABCs of Death 2.5 was described as separate from a planned third installment, and critics described the result as a mixed bag of product created by runners-up of the prior competition.
Wow,
So
really?
yeah, that was the fun thing about that one, from what I remember, from browsing like Fangoria and Bloody Disgusting and Dread Central, all those websites back in the day. Was ABCs of Death was a competition of you send in your short film and you could be considered to be in the film, obviously. I remember the first 2. I'm not going to lie, I've never seen 2.5. But
Yeah.
apparently it
Yeah.
sounds subpar.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the original only got like a 2 out of 5, so.
Yeah. Des, as somebody in the call who's actually seen the first one, what would you rate this?
Good question.
Like, not too high. Like, there's some, like, because it's a different director for each.
Yes, ma'am.
For each letter. And some of them were really, really good. And some of
Yep.
them were not. So, what are your categories here?
We've got legendary,
Okay.
which is obviously S tier.
Mm-hmm.
We've got fantastic,
Mm-hmm.
really good, excuse me, pretty okay, and terrible.
Okay. I'd say ABC of Death would be pretty okay.
I'm going
Is
to
that too
agree
low?
with you there.
Yeah. Some of them were just like, bleh, why am I? Ugh.
Yeah. It's kind of a mixed bag. You know, I feel like people should be used to that when it comes to anthology films, period, though. Is
Yeah.
you know, they're not all of them are going to be home
Yeah,
runs.
I mean, look at Black Mirror. you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, that's a
yeah.
very good example of an anthology series that sometimes runs off the
True.
rails, so to
Way
speak.
off the rails.
Yeah. I love Black Mirror though.
I do
Very, very
too.
good. Yeah.
I was so
It's
sad
really
about the
good.
latest season, not to derail, but not
I've
great.
heard drastically different things from many different people, actually, now that I think about it. All the way from it's fantastic to it's the worst season yet. So, you know,
Mhm.
putting that out there. You know, there was a time in my life where I could not find a Type-C cable to save my life. And now I can't find a Type-A cable to save my life. So, I'll have to get to that later. Anyways, it's just the keyboard. God knows I don't need that right now.
Oh.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Anyways, mouse is working. That's all I need right now. Okay, so ABCs of Death is going to go in pretty okay. Because it's not terrible. There are a lot worse films than ABCs of Death 1 and 2.
Yeah.
A lot more.
And there's some enjoyable little clips from that. Definitely.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. I remember being thoroughly entertained the entire film. At least the first one.
Yeah.
I remember the second one being a little more subpar.
Yeah.
Than the first.
Yeah.
But that's almost to be expected when it comes to most horror franchises is I feel like a lot of them lose steam about halfway through their run. So, you know, when you've got something like this next one, Alien.
Oh, yeah.
There's some pretty solid films in Alien.
Yeah, they did not lose steam.
Yeah.
No. In my opinion, not at all. I mean, there's some that don't hit as hard, in my opinion.
True.
3 and 4. 3 and 4 aren't as enjoyable as Alien or Aliens, obviously. And Prometheus was fantastic. I don't care what anybody says.
Prometheus was a really good fucking movie.
It's so
It was,
good.
man.
Yeah.
It was. I feel like the people that don't like it, they just didn't. I know this is so trite, but I feel like they didn't get it. Like, I feel like they were just walking in expecting to see where the space jockey
you can
came
say that,
from,
but
and that's it.
what did you not like? You have to describe exactly what we got that they didn't get. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more of a feeling. I feel like they wanted it. It was very different from the Alien series. Like, there were moments, yes, but it's a very different pacing, very different art
one of
style.
the reasons why I liked it is because I actually had no idea it was in the Alien series going into the movie.
Really?
Yeah, it
Yes.
could be completely separate.
I've heard that from many people, actually, that saw the film just off of it being a Ridley Scott film. They didn't know it had anything to do with Alien.
Yeah, I knew it was Ridley Scott. Obviously, like you knew it was gonna be amazing music, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually going to be a good film when you see his name.
Exactly,
Same
but
with
I
his
didn't know
brother.
it was gonna be alien stuff. And even when I saw like the baby symbiote, I'm like, "Huh, that's a reference."
Yeah. That's a reference. They just called it a xenomorph randomly.
Huh.
Yeah,
Actually, I don't think they use that term in that one, do they?
No, they don't. That's
No,
what
they
I'm saying.
don't.
They don't use the word. It just comes out of the lady that was infected with the space AIDS.
Oh yes, the space AIDS.
Hmm.
She was though.
For all of you
True.
who have had the privilege of seeing my my jean jacket represents Alien pretty well, because on this arm right here are both patches that the crew of the Seleco wear in the first film. Or not the Seleco, the
Oh.
Nostromo. There's the Nostromo patch, and then there's the Weyland-Yutani Enterprises patch there. So
So
I've
you're
always
biased,
liked-
is what
yes,
you're
I'm
saying.
very biased in this. I'm going to put this in Legendary unless somebody can give me a reason not to.
Oof.
Hmm.
Just to be contrarian, I want to put Fantastic because I feel like there's room, but fuck, hard to argue against Legendary.
Yeah.
Room
I
for
mean,
what?
Des, opinions.
Well, okay, so you know this already. I haven't seen the original Alien.
My God.
I know.
Abe, what are you doing out there, bro?
I don't know,
I
man.
don't know. But like I know a lot about it, and I've seen like Prometheus and stuff like that. And
I'm glad you've seen Prometheus, but you haven't seen Alien. That's,
that's-
so funny.
yeah, I
Holy
know.
shit.
I watch a lot of video essays on things that I should watch, but I can't find myself to watch.
Des
Okay,
does
I'm
away
horrible.
with the film and goes directly for the 15-minute video essay. on it.
No, it's like a 2-hour video essay. It's not any shorter.
It's like longer than the actual movie.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. So
And I thought I was
anyway,
going to have a hard time introducing the 4-hour Twin Peaks Explained video that
oh no, yeah, no,
that I found years ago.
I know all about that one, but I like
Twin
the
Perfect one.
yeah, but I like the Maggie Mayfish shorter version of that version.
I didn't know she did one.
She did.
Oh.
Okay, Des, with all of
Anyway.
your knowledge of watching the first video, which you haven't, please rate this.
Oh, I would say Legendary. Yeah, definitely Legendary. It like in pop culture and everything. Like
Yes.
I've seen most of Alien, but I've never seen the whole movie all the way through. You know?
It's one of those films, yeah. Like
yeah.
even if you haven't like sat down to watch it, you've probably seen a good portion of at least one of them on TV in your life. Somewhere.
Can I also add something?
Sure.
A lot of scary movies that I like the movie don't scare me at all. I'm very
Same.
invulnerable.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, by the way, it's like a thrill I'm trying to seek, a dragon I'm chasing. You know what I'm trying
Yeah,
to say?
yeah. That's literally
And-
the horror movie fan's dilemma. There is it just doesn't. It doesn't
For me,
hit
if I'm
as
being
much
honest,
anymore.
just video games hit much better. Like good horror video game. Like the game for Alien Isolation, that always hits. That's
I've heard the
scary.
story for that is really good too. Isn't
All
it
of it's
Ripley's,
really good.
It's
a-
Ripley's
it's
daughter,
one of
isn't
the
it?
yeah. It's so good. It's so well made, and it's so loyal.
Well,
to
there
the
we go.
franchise.
That just seals it for me. Alien is going in Legendary.
Good.
Call your family, call your friends, and let them know.
No, Alien's really good. The movie's
Hashish
really
would
good, the
like
games
to
are really good.
come on again.
Hashish.
He's threatening to dox everybody if we don't let him on the show so he can swing his dick.
No,
Hashish, I'll call your dad. If you do that, I will call your dad. So don't. Just don't.
I don't think
Everybody knows where I live, where I'm from.
censoring
Like,
Hashish is
My full name is on the
it's so
internet.
silly, and it's so dumb, and it's also illegal. So, yeah, I know you're 23. You're a child. I don't care, but your dad probably isn't gonna like it. So,
Jesus Christ. We're just
Anyway,
gonna move on. None of
this
this
is just so stupid. It's
Why
so
are we censoring
stupid.
him? Can
We're
we
not.
just, like,
Do you want me to let him in?
after the tier list have him
Just
on?
let him in.
After the tier list.
I
Or
can't
before
have
the
him-
tier
I can't have him on
not
here.
in the middle.
I can't do it.
Why can't you,
Sorry.
Nodle? Explain.
Well, you see, the thing is, with this community, it's become very, very, what's the word? Incestuous? Is that the word? Is that the
No.
correct term?
No.
You see,
No, what are you trying to say? Because incestuous means it feeds itself, and it's like a self. It comes from
what's the
incest.
right
It's a
word?
self-filling
Well,
loop
yeah,
that
yeah,
creates
yeah.
bad people from bad people.
Okay, not the correct word. What's the right word
Yeah.
for this? Fuck.
I don't know. I say let him in.
Fuck.
I mean, either way, everyone's gonna be mad he's even
I
in
say
here.
let him in after the tier list because I wanted to talk about movies and I don't have that much energy.
That's a good idea. Yeah,
I mean,
we'll revisit
that's
this
what I'm trying
after
to tell
the tier
him,
list.
but he would really like to dox
He's
me
my-
or come in and talk right now.
He's my best
We
friend, by the
don't-
way. I
we
would like
don't-
to say that. He has
we
all my
don't
shit.
give in to terrorist threats.
Yeah, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Not at all.
Okay.
I've got Jack Bauer on speed dial. Anyways.
Anyway.
Amityville.
Anyway. It's just...
Amityville Horror. There's like 15 of these.
I don't know what the fuck. I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of the Amityville Horror before?
No.
It's one of the it's one of those true stories that they turned into a franchise.
I'm turned off of those.
Yeah. It's
They don't get me ever. Oh wait, like
Ever?
docu-series style. What is it called? Like whatever 95 style.
Oh fuck, I don't know. What 95? What are you talking about? What kind of style?
I'll tell you in a second. Hold up.
Okay, anyways, Amityville Horror, I think there's between 13 and 15 of these. The original
Jesus.
story was and they're not all made by the same studios or the same people aren't involved. The rights just keep going from person to person to person for this franchise, and it's basically because after the first one it fell flat and there was no reason to keep it going. But just because of the whole based on true events thing, and the only part of it that's true is the fact that the couple that bought the home and regretted it later, before the haunting, I believe they'd raised concerns about the home. But then suddenly, once they realized they couldn't get out of whatever they'd signed, it was haunted. So take that as you may. So has anybody in this call seen any of these besides me? Because I know where this is going.
I have.
No?
I have.
Right. You
Yeah,
have?
I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Did you enjoy them?
Same here.
Did you enjoy the ones you saw?
The originals were a little bit sort of, I don't know, they're good. They're out there. I think I saw, is it in the early 2000s?
Yes, yeah, I was
That
about to
one?
say, yeah, the 2005 remake with Ryan Reynolds.
That's the one. Yeah, I've seen that one. That was good.
That was
I
that was
liked
a good
that.
remake. That was a good
Yeah.
good attempt at capturing the essence of the first.
Yeah.
Very, very good. So yeah, I will give them that.
Speaking of Blair Witch Project, what I wanted
That's
to say
next.
about documentary style shot movies.
Oh, found
is
footage, you
they're
mean?
called Dogma 95.
Dogma 95.
It's the movement
is that?
inspired. My bad, because it's a very niche term used apparently, and the specific use of it is the movement that inspired the videography techniques of documentaries in movies.
Dogma 95. Huh.
Dogma 95.
I've never heard this term once in
Yeah.
my life. It's
Me either.
interesting.
That's really cool.
Huh.
Yeah.
We've
I heard
got
this
a
term
new
all the time,
person
and now I can't think of where.
to the chat.
Because it's
Yeah.
not a term I've ever used before myself.
Dogma is usually used as a way to talk about, in a lot
No,
of
this is a
cases.
Danish dogma. This is not dogma.
Okay, if I meant like the term, like you need a definition
Religious.
for it.
Yeah.
Who is this person? Somebody introduce me to whoever this is. Somebody that knows them.
This is DJ the Creator.
Hi, DJ the
Hi.
Creator. How are you?
Hello.
Welcome to Clearwood
I'm
Radio.
good. Pleasure to be here.
Thanks for coming. We're just gonna I want to keep the train rolling, man. We got 70 of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So, Blair Witch, just like Sean brought up. Opinions, go.
Terrible. Absolutely, absolutely terrible.
Abe, give me a reason why it's terrible.
Bro, I got motion sickness in the theater trying to watch this movie. And the story's not even that good. Oh, yeah,
No,
but
some
this is
sound footage is like it's like more respectable. This is
Backrooms. You look at Backrooms for found.
Think about it.
Backrooms
If
is
you're
good.
trying to if you're trying to film stuff in real life, you'll put in some effort to make it look viewable later.
Yeah.
But when you're running, you gotta run.
Yeah, of course. Sometimes I would like try and hold it straight still.
So
Yeah,
Sean,
right.
I'm hearing like all the same things I'm feeling. Why would you put it in pretty okay versus terrible?
It didn't really scare me. Like it was very dependent on the maybe because it has no soundtrack.
Yeah,
what
that's
about
probably
the-
what it was.
Well, wouldn't you put it in terrible then?
What
yeah,
about the
probably
second?
fuck that movie. It didn't get me.
Yeah,
I feel like
that's
it's a
what I'm
waste of
saying.
time if I'm being honest. Yeah,
What about
why
the
put it in
second
pretty
one?
okay?
Did you see part 2, Book of Shadows?
I didn't care, no.
That one wasn't
liked
found
that
footage.
one.
That one was
wasn't found
actually
footage?
a normal film.
I didn't see that one.
Had Jeffrey Donovan in it, if I'm not mistaken. The guy from Burn Notice.
Yeah, he was
yeah,
in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
A
very
lot to
good,
say
that one.
about the
That,
cube.
I enjoyed it. It was very it was vastly different from the first, obviously, because I remember sitting in the theater for the first one and thinking, why is the screen so small? Like that was my
Yeah.
only thought for the first half of the first film was just like, why is it so tiny on the screen? And me just looking over at my mom and asking, is this real? Is this real? And the entire
Yeah.
time she's just like, honey, I'm not sure. Imagine 6-year-old me in the movie theater right there with my mom, and I think my uncle was with us, if I'm not mistaken. Because all of this is his fault. I stayed home sick from school one day, and he put on Halloween. And this
God
all
bless
just
that man.
yeah, seriously, like everything just was downhill from there. Seriously, it was just all hell from there.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to give my take real quick, and then we're going to move to DJ because I like new people and I want to hear what they have to say. But
Just so you know, I have a lot of opinions about found footage. Just giving you a heads up.
no, it's fine. I love it myself. I'm a huge fan. The first one, very effective as a film. Nobody can deny once again, just like Alien, the cultural impact that was brought upon by that film. It wasn't the first found footage film, of course. You'd have to like run back to like Cannibal Holocaust for that. But it wasn't even the first found footage film from that year. Earlier in that year, or maybe I think it was the year before, actually, a movie came out called The Last Broadcast. Has anybody ever seen that?
I've heard
I
of
don't
it.
think so.
I've heard
No?
of it though.
It's about a public access TV show that goes out to the New Jersey woods to go look for the Jersey Devil.
Oh.
And
Hmm.
now that I think about the story of that, goddamn, that fits perfect for this show. I think that's gonna have to be a midnight movie now that I think about it. Wow. So, the third Blair Witch film. Fun fact, it wasn't even a Blair Witch film at first. It was literally just called The Woods. This was a Saw situation. I don't know if anybody knows this, but Saw 2 was originally a different film completely that Lionsgate bought and turned into a Saw film by adding Jigsaw to it afterwards. So
Yeah.
Blair Witch was the same thing here. It was originally called The Woods, and the studio acquired it. They did a little bit of tinkering with the script, and suddenly you've got Blair Witch, which was supposed to be a new kickstart for the franchise, which obviously didn't work. Haven't really heard much from them in a while. DJ.
The only opinions I have, I agree with your point that it probably wasn't the first found footage film at the time, and this was prior to things like the increase of technology we have now. I have fond memories of the first film and watching it, like just at night with like my family and whatnot. And I've always been drawn to horror movies, but I would have to say like the cultural impact of a film like Blair Witch. I wasn't the biggest fan of the first one. Like I kind of grew out of it. The second one I liked a lot because it reminded me of, a lot of the music I listened to at the time growing up, and
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah,
the
that soundtrack was
the
good back
soundtrack,
then.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like a sucker for a good soundtrack, and I think that's why I prefer the second one. The remake, haven't seen it because I'm not the biggest fan of horror movie remakes, to be honest with you. I grew up watching a lot of horror films and consuming them, and fun fact, my birthday's actually on Halloween, so.
Oh, cool. Lucky.
Nice. Fucking awesome.
You fit right in.
But I would have to say, like, Blair Witch, like, the first one's the good one. I just don't have any opinion. I would have to say the second's good. The first one, it was kind of, it's still considered, like, on this, like, legendary status, but the longevity of it is what I'm more concerned about it. Like,
Yeah.
is it going to age well down the road for the next generation that may discover it?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I hear you. So, what would you all say? What tier would everybody put this in? Let's go down the line.
Terrible.
Terrible from Sean. Okay.
Culturally
Abe.
significant.
Man, with DJ there,
Can I make a counter argument to the cultural significance?
Yeah.
Sure.
This style was already so popular. Any other movie that would have come out that could have been good would have made this style popular and had that same cultural impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you're walking in the woods and you see a little like stick
figure
thing
hanging
like
from-
hanging, like you think Blair Witch, right?
Fuck, you ain't right.
Yeah, it lives in
But
your
you
head.
ain't wrong. Abe goes for pretty okay.
Abe goes pretty okay.
Yeah. Pretty okay.
I'm gonna upgrade it a little bit from terrible.
DJ, where would you put this on the list?
I would put it at pretty okay. Like, it's definitely a classic, but it doesn't quite earn the legendary status as like Alien or like Halloween does in a sense.
I can get behind that actually. It's it definitely has its place in my opinion. I'm going to have to go with pretty okay. No, yeah, pretty okay. I'm gonna go with pretty okay.
Yeah.
Personally.
Survey says
Pretty okay.
pretty okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Right
such an
on.
underrated franchise right here that people do not talk about enough. Cabin Fever.
Oh.
Please tell me you people have seen at least the first.
I've seen the
I
first,
saw the first one, yeah.
and I feel this spawned one of my favorite horror movies is Cabin in the Woods. Like this was the basis of.
Oh yeah.
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 Oh man, you're gonna get me on a tangent with that one.
Right?
That's honestly one of the better ones of probably the past 10, 20 years.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
my
Seriously.
favorite horror movie, but it's
Wait.
not a franchise.
Is it older than that? What was it? What year did
Oh,
that come out? Is it 20 years old yet?
Oh no, don't tell me.
It is 2011, so it's 12 years
Technically
old.
10 years
12.
old.
12.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
12 I can deal with.
Yeah.
As long as it's not 20, I won't feel like I'm dying. Okay, I'm good. Okay.
Existential horror crisis.
Yes, existential horror kicking in right now. Anyways, part 1, in my opinion, is a fantastic film. The second act drags just a tiny bit, a teensy bit, but not enough to really dock it of any points. So in the second one, enjoyable. Third, that's when we start to get on the steep decline. And believe it or not, even though this film came out in, I believe the original Cabin Fever was, let's see, I think it was 04 maybe.
Yeah, I think
When
it was
it?
04.
Let's see. 02.
Oh, 02.
02.
Yeah, 02.
Okay, so odd point here. They remade this film already. They already did a remake
Yeah,
of this
2016.
film. Yeah. 2 years after part 3, they rebooted the franchise that quick.
Oh yeah.
I think that says a lot about Hollywood more than anything.
Yeah.
But fuck. I'm just side tangent real quick. I'm very happy that we're starting to get films from different places that don't really necessarily have to follow the established rules and guidelines that Hollywood set out. A very big example right now would be Sound of Freedom is in theaters. That basically, I don't know if anybody knows this, but Disney owned that film. They could have put it out on any streaming service that they, like they could have thrown it on Hulu. They could have put it in theaters themselves. It sat around in development hell for, I think, close to a year until the filmmaker bought the rights back from Disney so that he could actually release the damn thing because they wouldn't release it. So, being able to surpass those things, like dodging these speed bumps that come up when it comes time to make a film, just that makes me a little more hopeful for cinema future. Is like, Terrifier Part 2 was made on a $5 million budget, yet it was the best film of 2022 in my opinion. So, as long as there's people out there that actually have new ideas, fresh takes on old ideas are even good. I feel like we're gonna be okay in that category, even though things could be a lot better right now when it comes to film. So yeah, sorry about that tangent. Getting back, Cabin Fever. Okay.
I love new horror movies coming out.
Has anybody
also,
else
I'd like
seen
to say
these?
cheers to you, Small PP, in the chat. Cheers to you, brother.
Shout out, Small PP.
Cheers.
Appreciate the donut, brother.
Cheers to your health, bro. Stay healthy.
L'chaim.
Do it. I got a hashish threatening to dox everybody.
I don't get it.
That'd be a pretty dick move, dude. Especially for somebody you had some really nice conversations with. Moving on. Cabin Fever. Okay. So I'm going to put this in terrible. And it hurts my heart to say that. Because I love the first one so much. But
is that not what we're judging? Are you judging the whole series or just the movie
whole
itself?
series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's got to be like, that's why I keep jumping to the second and the third.
Yeah.
It's just like, there's not a lot of them that are legendary. Like, we've already got Alien up there, which makes total sense to me. All those are very, very, very enjoyable films. Even Part 4, Resurrection, with Winona Ryder is good.
Yeah.
Especially compared to, like, modern film, anyways. But Cabin Fever falls apart in Part 2, in my opinion. So, when you've got one strong film and the rest just gradually decreases, and not even at a good steady rate like Halloween, but like at a real slant.
Yeah, like they're trying to milk the franchise rather than.
Okay. So this segues really great into the next option, Candyman.
Candyman.
So have you guys seen the latest Candyman?
Are we talking about the one? It was Jordan Peele that did the recent adaptation of it.
Was it him?
He was the executive producer on it. He wasn't the director.
Okay.
The director was a woman. I can't remember her name.
2021.
Anyway, I really enjoyed the latest movie. It was slow, but the cinematography and the storytelling pacing was great. I really enjoyed it.
I think my favorite part of the newest one was Coleman Domingo. I don't know if anybody else knows that actor besides me.
He's awesome. I love that guy. He's a great actor.
Such a good
Oh
voice.
yeah.
Hover over
So
Coleman
good.
Domingo.
Hold on. He is also on Fear the Walking Dead. He
Yep.
plays Victor
Yes.
Strand.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Obviously, that's where I know him from first. Was I've been a Fear fan since it premiered. I will still stand by that. The first 3 seasons of Fear the Walking Dead are better than anything that the regular Walking Dead ever did.
Mm.
Hot take. Stand by it completely.
The Telltale video games are better.
I beg to differ.
Not our take.
We were supposed to be following a villain, Sean. We were watching the rise of a villain. But no.
So my initial
sucks.
cast for Candyman is, it's really good.
Yeah? Okay.
Regardless of okay, so there's the initial, a little bit of fall off, and then
there's
and then
Farewell
a strong
to the
end.
Flesh. I can't remember if that's 2 or 3. I believe it's 3.
Yeah, I think it was 3.
I remember enjoying all of them though. Like I don't feel like those ever really lost me, if that makes sense. Like
They always had the anchor, Todd Tony, that guy.
Tony Todd, yeah.
Tony Todd,
yeah,
yes, yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
That's always been the anchor, which I really appreciate throughout the series.
Oh yeah. That's kind of why the newest one didn't really hit as well for me. Was, it just it was missing him. I mean, he was there, obviously.
Yeah.
I think he was summoned once, right? Is that what happened?
He was kind of the
summoned
like
by
the
saying his
platform
name?
for the
Yeah.
whole story, but
Yeah, that's right. It's killed as a result of an interracial love. Jesus, we're still using that kind of shit. Okay. Anyways,
Anyway.
yeah, I'd say I'm gonna say really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I haven't seen Candyman.
We got a lot of work to do.
I'm sorry.
We got a lot of work to do. That's all I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of work to do here at Clear World Radio. Thank God we're going to be around for years.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Candyman's OST right now.
You're not going to get rid of us.
The Philip Glass soundtrack I love that. Such fond memories of.
Was it
listening
Philip
to
Glass that did it?
It was I think he did the first one. I don't know if he did the others.
Okay. I didn't know he did the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll put it in
everybody.
fantastic just from the soundtrack.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Who did the soundtrack?
Robert Ike Aubrey Lowe.
I don't even know that name.
And Aubrey Lowe. There's 2 people.
I don't even know those names.
Me neither.
I hate to admit that.
Sounds good. Sounds really good.
Carrie.
Ooh, I have a lot of opinions on the Carrie
Go.
Carrie series. I have
Fire
so many.
away. Fire away.
Alrighty. I have such fond memories of watching the first one as a kid, and it was right around the time I was getting into Stephen King novels and delving really deep into the worlds he builds in it. And I love the first film. It was actually, I think it was one of the first horror movies I remember watching and having such fond memories of, because I'm like a sucker for the cinematography in that film and the shots like of the kitchen and like the camera going up to the stairs, and I have such fond memories of it. And then the opinion I have about the second film, I didn't see much of it because I remember turning it off midway through, and I was just like, "Are you kidding me?" Because it broke my heart. Because the first one was my favorite. I have the most memories attached to it, and I even wanted my mom to dress me up as Carrie for Halloween one year. And
At least you didn't have the mom from Carrie.
Oh God, yeah.
To deal
At
with.
least I didn't though.
For real.
But
Jesus.
then I didn't watch the 90s or the 2000s remake, but I remember watching. I think I have the 2013 remake on DVD. I remember watching it on a camping trip with some friends. And
That was the Chloe Grace Moretz version, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good.
I
remember
liked
enjoying
it.
that one.
I
It was
liked it
fun.
too.
Hot take. I enjoyed The Rage, Carrie 2. I think that was a good film, personally.
Yeah.
A lot of
I just
people
haven't
haven't
seen it
even
in a long
seen it.
time, so.
Yeah, a lot of people haven't even seen it. Have any of you seen the TV version of Carrie, the remake that they did for television?
Not the
No.
TV show, no.
It wasn't a TV show; it was a TV film,
Oh.
made for TV movie. Yeah, I think it was 02.
Oh yeah,
It's actually really good. It's actually really
I've
good.
seen clips of it online, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen the whole thing.
Okay.
I've been waiting for a Blu-ray box set to drop of like all 4 of those for so long, and it hasn't happened yet. And
Yeah.
it makes me very sad. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the TV remake isn't available on Blu-ray or something like that. I'd have to look that up later. But, anyways, okay. So Carrie. Anybody else want to talk about this one? Abe, Dez, Sam?
I've
I
always
loved it.
Got in here.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed Carrie. Just like it's a classic, and it's like such
Oh,
a
yeah.
simple classic story, but like every time they tell it, it seems fresh. I guess maybe it's just the
Yeah.
fashion because it is.
Yeah.
It is all about prom, right?
We all go back to it over and over again.
Right. But yeah, no, it's always a fun movie. I mean,
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
favorite 70s horror film.
yeah.
It was a good one.
Now we have to, obviously, we can't just go by the first film. If that were the case, this tier list would be a shit ton different. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
So, with what I know about this franchise, with what I've seen, I'm going to have to put it in pretty okay. You have to remember. Actually, you know what? Damn. Actually, I think really good fits this because now that I'm thinking about it out loud more, but none of them are bad. Now that I
Yeah.
think about it like out loud, you don't really think of Carrie as a franchise though, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's not something that you think of as like, oh, Halloween 6. You know, you don't think of like, oh, Carrie 3, because there is no Carrie 3 technically, but it exists in a vacuum, so to speak. So it's just, I'm actually gonna go with really good. I feel like really good fits Carrie, so I'm going to put it there because it's my tier list and I can do what I want. Anyways, oh God, don't even get me started on this next one.
Oh,
Oh
children.
no.
No.
Somebody else go first, please. DJ, what are your thoughts?
Well, I have fond memories of the first one. I
Yes.
hadn't seen the rest of them. It was mostly because my dad, I think he mentioned he was a kid when the first one came out. He remembers like being terrified, and then he told me a story of how because he's an English teacher. He told me a story that one year he had a student named Malachi. He'd always quote "They want you, Malachi" to him all the time. And the student probably didn't get the reference. He was so confused. But I have such fond memories of Children of the Corn. I grew up reading a lot of Stephen King, and I haven't seen the second one. I've heard like some mixed opinions about the latest adaptation that they did.
Same. I mean, I watched it personally. It's not very good at all. At all.
Yeah.
In fact, I would put it as terrible, personally. This is one of those
It's slow.
franchises that went off the rails
Yeah.
so early.
Yeah.
Like so early. I think they tried to deliver a big swerve in like the second film, maybe. It was either the second or the third. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember them swinging big
Yeah.
and it not hitting. I think it was either 2 or 3. to the final sacrifice.
Oh, or was it 666? Isaac's return.
Yeah, about his return. Anyways, yeah, like this isn't a good sign right here. This last sentence. This part 2 was the last film in the series to be released theatrically until the newest one that came out this year.
It's straight to video.
Yeah. That tells you how confident they were in their franchise. Obviously. But I don't even want to waste more time on this one. Seriously, it's terrible. Does anybody else have anything to say about it?
It's alright. It's pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
It was scary, like as a kid, but
yeah,
that's about it.
The first one definitely, at least.
I think the concept is creepier than the actual movies.
The execution.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put that motherfucker in terrible, which leads me to my man, Chucky.
I remember as a kid going to I think it was like Hot Topic as a kid. You could buy the actual Chucky dolls there. You could buy
Oh,
Spencer's and Hot Topic. Yeah.
Bringing
All those
Surma
places,
in.
yeah.
Hello, Surma.
Good evening, everybody.
Liam, what's up, brother?
Oh, very, very, very tired, Nodle. I had a very long.
So sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I had a very long evening dealing with a 42-year-old grown man acting like a fucking man-child. So yeah, I've been
I can relate.
Yeah, dude. So I do apologise for getting on a bit late.
Nah, man, you're good. You're good. We've got a good Knights of the Round Table, and well.
Yeah, seems like you got some lovely people in here. So
yes, there are actually.
Amazing.
Kind.
Right, let's get talking some motherfucking horror then, bro. Where are we so far on this? Where are we so far on this list? I'm using YouTube to fucking check what we're doing. Right.
Oh, you can also check the screen share, my screen share.
Okay, is that in Discord?
Yeah, in this Discord.
Okay.
And that'll show you the current stream.
The last movie that was judged, Children of the Corn, which
Children of the Corn, yeah.
Exactly. I skipped the whole section, but I wholeheartedly agree. Fucking terrible.
Yeah, I said on YouTube, yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, man.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, sorry, I really got distracted there. I apologize wholeheartedly. Child's Play. I actually recently watched all of these in a row, so I'm actually really fresh on this one. I'm gonna go with Legendary, personally.
Wow.
There is not a bad film, and even the TV series is handling it well. Because we're 2 seasons into the TV series, and they haven't lost me yet.
I rate it very highly, but I would not say Legendary. I wouldn't put it next to Aliens. That feels dirty to me. So I would say fantastic. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I wouldn't put it at the top.
Yeah, it's definitely on the top 2 for me.
Yeah, I'd say it's the one underneath Legendary, like the top one, because there's no way.
Really good.
I wouldn't say it's nowhere near along the lines of like Pinhead and Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees. The Chucky's not that tier.
Really, you don't think Chucky's up there with all of our favorite slashers?
No, well, not really.
No, it's really goofy. What the fuck? Of course not.
Well, I
grew
up
first,
right.
Actually,
I grew up right in that era. So
first 3 are really, really hard horror. They leaned into the comedy portion.
I'm not
with
saying
the fourth
it's
one.
not. I'm not saying they're goofy on purpose. They're unfortunately
just talking
goofy,
about
not on
because
purpose. Yeah.
It's a doll. Yeah.
It's a bad campy. Yeah, it's like
why
I can't
doesn't
take it.
somebody
I'm
kick
like,
him?
yeah, exactly. Literally, I'm like
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
brain. I cannot suspend my disbelief enough. For
Yeah,
the
that's
movies.
one of the first things I thought too, dude. It was just like, why hasn't anybody just kicked him out a window?
You have an axe?
okay, so
Yeah, seriously.
little bit of context. I grew up with this. I was very young when the first Child's Play came out, and I don't know how I saw it, but I did see it. And then I had fucking nightmares for like 2 years about this dude crawling up on my bed while I'm sleeping, like, and just murdering me. Like,
What
And
happens
those,
when
and
you
those
watch horror
dolls
movies
were
young,
real.
man?
no, I'm good with it now. But
Yeah,
I
that's when you
fucking hate
know.
Chucky.
That's when you know it hit right, dude. It
Yeah.
got to you. It got to you. And
I
don't
mean-
worry, we're gonna get to one of those for me later too. I mean, I've got one on this list that kind of fucked with me as a kid.
Yep.
So,
You've put one of my favourites on there. Actually, I've got a massive childhood memory on that
Oh.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, only 2 films that have ever brought that out in me. The film on actually, both those films are on this list. One of them I recorded on a video, yeah, and after I ended up like watching parts of it live on TV, I was probably about it was when the remaster came out. So obviously I don't really want to ruin it, yeah. But yeah, watched it, yeah, and within I'd say about 12 hours of having nothing but fucking nightmares, I went downstairs, pulled the tape out the VCR, yeah, and smashed it up with a hammer.
Yes.
Yep.
It
They thought you
scared,
so
God
good.
damn, that's
scared
serious,
the
bro.
fucking
That's
shit out
serious
of me.
shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But the
It's like a
film
parent-
when
It's
we
like
get
a
to the
parent
film,
finding the
yeah,
Satanic Bible.
when
Oh
we
god,
get to
yeah.
that.
Or like the darkest cookbook or something.
when we end up getting to that movie, I'll explain a bit more as to
I was
why
gonna
that
keep it
reaction
vague.
is to just keep
Yeah.
it vague until it comes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say definitely under legendary for Chucky, man.
I'm gonna go with the majority here. Personally, I would put it in
You'd put him
legendary.
at the top.
I would put it in legendary. Especially since I recently watched all of them in a row.
Yeah,
the first
you're
3 are
fresh.
very grounded in horror. The first 3
Oh, for
are
sure.
a great horror trilogy. When it gets to
I like
Bride
the
of
first movie,
Chucky
I will say.
is when it starts
Oh.
trailing into pure comedy territory, which I
I
can
love Bride
understand.
of Chucky.
Well,
Yeah, that's my
I mean, I love
favorite
all
one
of
out of the
them.
franchise,
Oh, yeah.
man. Bride
I
of
love
Chucky's the
all of
best one
them.
of them all.
Yeah.
I think that one made
But
me
I
had
agree.
a crush on Jennifer Tilly as a kid.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
100%.
silly.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my
I always
god.
thought about being
silly.
her for Halloween a couple of years back. Because I
I
had
think-
like blonde hair that it was like growing out exactly like how hers was in the film.
Mm.
Oh
Mhm.
man. Oh man.
Oh, that's why we used to wear leather jackets with our cute dresses too.
True.
Jennifer Tilly.
Well, Bride of Chucky, because she like had the leather jacket over like the wedding gown, kind of.
Oh
But
yeah.
me and my friends
yeah.
used to wear like a Betsy Johnson dress with like a leather jacket. Or
Yeah.
something.
There you go.
She is a dreamy, dreamy woman in that movie.
Mhm.
She really is. Has anybody been watching the TV series?
No.
No, I didn't realize there was one. Nodle. Is it on
She's
like
in it.
Netflix or something? Is it?
It's
Is it on
on
Netflix?
It simulcasts on Sci-Fi and USA at the same time. It's still on cable.
Okay. Okay. Well,
I think it's on Peacock. I think it's on
Oh.
Peacock.
Yeah,
I'm not
I think it
mistaken.
is too.
But you're in the UK. I'm not sure.
I'll just use Cody, mate. It's fine. I'll
Yeah,
use
you're
Cody.
good. You're
Yeah.
good. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
Exactly, man.
You're good.
I love Cody.
Such a good little.
Oh,
such a good little program.
Cloverfield.
Cloverfield.
Okay.
We're
I
getting
love
into
Cloverfield.
territory that some people might find patchy.
I fucking love Cloverfield.
I love Cloverfield.
I love
never seen-
Unapologetically.
Yeah,
I've
no,
never
why
se-
would you not like Cloverfield? That would. Like,
I've never seen
he
it.
knows
man.
what it is.
Liam,
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, I've never seen it, bro. As far as is that the film with the marketing for it was like
Yeah.
the Statue of Liberty all smacked
Yeah.
up. And
Yeah,
shit, yeah.
yeah.
It was
Yeah,
one of the
I-
first like ARGs kind
They
of.
did it.
like,
I
Yeah,
was
I-
so
film.
into the ARG. Like me and
Yeah,
my
I
friends
thought it was
followed
just a
that
war
shit.
film.
We were slusho spotting everywhere we watched Heroes. We were like, slusho, there's slusho.
Oh,
Maybe I'll have to watch it,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, I'll have to
Oh,
watch it. I
man.
just thought it was a war film, man, from like the front of it.
Oh no, it's a Godzilla
Literally, man.
I
movie.
can see
That's so
why.
good.
I can see
Yeah.
why.
Yeah,
I
I
was
can
like, oh,
understand that,
it's gonna
yeah.
be like Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, I'm
No.
okay, thank you.
No.
Like,
It's a
So yeah, I haven't
kaiju.
seen
Cloverfield
it.
does sound like a military operation
It
Yeah,
does.
for
Yeah,
sure,
in your
man.
defense.
Okay.
So,
Or
I
it'd be
mean,
something to do with like corruption with inside the government or something. So I was kind of
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Watergate,
yeah,
Cloverfield, something like that.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
Stuff like that,
I'm here to see like arms and legs being like taken off, dude. I don't want to be sat like listening to politics. So yeah, Cloverfield was a bit of a weird one, to be honest. But
Well,
yeah, I'd have to take a look into it if it's an actual
it's
horror movie, man.
monsters.
Any opinions on 2 or 3? Because they are all vastly different from each
Yeah,
other. That
so
is one of the
different from
things
So-
I love about this franchise is part 2 is just in a bunker.
Oh, that's my
And
favorite one.
That's
I love
This is
that.
Cloverfield
that's another one that started as a separate film that they brought in and turned
Oh.
into a Cloverfield film.
Okay.
Now with that, there's 2 other ones. Part 3 was a separate film that they turned into a Cloverfield
Is that
film.
Paradox?
Yes. And
Yeah.
then on top of that, Overlord. Anybody familiar with that?
No.
Overlord was
another one?
another one that was done by the same production company. It originally, when it was first announced, the promo materials said that it was connected to the Cloverfield universe. Now
Okay.
that has been retconned since then. It's not been mentioned ever again. Nobody's brought that up at all. So I don't think it actually is part of the franchise anymore, but you can view it as supplemental material. It's kind of like the rest, whereas it stands on its own completely. Part 2 and part 3 do connect to part 1, but it's like, actually, now that I think about it, for both of them, it doesn't connect until like the very last scene of the film. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah, 'cause-
Edwin.
Hello?
Hello.
Edwin. Hey, bro.
Dude.
How are
Hey,
you?
how's it going, dude?
Yo,
You here to talk about Child's Play?
Well, Child's Play, but also Cloverfield 2 was amazing. It's way
Fuck
better
yeah,
than
it
the
was,
first.
dude. It was good. It was very good. You
Like,
think it was
who-
better than the first?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. In a bunker, making a movie in a bunker and like entertaining all the way through, that's talent.
It is. It is. Mary Elizabeth Winstead and John Goodman, if I'm not
You know what?
mistaken.
That actually
I like both of them. I like both of them, but I do like the second one a little bit more.
Yeah.
kind of reminds me of the movie Mother, but it's still better than
Ooh.
that.
Oh yeah.
I watched that again recently.
Yeah.
That is a good fucking movie, dude. Oh.
I remember after watching Mother, my dad had to look up the meaning of it because we were so confused.
I still
Well-
don't even know if I know the actual true meaning of that film. So, you know.
I fell asleep halfway through Mother. My bad.
Well, it's okay. It wasn't as good as Cloverfield 2, which reminds me. I feel like I want to rewatch it. It was so damn good.
I haven't
is,
seen
man.
Cloverfield 2.
Edwin, you seen
I-
part 3?
It's got the guy from the Flintstones, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
John.
John
Yeah.
Goodman.
Yeah, John Goodman.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the main chick is Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Okay.
Who
I always
played
get
Ramona
that.
Flowers and Scott Pilgrim versus the
Yeah,
World.
yeah.
I love her. I always
Love
get that
her.
mixed up with The Room with Brie Larson.
Yeah, I could see why people get that mixed up.
Yeah.
Brie Larson was in the
Hair.
room.
Not
What?
The
No.
Room. That
Oh, okay.
the
Okay.
the kidnapping one where she's
Gotcha.
kidnapped and has a baby.
Not the one with that, what's that guy's
Not
name?
with Tommy
Tommy
Wiseau.
no, not Tommy
Yeah,
Wiseau.
yeah.
No.
I found out recently that guy has like a Patreon. where you
Oh,
can,
yeah.
Of
like,
course he
pop-
fucking does.
Oh yeah. He's
Of course that guy's got a Patreon. Okay.
Yeah, I bought
Edwin,
the
did you see part
Blu-ray.
3? Yeah, yeah.
Wait, the Cloverfield?
yeah.
part 3, the Cloverfield Paradox.
Can you remind me what it was? Because the only memorable one. I mean,
That
I know
one
the
was
first
in
one's Godzilla.
space. It was on a spaceship.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
okay. I don't remember.
And
I'm probably sci, but
was-
I don't know.
That's
It
right.
was nobody even knew about it until Super Bowl night. Super Bowl night, they showed the entire trailer during a
Oh.
commercial break, and then it
Oh,
was on
yeah.
Netflix
Uh-huh.
immediately
Oh,
after
yeah, I
Super
remember.
Bowl
Yep.
Sunday. Like it was
Uh-huh.
there as soon as Super Bowl Sunday was over. It popped up on Netflix, and I thought that was a very interesting business model.
Definitely.
From what I understand, it paid off. Like it actually did very well. So I don't know, but I love that third one, and I actually will agree that the second one is more enjoyable than the first. I agree with that actually.
Also,
it's
I'm a
a
big
tighter
fan of
film.
like.
It's a much
Yeah, and
tighter film.
I'm a big fan of like home intrusion movies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So that kind of has a similar vibe to that kind of thing too.
Yeah,
Where like you
yeah,
can't get out.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always a good it's always a good like story element there is you know, there's always the argument of why doesn't she just run out the front door?
Exactly.
We eliminate that problem by making it to where she can't run out the front door, you know. So.
Hey, speaking of like home invasion movies, yeah, I'm sat looking at the tier list. Have you got The Others on there?
The Others is so good.
The Others is a solo film, man.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Is there
No,
a
it's
second
not.
one?
Yeah, there's two of those movies, man.
Oh my god, there's a second one?
There's a second one. It came out like 5 years ago. It's old as
Is it
fuck,
good?
man. Yeah, it's decent, man.
Huh.
What?
Is again very much ding dong. Wait, no one's at my fucking door,
Ding
and
dong.
then all of a sudden, boom, carnage. Like, yeah, it's pretty decent, man. I think the second one's to do with people in a trailer. Actually, I watched it fucking years ago, man. It was like when I watch them, unless there's a franchise that I'm really into, I won't rewatch it. But as far as I'm aware, I think it was people in like it was in like caravans, man.
Huh. I mean, that does make sense because, you know, the first one was like basically royalty. So to go from one extreme to the other makes sense to me now that you mention it. Thank you for that. I'm going to look that up later,
Nodle,
actually.
saying that, I'm on YouTube, yeah. It's not the film with Nicole Kidman in. It's not that movie.
Oh.
No. I might be getting it confused, man, because I've only just woke up. It's the film with the three masked people.
Oh, The Strangers?
That's the one, not the others.
Holy
there
shit,
we go.
that's another one that,
Yes,
okay.
sorry, my apologies.
Yeah,
that's the film.
Okay.
That's the film
Now
I'm
I
on
don't know
about.
about the Others, like a second movie. The Others is a really good alien movie.
Yeah,
It's
and again,
serious fuck, but-
there's a second version of that film, and they're all out in what looks like trailer parks, and they're stalking people in a trailer
Okay.
park, basically.
Pray at Night.
It's really, really good.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one.
Strangers
Yeah.
Pray at Night.
And I know there's a third one on the way as well. Cause
Yeah, they did say the
they
third one's
announced
coming
that
out pretty
recently.
soon.
I love those type of home invasion films, man. The same as Edwin. They're really, really decent.
Yeah, speaking of home invasion and distracting and derailing, you heard the movie The Collector? That's a series.
Oh yeah, I did hear. Yeah.
That's a really good movie, man.
Yeah, and the collection,
Yeah.
the sequel, the collection is really good
I
too.
actually have those on Blu-ray now that I think about it. Yeah, Mr.
Yeah.
The first one's very stylized. I remember loving it
Oh yeah.
because it's got like that fast editing kind of thing going where it's like just like I don't know. It feels like a hyper 2000s film, which it is. But fun fact: I know they were working on part 3.
Yeah.
And I think it was a victim of quarantine. I don't think it's going to come out now, if I'm not mistaken.
Rip.
Yeah, it destroyed the release of Terrifier 2 for Halloween in 2020 as well, man. When it's supposed to have
Thank
come
God
out. And...
we still got it.
Oh yeah,
It's
too
my
right, man.
favorite film of last year, dude. Favorite one from last year.
I would say that we'll talk about it a bit more when we get there, but Terrifier
Obviously.
is probably the best horror movie franchise of the past 20 years, mate. I would say
yeah.
personally,
To agree. I'm gonna
quite
have to
easily,
One of my
man.
friends, yeah, I remember one of my friends got to donate some of the money to the Kickstarter for the first one to even get released.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
got.
that's I've got bragging rights for Paranormal Activity. My name's in the credits for the first one because
Oh,
No
okay,
way!
okay.
Awesome.
that's funny. Okay,
Alright.
so Cloverfield. Let's fall back real quick. Where do we think that should be, Edwin? You first.
I need to look at the screen, so go somebody else first.
Liam.
I can't comment. I haven't watched it, bro. It would be wrong of me. It would be wrong of me, like with Abby's like commentator list. If I don't know someone, I can't really put a tier to them. Like,
True.
it's
Yeah.
it's not exactly fair, is it?
DJ.
Cloverfield. I've only seen the second one. I haven't seen the first one, and the third. I remember I think I saw bits and pieces of it, so I don't really have a definitive opinion on Cloverfield.
All right. Anybody else want to get any last minute thoughts? Does
High fantastic.
I would.
Sean?
High fantastic. Like upper echelon of
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
I would say fantastic. I really love.
And I'm judging it just for the time I spent on the movies, not how big of culturally they are, how popular they are, how
that's
much, like,
that's
they
where
change
my
everything.
quandary.
I'm only
Like I'm like,
judging it on how much fun I had spending the time on the movies.
Yeah.
yeah. See, I would even put it really good because all the context for all of the lore outside of the movies like really makes it a cohesive series. But like,
watching it in a row is very
I love
disconnected.
cohesion.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
immersiveness.
Really good or fantastic? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll say yeah, fantastic. Yeah, it's fucking great.
They're all very good films.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, they don't really all tie together perfectly. You know, the second one. This doesn't ruin anything. So I mean, we can mention it. The second one, it's the reveal is that it takes place at the same time as the first, and then the reveal of the third is basically the same fucking thing. Like, that's all that they added to the
So
scripts.
it's not really a reveal, it's just a motif now.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually a very, very good analysis. Yeah, there you go. Conjuring.
Yeah, good.
Conjuring was good.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say
A classic,
really
really
good.
good.
I think
Yeah.
I recently just watched the third one, and I remember me and my boyfriend watching it because this was right when they moved it to HBO Max, and we were both like kids when the first one came out, so we just remember like the trailers and it being oversaturated.
God, I'm old.
And it's just I would have to say I like the first one. I did like the second one because it's because I have family in the UK and they remembered it happening on the news. They remember hearing about it on the news.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, what's the name of that house? The Innsfield Poltergeist, I believe. Was
Yeah,
the...
the
Yeah.
Innsfield.
Innsfield? Yeah.
They remember hearing about it on the news.
Yeah.
You know, when you think about The Conjuring, you also have
Wait,
to
Stephen Wilson has a
include...
song about it.
You have to think
Just
about
have to
you have to think about the 3 Annabelle films,
Yeah.
and you also have to think about The Nun, and you also have to think about The Curse of La Llorona.
The Omen, the Insidious, the Omen.
Yes. Yeah.
Isn't Insidious all linked into it as well?
No.
Yeah.
I thought it is.
I
It's
thought
the
it
same
was.
child.
Nah, it's
Lucius,
the same.
Lucian.
No, I thought it was the old.
Lucius.
I thought it was the old woman.
Yeah.
I thought the old
That's
woman
what I
was
thought.
in. Yeah, I thought the old woman was in The Conjuring as well as.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
I
I forgot
was in
what her
every
name is.
scary movie.
That's what I'm
She's
trying to say.
Linda Shay, her name is, because she's Robert Shay's fucking sister, the bloke who
The
made
answer
Nodle
is
Sister
no.
Freddy
not
Krueger.
locked into each other.
Oh.
They're not connected. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just Linda
they
Shay
confused
is
the
a very
universe
popular
because
horror
Patrick Wilson was in
actress.
like all Insidious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
and
played,
then
okay.
he played the dad in the
Yeah.
first one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. He's in the first 2 and the one that is in theaters right now, because the one that is in theaters right now is the final like chapter to the original trilogy that they never finished.
The red
Oh,
door.
yeah.
So, okay, a quick rundown here when it comes to The Conjuring. So all the films involved here are Conjuring, Conjuring 2, Conjuring 3, Devil Made Me Do It, Annabelle, Annabelle 2, Annabelle Comes Home. I mean, Annabelle Creation, and Annabelle Comes Home, The Nun, and The Curse of La Llorona. So I
Yeah.
think that's 7 films, if I'm not... Yeah, I think it's 7.
And
Yeah.
they're all involving Ed and Lorraine Warren, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
that's
we
their
have to...
connection.
You have to take in consideration the Warrens were...
Real
Still
people.
people,
are
wasn't it? Yeah,
real people. They're one of the most world-renowned paranormal investigators ever.
Yeah.
Basically, they still have their own foundation now that most like, I mean, I do. I've got friends that I do paranormal investigations with, and one of those guys is linked up with the Warren Foundation. So, I mean, they've still got their hands out there and everything.
Oh shit! In the real world?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're when it comes
Characters
to
are based in the real people.
Yeah, man, the Warrens.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
They
Yeah.
were the couple that hunted ghosts together.
Yeah, Annabelle's real.
Well, I mean, I saw the movie. I just forgot
Obviously.
the based on
Yeah.
true story part.
Oh, yeah.
And all of those are based on the real cases. I mean, they're
Yeah.
dramatized for and
Obviously.
Yeah.
very dramatized. But yeah,
Very, 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 very.
but Annabelle's a real doll.
Yes.
Yeah.
She actually looks like a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks
Yeah.
more closely to that.
Oh my God, that just gave me a. I had a giant Raggedy Ann doll when I was a kid that my parents used
terrify
to. They used to sit it up on the top bunk. My grandma made it, so I would stuff it in the closet, and then like my parents would take me to bed, and they'd be like, "We'll put your doll on the bed," and I was just like, "No." It was like the same size as me.
It's mad though that like as a child, yeah, things like that like petrify you. I can remember like my brother, he's 21 now, yeah, and my mum when he was younger got him something for Christmas, right? And it was like a little hamster that sang kung fu fighting and swung nunchucks as he sung it, yeah.
Remember this?
Yeah.
Dude, I shit you not, yeah. It had to be put behind the microwave, never to be taken away. It's probably still behind there now. Like, he was literally petrified, dude. It's mental how, like, the things that, like, your parents might buy you thinking, oh, yeah, it's lovely and cute, can actually, like, mortify a child to the point that, like, you know, you're not wanting your Raggedy Ann thing on your bed and you want your dancing, singing, kung fu fighting, nunchuck swinging hamster to be thrown to the shadow realm because it is that petrifying singing kung fu fighting to you for some reason. Like, I don't get it, mate. Just how our brains are wired to certain things. I'm like it with spiders, man. Like literally, I've got the biggest phobia of spiders. That's the only thing that I'm scared of. That and heights, man.
I've only recently gotten over the spider thing, and I don't
love
even know how I
you
got
guys
over
are
it.
yeah, but most of you guys are in the US, man, where like you have fist-sized spiders, which I would commit grand arson and burn houses down. Like I would not live in. As much as I love America, yeah, compared to England, that's one thing I definitely would put me off going over there. Yeah, would be the spider populace over there.
Well, you want to talk
yeah.
about that? You want to talk to all the Australians we got in here?
Oh,
right
Oh
now.
god, yeah.
Oh no! Huntsman spiders, run
Fuck
for your
that
life!
shit, bro.
It's like eight-legged freaks in real life, man.
Wait, aren't
fucking
huntsman
run.
spiders good for you? Don't they eat like lizards and bugs?
I mean,
and
all
shit?
spiders.
Yeah.
like that.
Every spider enthusiast comes out with that shit. Oh yeah,
but
well you
huntsmans
know
aren't,
where
like,
they're needed.
They don't bother you.
I like this guy.
If they bite you,
doesn't
you're
matter.
not gonna die, but they are definitely freaking
Have you
terrifying.
been bit by one, Kels?
No, I would die of a heart attack.
I don't like.
I almost got bit by
I
a
actually don't like
poisonous one.
spiders in general. I really don't like cockroaches. Fuck roaches.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like.
those either.
I don't
They're
like
pretty fucking
worms.
petrified, man.
I don't like
Nah, they're
worms.
alright. Worms, snakes. Big fan
so
of snakes.
random. Worms.
Yeah, worms and
There's only like
slugs.
one type of bug that scares the crap out of me. It's the I think they're called wolf mosquitoes. They're commonly found in Texas. They're like about the size of your fist.
Oh god.
Oh fuck that.
Like crane
No,
flies?
thank you.
It's like
thank
They're
you.
mosquitoes. They're a type of mosquitoes you can only find in like Texas around like Austin, if I remember correctly.
Oh
They
fuck
do
that.
carry
Yeah, they're-
around like a full bag of blood in them. You get blood transfusion from
Fentanyl.
one of those things.
Yeah, they.
Hypodermic needle.
Yeah.
Right.
Shh, and it just gets really tiny.
Okay, so have you ever seen a camel spider?
Oh
Yes.
god,
Isn't that
no.
erratic?
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's like
They
a
are.
Middle Eastern shit, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I saw them.
They're like the size of a fucking bird, man.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
things
yeah.
Fuck
And
literally
they'll
that,
follow
are-
your shadow because they
Yeah,
want to
fuck
be
that.
cooler. So like you could run from one and it'll fucking chase you for your shadow.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
No.
They're all
Kill it with fire.
Too. They look like scorpion pieces of shit.
Yes, yes. I remember that.
I'd go to Western Iran and like trips and shit when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're from out there.
Close,
that's right.
Yeah, that's close to Iraq. And since it's like I'd go from the city to like out in the boonies where my like really like outer family lives, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then there's like tons of them, and there's nothing to do other than play soccer in the streets, you know? And we'd like find tons of small camera spiders and like squash them and shit.
Jeez.
Hate those fuckers.
Oh,
They're scary.
God.
Doing God's work, bro. Doing God's work, yo. Keep that shit up.
Mine, I almost had a heart attack recently here. I moved out to my lady's place here out in the middle of nowhere in the country. And the other night I went to reach for something down by the bed, and when I pulled this item up, there was a wolf spider on the item. And this wolf spider was about that big. The thing was about it was about that big. And I immediately, the only thing, I didn't make a sound. I immediately just did this. It's the only thing I could think to do.
Okay.
Just fucking kill the goddamn thing as quick as possible. So I did that. And, then I cursed my girlfriend out a little bit for living all the way out here. No. I did.
You have more balls than me, dude. Like if I was in bed and I've picked something up, yeah. Like there's been a time, for example, that like I'll pull my quilt over me, yeah, to go sleep in the morning, right? And as I've pulled it over me, yeah, there'll be a spider on the quilt, bro. I'm fucking throwing that quilt into infinity and beyond, mate, and screaming, like literally.
Right into the fireplace.
I'm still looking right now, yeah, at a blood splatter on my wall from the one that I seen literally 2 days ago, dude, that came out from behind my fucking curtains, and I launched my mouse at it. I had to buy a new mouse. I literally launched my mouse at it, dude. Like, I was like, fuck that, I'm going nowhere near. I launched my mouse over my 60-inch TV, because I use my TV as my monitor,
I'm
and
glad
boom.
that he mentions the size.
Yeah, fucking right, dude. Like, I can't game on a small computer screen.
No, it's obviously fucking scarier when it's bigger. The story's scarier when the TV's bigger.
True.
Yeah, dude, it was the size of an English 2p piece, so it was pretty decent. For an English spider, it was a pretty decent size, like, and the fact that it still has its entrails and legs on my fucking wall, yeah, it was pretty decent size, man. But nothing compared to a wolf spider half asleep.
It reminds me of when I was very peacefully taking a shit, and from the vent above my head, a cockroach fell on me. This was when I was 10, and this is why I don't like cockroaches, by the way. My life is divided into pre-roach fall and post-roach fall. Okay?
Pre-roach, post-roach. I mean, the only crazy story I have with like bugs or something. I remember I was in Thailand because my uncle had gotten married there. We were out in the countryside and we had to go up a hill on like a jeep to go to a restaurant. And they told us to duck because there are bats swooping by. Like we're talking. This is like the middle. I don't think I did though. I honestly don't remember because. My guess it was my mom. That's my guess. But I don't know. It was that was like 10 years ago I went.
I'm reining everybody in. Conjuring, rate it.
Oh. Right.
Really good. I've only ever watched one. I've only ever watched one or two of them.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Edwin, you still in here?
Yeah. What's the one below really good?
Pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
It's pretty okay. I remember last one I saw was when they went to some random country and they went to the church and they got stuck there. And it's like, I was kind of like, all right, I'm pretty unimpressed. Probably didn't see the ones after that. I didn't know they made one about the Llorona. What the frig?
Yeah, it's at this point I think there's 7 of them. I know the Nun Part 2 is coming out soon.
There's no way everybody in here, everybody that rated everybody pretty good has seen all 7. That's insane. What? 7?
I've only seen one or two, Edwin, and but from what I've watched, I've just put it as really good because I'm into paranormal shit, man. I'm into like all the ghost hunting type stuff, you know. So
I like more psychological stuff.
They're high
You know what's
quality.
really good? This guy,
Still going
this
to
guy's
slide
voice.
her down to pretty okay.
This British man's voice is really good.
It is.
Surma?
It is. Liam's great.
Liam's
fuck
great. Edwin.
I like his voice.
Dermot, what part of England are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I am from. No, of course not, man. I'm from Bristol.
Bristol. I can tell by the accent.
Me too.
Well,
I can tell by the accent too.
Yeah, I'm in farmer country.
Nah, if I'm being real honest, I thought you were from Essex.
Nah, no way.
No, that's a big sin you're committing.
I'd say I'm about an hour and a half away from like London in a car. So London Essex way is about a 2-hour drive for me.
Oh, straight west from London. Okay. Yeah.
So it's not that far away. But yeah, no, I just live in like just Bristol, so just a massive city really. I'd rather be out in the country, to be honest, because I'd rather be in a place. Yeah, I'd rather be in a place where Nodle is, where I can quietly grow my weed and just.
I feel like you're so Bristol. Looking at the map, like you're like way west. You're on the coast.
Yeah, I'm down
feels
like
the
towards like
country.
Cornwall. Nah, it's not. It's not, dude. Trust me.
He's growing ocean-grown herbs, bro. Of course he's on the coast.
That ocean.
My grandparents, they live out near Somerset. Like I think you have to take the train from the airport in Heathrow to Bath, and then you take the car out all the way to Somerset.
Where in Somerset is it? Because I lived in Somerset, so I lived in Bridgewater. I lived in Bridgewater in Somerset for a while, and then there's Taunton and Minehead also in Somerset, and then there's I'm trying to think on where it is now off the top of my head.
I would have to like pull out some envelopes to figure out where it is.
Yeah, but
I haven't been there in
in
years,
Somerset,
so.
man. Glastonbury's in Somerset, funny enough, so it could be any of that like side. Like I say, it could be Bridgewater, Taunton, Minehead. But Somerset is the countryside. Where I was living in Bridgewater, I was living in a place called Wilstock Village, and it was like cows and stuff in the fields.
Oh, yeah.
And
Talking about
stuff.
living in the UK is scarier than any of the movies we've talked about.
Nah, dude.
I mean,
nah.
I'm planning on moving there at some point. I have
I wouldn't say
citizenship
so.
there, so.
The only thing that I think is amazing over here is the fact that our government help with like medical things, and over in America is like you guys have got to pay. You guys have got to pay for absolutely fucking everything. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I have a water infection because I went to a swingers club. Yeah, you have to pay £200 for your dialysis treatment.
Well, here's the trip: is that it is based on your class as well, depending on what type of job you have.
It's like cancer and stuff, man. Like the fact that like you have to pay for all of your cancer treatment and stuff like that.
It's like health.
Nah, that's the only thing that I love about being in England. Everything else in America, yeah, the fact that you guys have nothing but amazingly hot goth chicks over there. Your metal scene over there is absolutely fucking amazing. Like I've been a metaler since a newborn, man. Like I was having my dad blast fucking Metallica in my ears from young. So it's like the metal scene is all in America, yeah. The food over there, absolutely fucking amazing. Cause I'm a fat bastard in a skinny guy's body. Like, yeah, I could sit there and eat fucking Wendy's chili like Wings of Redemption to the end of time.
Oh God, jeez.
Yeah, like and just the nightlife over there seems a lot of fun. But then again,
see, I don't think if someone does that and has a heart attack because they're clogging their arteries, the government should bail them out medically. However,
definitely
I will
not.
say they should stop the lobbying and put fucking ceiling caps for the pay prices that we need to pay. I'm glad to pay for all of it, but stop raising it for no reason.
Yeah, but it's just the prices of things over there for like the things that people need. You know, it's like you need. Some people need medication.
I pay for what I need. I don't want anyone giving me, especially things I need, especially the government. I want the government to. I wouldn't take water from the government. Put it that way.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that with the government over here, though. I find the government over here to be extremely corrupt. Like the whole. We're obviously in a movie tier thing. I don't really want to go down a propaganda route of like, you know, governments in our countries, but like, they're very corrupt, man. Like I believe the whole lockdown thing, lockdown thing in England wasn't needed. I reckon that was all done for like for money. The smaller independent businesses that governments don't have a kind of a hand in getting a decent amount of money from in England all died. All the independent little fruit shops that were selling fruit and vegetables, they all shut down because the COVID completely killed their businesses, yeah? Only leaving major corporations like Burger King, like McDonald's, like Greggs, like all these different major big chains in England, they're all still thriving because they've got government backing, millions of pounds. They got shops and stores all over England, America, different places. And it's all the small individual people, like the people in the chat here, yeah, to say we all got together and like opened up a shop, yeah, for movies, horror movies, because we're on a horror movie like tier, yeah. So say
Nice.
we open a place, yeah, right, and we all sit and do like horror movies, yeah. The fact that you would be able to go into a place like that, yeah, and watch movies and be able to chill is quite a good thing. Do you know what I mean? But it's like government, yeah, would shut it down because of COVID in general. We wouldn't all have the money to be able to keep our place open. But if we had government backing like these massive places, then we would be able to remain open. It seems like lockdown was a very government-based thing.
Wrap it up.
Movies.
Go on. Right, let's watch the next
Show.
movie. Next movie.
Show.
I think it's Creep Show's the next one.
Yep, Creep Show.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh,
right.
that's an old
Movie.
80s movie, isn't it? I'm trying to think of what.
It's an old
Creep
80s
I love
series,
the
yeah.
cube. I'm waiting to get to the cube.
I can't wait till we get to
I'm gonna
Evil
speed,
Dead.
I'm gonna speed through a few of these. Does anybody have any actual opinions on Creep Show?
No.
I'm too old
I
for me
have fond
to
memories,
remember.
that's all.
Yeah, too old for me to remember.
Yeah.
The first one isn't enough for it to carry it to pretty okay.
Oh,
You have
yeah.
to put it under terrible. Critters.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. What way you look at it.
I don't even know about that one. It was probably too bad for me to see.
It was so
Critters
bad.
is
Okay.
My
is
dad
bad.
remembers throwing
It's
up
bad.
watching it. It was that
As a
bad.
Nah,
believe there's
I
5
love
of them?
that movie, man.
Oh my
There's
god.
just 5 of them.
But guys,
Yeah, the first movie was really fucking funny.
I have the
like,
box set, yeah. I've got
Yeah.
the Blu-ray
Oh my
box
God.
that Shout Factory put out, or
yeah,
Scream
they're
Factory
really
put out.
they're really
Is the
decent
woman in black
for
in
the
this?
time.
Oh, fuck. In what?
The movie's on about the woman in black.
What
oh
about
my
her?
I
god,
think
they're
there's only,
so
Is those
cute.
Two,
movies-
if I remember correctly.
There's 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, there's one. Another one. Okay, so we're at 4 that I forgot out of the 72. Cool.
So yeah,
Critters.
Critters for its time. I wouldn't say it would go at the bottom of the list. It can go one up.
Nah,
at least
I'm
from
gonna
there.
put it
You
at
would put
pretty
it next
okay
to-
because
Yeah.
honestly, oh yeah, I forgot people rearrange them on here as well. I
Oh,
completely
yeah, they
forgot
do.
about that.
Yeah.
Do that at the
Okay.
end. Do them all. Put them all in your tier that you want, and then flip them
Yeah,
around
that's
afterwards at the end.
that's a good recommendation. Thank you, Liam. That's a good idea.
That's all right, you're
We
welcome,
can, We
dude.
can rearrange it afterwards.
Time consuming, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's like time saving.
Cube.
Someone
Abe.
wanted to talk on Cube.
Fucking
Abe, fire
fantastic.
away, bro.
I absolutely love Cube. You're putting an
Fucking love
ensemble
Cube.
cast of like awful actors together. You know, someone's blind, someone's black,
Mhm.
someone's Asian. It was so blatantly like quote unquote
Stereotypical,
diverse.
The quota.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the Japanese remake they did of The Cube recently?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a Japanese remake of The Cube.
Oh my god, I have to watch
Oh,
it.
that might be
No.
interesting.
I
Okay,
need to
with
watch
that
it.
said,
Was
I've
Matthew
convinced myself-
Lillard in that too?
No.
No.
No. Who
No,
was it?
it
Okay.
was not.
There's a YouTuber named Mr. Gigi. He actually reviewed the Japanese remake of The Cube.
Okay.
I think it was
Mr.
like
GG,
20.
He's a don. Shout out to Mr. Gigi. I'm so glad you brought him up. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was in
yeah,
20
yeah,
yeah.
2021.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't even hear about this. Wow, Vincenzo Natali was one of the writers? What the fuck?
They made it
I
into a
recognize
game
one
show?
of the actors in the Japanese remake from a movie I watched as a kid.
Wow. Holy shit. I mean, look at this guy's credentials.
Oh,
here.
in the Tall Grass, I love that one.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I love the
dude that-
original Stephen King story as a kid. I loved it.
God, he was one of the directors on the Hannibal TV series, which was better than the films.
Oh yeah, I
in my
loved.
opinion.
I love the TV series. I
He was
remember.
actually in ABCs of Death 2. Was one of his
Really?
segments.
I did not know
he was
that.
in that.
Segment U is for Utopia. Okay.
Splice is a fantastic film.
Yeah, that's a really good movie.
Wow, I did not realize that guy. Oh, he was the guy that wrote the
Directed it?
He directed the original Cube.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then he
No way.
wrote. He was one of the writers on the original Cube as well, and he
Yeah.
directed it. So they employed him for the Japanese remake.
Yeah.
I
Cool.
appreciate that.
That's cool.
Now that I'm sat
What?
looking at the trailer, it reminds me of if Saw and Hellraiser had a baby.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what it
yeah.
reminds me of
Hell
too.
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that with like a big it's
The
like
whole
a-
like visual, the whole visuals are very like Lament configuration-ish for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I love.
it's like trying to get out of the hedge maze in The Shining, except for an entire
Yeah.
film with like 5 giant curve balls
don't
that
know
get thrown at
what,
you along
like,
the way.
There's something that like just itches that scratch in the back of my head that I'm like, I just love this. I don't know exactly why, but liminal spaces or
Oh
actually
yeah, liminal
The
space.
fucking word liminal, I swear to God.
yeah.
I've heard that word
It's like
so
moist.
much in the past 2 months.
Yeah.
Liminal. It's very liminal. Okay, so we've got so many. I'm gonna speed through. Abe, have you seen the sequels?
I have, and I've seen even the recent one where he actually gets out of the cube. So I'm gonna.
Was that Hypercube?
I
Was
believe
that
it
part 2?
was.
I think Hypercube might be part 2 because there's a Cube Zero. It's a prequel.
Yes, yeah.
And I remember that one. I remember enjoying that one because they showed you some behind the curtain stuff of the guys that like ran the
Yep.
cube.
Exactly. They were like, what do you believe in? Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to throw this into fantastic, honestly.
Yeah.
Because there's
definitely.
not a bad film in the lot. Now, I do feel bad because I did not know there was a Japanese remake. Thank you for that, DJ. I'm going to look
You're
into that,
welcome.
actually. I didn't know about that, and, we welcome anybody onto the show, first of all, but we especially welcome people that bring me new films.
I'm
thank you
also I
for
have a
that.
very
Right.
extensive knowledge on Japanese horror films. That was like my thing growing
Good.
up, was watching a lot of horror films from Japan
That's-
and also South Korea.
Okay,
That's one of my,
so
not strong suits is
what
Japanese
are
horror.
your opinions on Train to Busan being probably some of the best zombie movies
Oh
to
my
ever be made?
God, I can't believe I
I
forgot
love-
that too. 'cause
That is such-
Oh my
I
God,
love it.
Peninsula is so good too.
I haven't seen Peninsula yet, but I remember seeing the first one and then the I think it was they did the animated special for it, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. I love
Yeah.
that one too.
Those movies, even though you'd have to, the only downtime to them is obviously watching them in subtitles, because
Yeah.
if there's any type of English dub out there, it's not like a Dragon
Oh,
Ball Z
yeah.
Funimation dub. It's really bad. Like it's not worth it. If anything, watch it in the original medium with subtitles.
With subtitles.
What I always
yeah.
suggest
Yeah.
with foreign films is, especially when we're dealing with like films that were made in like South Korea and Japan, if you don't watch it in sub, there are a lot of words in Japanese and Korean that don't have an English
A proper
equivalent
translation.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if I
Yeah.
can't read?
Abe.
Sucks to suck.
I'm sure there's like some type of thing for like deaf people, like it is for like blind
Yeah.
people. Where
What?
it's like really descriptive. Well, in England, yeah, they've got like a special thing on the telly where like if you're blind, yeah, they actually describe what's happening. So say in
What?
say you know how in wrestling, yeah, they're very descriptive as to what they're doing in the ring. Oh, he's just hitting with a hurricane run. Oh, he's hitting with a
Oh.
clothesline. Imagine that, but for your everyday soap like Friends. Where
Everything
they're
gets a
going,
play-by-play.
Joey gets up and picks a cup up from the table as he sits down to talk to Ross. Like
I
it's literally
remember,
like that.
I
It's
can't
really
remember
descriptive.
Last of Us Part 2, the video game, they recently adapted to it to... My boyfriend was telling me about this, actually, because he's a huge fan of the Last of Us games, and he was telling me about how in the accessibility they have options for if you're colorblind, if you're
Yeah.
Whoa.
deaf. It's
They've
really
got a lot
awesome.
of they've got a lot of accessibility options being brought into games, and one thing I have noticed is color blindness is in a lot of recent games. For example, the new Call of Duty got it, Apex got it. I'm at Escape from Tarkov main, so like I play that game 8 hours a day. So it's like that game is literally again very much you can change all of the different filters and stuff on there with post effects, and it's crazy the amount of accessibility for disabled people to be able to game and stuff now. It's fucking amazing.
I used to play a lot of Dota 2 with my brother-in-law, and when they did the colorblind thing for him, it was like a whole new game. Like it was great.
It is, but it's in certain games those settings can actually be extremely like it could give like people advantages that people without using those settings are just thanks to the way that it color grades textures within the game. It's crazy, but yeah, The Cube was a good movie. It reminded me a lot of like I said, Hellraiser. From its like kind of look, and then Saw by it's just 6 randoms that don't know each other that have all just been put in a room being the Cube, you know. So that's pretty interesting.
Yep.
So I'm slightly disappointed in myself here because the next one is not the first film in the series, but it's my personal favorite. So
But the thing is, Nodle, is the first film's so old. The first film's so old. It doesn't have any type of horror aspect to it. Whereby, even as a child, I didn't find Night of the Living Dead to be scary at all.
I found the girl in Night of the Living Dead to be terrifying. Like
Barbara.
The scene where she comes up and like choose her. Like I think she like infects her mom.
Barbara.
Oh, you're on about the family in the basement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the little girl, she was a bit freaky, but like in the 70s, that for black and white just doesn't do it for gore movies, like horror movies in general.
Yeah.
Like the old black and white movies, like Nosferatu and things like that. They had a place. They had a place in the era for those people, but for our era, those films, the original, it could be disregarded anyway. Nodle, you're sat there going, I feel really bad because it's not the original. Like unless you're watching the 80s that they done in color, and even then it's just the same movie.
91.
Yeah, exactly.
90
But
or 91.
And just think of it this way,
I still watch
again,
colorless movies, and I still enjoy the time I spent on them. Like,
most definitely.
Like
man.
I have to say, a modern example of a good black and white film would be The Lighthouse.
I probably watch
Lighthouse was a good movie.
At least once a year, like the original.
Sean, you're very far away.
Hold up, I gave the mic to Shadow for a second. Hold up.
He's just chilling there. He's having a good time.
Here's the thing about the Dead films, which is basically the only name that you can call them at this point, because you've got Night of the Living Dead, you got Dawn of the Dead, you got Day of the Dead, you've got
Return of the Living Dead.
No. I'll explain that with Nodle in a minute. I don't know if Nodle actually knows the history between George Romero and the director of Return of the Living Dead and why those movies why Return of the Living Dead even became a movie.
Yes, anyways, the Romero films, I think there's about 5 more on top of that. There's Survival of the Dead, there's Isle of the Dead, not Isle of the Dead, Island of the Dead, yeah, that's the one with Simon Baker.
Land of the Dead.
Land of the Dead, yes.
That was the best one that he made before passing. Like,
you think so?
Rest in peace, George Romero.
For practical effects, dude. There was a lot of CGI in it, but
I think that's the one that Simon
it's the one with
Baker...
the big black. It's the one with the big black guy.
Yeah, Simon Baker's in it. Yeah. He's the main guy in that
Big
one.
Daddy.
Eugene Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, Big Daddy, man. That was a really, really good one. Like very good show.
Dennis Hopper had the giant the giant high rise in the city.
Yeah,
or whatever that everybody was trying
called,
to get into.
Fiddler's Green. Fiddler's Green. It was called.
Yeah. Like it was a very interesting. Like most of the Dead films are really interesting take on like class, like the class system. And I hate to bring that kind of shit up because I fucking hate politics. I hate getting any of that.
So do I, dude.
But when it comes to that stuff, Romero did very, very well with the Dead films. With,
he did.
For sure, man.
With blending that in, especially with, honestly, Land of the Dead. Now that you mention it, I have all of these on Blu-ray, and I have to admit that I probably watch Dawn and Land more than any of them.
Yeah, because Diary.
Day of the Dead is great though. Day of the Dead's a fantastic film.
Oh yeah, that's the one with Oh, I forgot the zombie's name, man. Bub. That's it. Dude, that one should be right at the top of the list, man. That's one of my top 5 horror films of all time.
It's fantastic, dude. It's such a good film.
Yeah,
it really is.
I don't know what film you were on about earlier to do with. I think it might have been Cloverfield, where you were saying about it all being in a bunker, and the fact that they done Day all in a bunker, all like the whole above the world was completely. It takes a lot of skill to be able to make a film entertaining in something like as small as a bunker, like you know, exactly the same as Cloverfield. It was just a really good movie. Again, another really good film for practical effects. The 80s and 90s was the years of practical effects.
Oh
and
yeah,
it's the good stuff.
You can like you can tell nowadays. In Land of the Dead, there was a few like CGI things that you could tell clear as day were CGI, but there was a lot of practical in there as well. It was kind of a fusion of the both. But at least with Terrifier, that was all 100% practical effects.
That's another one of those
appreciate that one
at the
so
top.
much.
Yeah, that's one
at least in the
for me.
Yeah, that's in the top 5 like of my all-time horror movies of all time. It was hard because I had to take one away to put art on the list, really, because the top 5 of mine are very sacred. I have like stories and history behind why they are so meaningful to me, you know. But
I want to convey the messages that we get from our audience here, and in our Discord server had this to say about the Dead films. Tom Savini could not do the makeup effects in Night of the Living Dead because he got drafted into the Marines and went into the Vietnam War. When he did Dawn of the Dead, doing the makeup effects was part of his therapy. Savini portrayed the motorcycle club president in Dawn of the Dead. Even the soundtrack is public domain, so people can sample it. The Dead and the Living Dead
I did not know
two
that.
different franchises. Obviously, we already went over that. And they've got one more thing I'm going to read real quick. Day of the Dead is also legendary. They were holed up in a Nike ICBM bunker. The special effects were all based off of Tom Savini's PTSD from the Vietnam War. That's interesting. The part where the bad guy's voice box stretched out was crazy. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for that, Thank you for that. I love info bombs like that.
Tom Savini was actually like a really, really decent practical effects artist, man. He done a lot of the stuff back in the day. And then, funny enough, like he opened up obviously a practical effects school where Fred Vogel went and learned how to kind of shitly make snuff movies. But
I'm pretty sure Greg Nicotero studied under him as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, as far as I was aware.
He's the guy that did the entire Walking Dead franchise, so I mean, who better to study under than Mr. Savini?
Oh, sorry.
More than Gods of Horror. No, carry on.
The Dawn of the Dead movie. That's the soundtrack. That's the one with Richard Cheese, isn't it?
There's a remake of it that was done by Zack Snyder.
Okay.
Yes, I remember seeing that as a kid.
04, 05.
Yeah.
It's actually very good.
It is.
I am a big Snyder fan. I
Me too, and I really don't like the DC movies, but I do like Zack Snyder.
I love most.
I have fond memories of watching a lot of Zack Snyder films, and even one that I watched recently.
I think I just don't like superhero things because I don't really like Marvel movies either, except like Iron Man.
Yeah, it's valid.
Like the Iron Man series was one of the only ones I liked. I like the X-Men series.
I'm a big fan of his DC films, mainly because they were made for adults, and you could tell they were made for adults. I appreciated that as an adult. Anyways, but his Dawn of the Dead remake is actually really good. Recently, Scream Factory just put out a 4K remaster of it, and it is absolutely beautiful. Very pretty.
Only some remasters of the remakes, have been good though for the horror franchise. We'll get into that more towards the end of the tier list when we're kind of putting them all in order right at the end. But yeah, there's a lot of different. I'm sure there'll be a lot of different takes on that towards the end, to be honest.
Don also had recently had a really killer Blu-ray set come out that was I think all 3 cuts, as well as it was the first time they'd been remastered.
Oh,
so I believe it was Arrow Video that put them. I have it in the other room. I can't remember what company put it out. What was it? Yeah, that one. What is that?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one actually.
Can't remember who put it out. Oh Jesus, fuck it. I mean, that's not a private screen, or it's not a private email address. It doesn't matter.
Well,
It's actually the one from my music. Anyways,
while you're trying to find what you're trying to find, a fun fact, while we're on the whole Living Dead thing, yeah, the Return of the Living Dead's inception, yeah, came about as a dispute, yeah, between John A. Romero and George A. Romero, yeah, on how to handle the series when the first film came out in 1968, yeah. So basically, they reached a settlement, yeah, where Romero's sequels would be referred. So listen, yeah, so Romero, they come to an agreement, basically, yeah, that Romero will go moving forward from the original movie, will refer to his movie as the Dead movies, yeah, and Russo sequels would bear the suffix Living Dead. Thus, why you don't see Living Dead in any George Romero title. None. You find me one. And it's because they had a big dispute because they wanted to go separate. They had different artistic ideas where to take their franchises, and they split with that in mind. So you can turn around and have the one side of it with it being the Dead movies, and the other guy can use the suffix of Living Dead in his movies, and we'll move on from here. So that's a little fun fact that you might or might not know.
I did not know that, actually.
Okay.
I didn't even know they were that closely related.
Neither
did I.
Now that
me
now
neither.
that we're on that subject.
But
Like I
now
said,
that you
dude,
say
big
it,
horror
makes
fan.
sense too.
Yeah, for sure.
It
Man.
does.
Like
It actually.
there was a lot of beef in regards to like horror movies and their actual like licenses back in the 90s. Clive Barker, he was like a man whore for his Hellraiser license,
God.
and that's why.
Mr. Barker.
And that's why
I found out recently he made a horror movie. But recently he made a horror video game, if I remember correctly.
It was what was it called? I've seen it recently. It's an old game that was brought out on like PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3. It was an Jericho. That's what it was called.
Yeah, Jericho. There's a really great video talking about the whole thing, going from like the production side of it to like even behind the scenes secret.
He's a really decent actor, director, and writer. The fact that we'll get to it when we get to Hellraiser. The way that he adapted his book, Hellbound Heart, into a film, and how accurately he portrayed his book was really, really good. But I would say the only decent Hellraiser movies that ever watched would be the first 4. After that, they go so downhill in production quality. It's just unbelievable to the point that Doug Bradley eventually went, I don't
save that for when we get there.
Yeah,
if you don't mind, please, sir. So, I'm going to put down the Dead and Legendary, personally.
Yeah, it goes at the top.
Yeah,
What's
sure.
up there? Evil Dead.
Legendary.
Start here, because I think almost everybody can agree that this is legendary, and one of the big reasons that obviously I want to give up front is there is not a bad film in this bunch. Evil Dead, Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, Evil Dead Rise, the Evil Dead remake was good. Perfect way for Evil Dead, the TV series was great.
It was perfect.
Yeah, there's nothing in it.
Flawless.
Bad.
It's flawless, and you can even look back, and find the comedic aspects of the original.
Oh yeah,
film.
the campiness. Yeah.
No, it's not even that. The production effects, Like for example, when Ash stands on the weird lady's eye, the eye pops out, right? They've edited it really well in the new ones, But I had a box set, and you can literally you can see the thing that's pushing the eye over, and you watch the little attachment that is on, and it go with the camera into the girl's mouth. The same with Oh, Sam Raimi as the fat lady when he's spinning around, yeah, on the ceiling. His suit is broken. You can see that it's an actor inside it, like, but you can look past that solely for how good the movie is. Like back in the 70s, you wouldn't see that. We're seeing it in hindsight as like new generation of kids or young adults. Like, do you know what I mean? Back in the day when that was released, like that would have been like, oh my god, oh my god. But it's like you said. Again, with the remakes, man, that's how you put a remake on, dude. You like remakes for me of classic genres are very, very touch and go. Some have been extremely good, i.e., the Evil Dead ones, yeah, and then you've got ones that are absolutely piss poor, like the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. But we'll get onto that when we get to the Freddy side.
Oh yeah.
I think with that said, Abe votes for Legendary. I mean,
Evil Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I think we can all just agree on that and move on.
Yeah.
The Exorcist.
That was the movie that I smashed my tape up
How
over.
could you not say it's Legendary?
Yeah, that's what
you'd be lying. You'd be some hipster. I don't want to say the rest of the words I want to say.
Here's how. Because the rest of the films aren't nearly as good.
Oh, you're right. We're rating the series.
Yeah.
2 is
the whole
terrible.
franchise.
True.
Oh, damn, you're right. No, then
3
fuck
is
that shit.
very enjoyable. 2 is terrible. 3 is very enjoyable. 3 is very enjoyable, especially if you get a copy of Scream Factory's re-release of it that has his
it has
the original
director's
director's
cut.
cut Legion,
Yeah.
which was the original name of it. And other than that, you've got Dominion, prequel to The Exorcist, and The Exorcist: The Beginning, which is the same film in 2 different cuts, released a year apart from each other. Yeah, weird. I know.
Yeah. Well, from a
that was
franchise
studio
perspective,
issue.
yeah, I'd say from a franchise perspective, it was really good for that movie solely by itself. Like I told you a story about smashing a tape up earlier. The Exorcist was that movie. That film fucking petrified me. And the thing is, I'm not a religious person.
Yeah.
I have a very hippie mentality. I don't believe in God. Yeah, I'm like an atheist, so I believe that like when I pass, I ain't going to a higher realm. I'm degrading and becoming one with the earth. Yeah, so I'm gonna maybe produce my energy and my life force and my nutrients, whatever I biodegrade into, will then possibly grow into a tree or something. That's the only thing that I might think in a hippie type of aspect. But like.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy
Christianity
Pants.
and demons and stuff. It was just the very true nature of that movie was petrifying.
It is.
And I watched it when it actually was re-released in the cinema. So I'm trying
the director's cut? Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have a look on Google a minute because I don't know when it came out in the UK, but
I remember it went wide in theaters again when the director's cut originally came out. I think it was either late 90s or early 2000s.
Oh yeah, I think it was in the early 2000s because I was like 14, 15 begging my mum to watch it at the cinema.
Yeah. So real quick, let's go in a circle, Knights of the Round Table style. Everybody, where are you putting this on the list?
The Exorcist?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking pretty okay. Yeah.
I hate to do it to it because the first and third are so fucking good, but
yeah, if we were doing all single movies, then a couple of these movies would probably be in different places.
Yeah, there would be a lot of different placements right now if it were just based on the first film, which is why I thought this would be so fun because if you just do the first film, it's
pretty
easy,
pretty cut and dry, yeah.
Yeah, I put it pretty okay.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to that. I actually appreciate that. Feast. Is anybody familiar with these films?
I am not familiar with Feast.
Anybody else?
Neither am I.
Feast?
Did you say feast or
feast? Feast.
Nah, never heard.
I don't think so.
Never heard of it.
Do you like have a foot fetish or something?
Nah, I've always said feet, and I can't. I'm watching the live stream, and I'm just sat there going
You have to sign up for the Patreon for the feed.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
What he said.
Oh, that's not fair. But no, I've never heard of it, dude. To be honest.
Yeah, nor have I.
No,
Sounds like a very indie movie.
It's they are interesting. I will say that. But here we go. Here's my opinion. There you go.
I believe you.
Absolutely terrible.
Oh,
First
Final
one,
Destination.
first
I
one
see that.
entertaining, but other than that, the rest of them are terrible. Final Destination, I recently just watched all of these in a row with my girlfriend the other day.
Okay.
I've only seen the first two, and then I didn't. And then I watched the last one.
So I recently went on a road trip.
I remember this, yeah.
And we were constantly behind vehicles loaded with logs.
The logs?
Yes.
I just read that happened. It actually happened
It
recently.
did happen, yes.
I think that made everyone terrified of riding behind log trucks.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
for
yeah.
me, it like the riding behind certain trucks. Like the fear comes from not only Final Destination, but also there's like a video of it's the Russian flying brick video.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But also,
that's like one of my
fuck.
biggest fears. If I learn when I get my own car and everything, it's one of my biggest fears is that. But I kind of had to like put that on my mind for years.
Final Destination does have one of my favorite scenes of all time, and that is the girls getting roasted in the sun tanning beds.
Oh my gosh.
My girlfriend has such a big problem with that scene because she's just like
It's
she just
scary.
remembers working in a tanning salon and everybody that came in asked her the same fucking question. Is that possible? Is that possible? No, it's not possible. They don't shut all the way. You can go out where the feet are.
Don't worry,
all
you'll
this
have
shit.
cancer instead.
Deterrent, though, isn't it?
I have to say one of my favorite creative films is in the series. It's the one involving I think it's like fishing line in a shower, if I remember correctly.
Oh, is it the same one with the carnival? Oh.
Yeah, it was the one with at the
yeah.
carnival. Yeah, that one.
Carnival was part 2.
I know.
That was one of my favorite ones.
I think I took
The
my
first
little
one-
sister to see part 3, thinking that like the first 2 movies they were like gory and stuff like that, but they weren't like adult or anything like that.
Yeah.
3 was inappropriate to bring
Well,
a
there's
child.
the nail gun scene, and then there's
Oh,
the
God,
LASIK
yeah.
eye
Oh,
surgery
yeah.
scene.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, she was just hiding
Oh,
in
the
my
LASIK eye
shoulder.
surgery
She's
was
like,
pretty
"Oh God, you said it wasn't that
That
scary."
makes
I was
me
like,
so scared to get one. If I ever need one, no.
Yeah.
But the fishing line shower scene is from the first film because it's
Okay.
Yeah,
Devin
that was
Sawa's
one of my
best
favorite.
friend
That was one of my
has a
favorite
habit zone.
kills in
Yeah.
that one, I have to say. And then the second one is the one the train tracks. That was weird because I remember I was at a friend's house and we fell asleep watching it. And I woke up when that scene came on the screen and I was terrified.
yeah.
I was like nudging them to be like, "Can you turn off the TV right now?"
I think we've
It
all
sounds
kind of
like we've all got some really good and it sounds like Abe and I were on the same track there
Yes,
as
sir.
well.
Yes, sir.
It
Continue.
sounds like all of us have fond memories of this franchise.
The whole franchise,
So
yeah.
where
Traumatizing.
I am going to say fantastic personally
That's what I
because
was gonna
they
say.
are all very entertaining
Yeah.
films. There's
They're
not a
more
bad one.
realistic too. They're more realistic.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's obviously you have to
And
some suspension of disbelief or whatever there because of
yeah.
and they're
the,
all like that fun campy
the order of
teen.
things. You know, it's like that's
Yeah.
a lot that would have to happen at once to make that happen, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that campy teen horror too. That
Oh,
like
that's
yeah. It's just fun.
I mean,
I'm
I was
going
like
I'm going with
14 when I saw
fantastic.
all the films, so I think I was like 14 when I started watching them. So.
Those movies came out in that kind of era though, like the whole urban legend, like that.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
That
yeah.
movie was
The
a really good horror
Faculty.
movie.
That first one's so good, dude.
Yeah, man.
Isn't Urban Legend, that's the one where the main girl had like the goth roommate and then she like came home one night and didn't realize that her roommate had gotten murdered?
Do you know who that goth roommate is?
I used to know who it was.
Danielle Harris.
Really?
the niece of Michael Myers from 4, 5, and 6.
Holy shit!
Also,
did not know that.
Also the final girl in Hatchet. Also the final girl in Jesus. I can't even think of all of them right now. She's a staple in the
horror genre.
In the horror genre, basically to the point where she even has her own podcast about this stuff. Like,
wow.
I can't remember who the second girl is, but she's also a final girl that was very popular back in the day. But they have a horror podcast that they kick it together on. So moving on, Friday the fucking 13th.
I think that was one of the first horror movies I watched as a kid. That and Poltergeist was like
Yeah?
the first I watched.
I mean, Friday the 13th Part 1 is actually a pretty solid film to watch as your first horror film. It's not too too over the top.
Again, I would say again though, like the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, it became oversaturated over time.
Yeah.
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 It's I've only ever watched up to Jason Goes to Hell, and that's it.
I
Like,
love that. I haven't. I
after
love
that,
that film. Everybody
gave
hates it. I don't know.
I think
I don't know
I've
why
only
I love it so
the
much.
last one I watched was Freddy vs. Jason was the last one I watched, and
There's
God, I
only
remember-
one after that, the remake.
yeah. Oh, don't get me started on that remake though with the
Well, then you've
it was
seen
one
all
the-
of them. Yeah.
I've seen like almost all of them. The only one I haven't seen was Jason Goes to Space. That was the one I refused.
Jason
to
X.
watch.
I didn't
Jason
know
X. It's Jason
that,
X.
Funny
Jason
enough,
X.
that film is actually really enjoyable to
That's
watch.
a solid film, dude.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
a solid
for real,
movie.
for real,
It's
for
solid.
real, for real, man.
It's a good
Like,
film.
if-
It's probably
if
got
you
my
take it-
favorite Friday the 13th kill in it, where he grabs the
Yeah.
girl's head and puts it into
Yeah,
like,
we
the
put it in
cryo
the-
freezer,
in the- yeah,
or
into
whatever,
the-
pulls
into
it
the
out, and
liquid
smashes
nitrogen.
it.
Yeah,
like, it's just like in
Oh
pieces.
yeah.
Like,
It's a
if
good
you
one.
take out of context that it's a Jason movie and just enjoy it for a movie, yeah, and separate it from it being supposed to be a Jason film, it's fucking enjoyable.
It is.
Some sexy ass
Oh,
cyborg shoots the
okay.
fuck out of him in the end. It is a really decent fucking movie. But I can see for die-hard original, like horror, like originalists, if that's even a fucking word, like they would go, "Oh no, not
Purists.
Jason X." Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, they go, "Oh no, not that, not that." It's kind of like
No.
the same with Freddy's Dead in the Nightmare franchise.
Ah,
that's
a
one of my
purist-
favorite ones. Like,
Purist
one
in
of my-
this genre is like just not having fun, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's so much
No,
fun to be had between all of these
I can,
categories.
yeah, I can agree, but at
Yeah.
the same time, I could disagree because like certain remakes, yeah, have completely killed franchises.
Oh yeah.
True.
I'm
That's
so
true.
glad, like the Hellraiser remake that's just come out, yeah.
Yeah.
The Evil Dead remakes, so Rise and the original they done, which was close to the original movie. Yeah, they tried to stick to the original movie as much as that is how remakes should be done. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the last movie they done for the Hellraiser franchise, yeah, was the one with the fucking bald guy. I forgot what it was called, and he's basically Pinhead going against God, some blonde girl portraying to be God, and it's just that was the only movie.
Terrible.
That one wasn't that bad, dude. Like, we'll wait until we get to the Hellraiser stuff. There's only a couple of movies
You
away.
keep going right back to these fucking films, dude. Jesus. Friday the 13th. Anyways, here's
has to go at
what
the top.
here's what I think of this. 1, solid. 2, legendary. 3, fantastic. 4, 5, and 6, good. 7, okay. 8, takes Manhattan, horrible. 9, Jason Goes to Hell. One of my favorites, mainly just a guilty pleasure, though. And number 10 is Jason X, the one where he's in space. Also a guilty pleasure. It's got one of my favorite scenes in it from this franchise. Where
So
he,
you're at like a 66% here.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like let me get to this scene here. The scene is it's a part in the film where everyone knows what's going on and they're trying to stop him. So on the ship they have this room that's basically like a real life like CGI type world. They can just like project onto everything to where it looks like that's where you are, where you're walking or whatever, right?
So it's like jumping in a VR machine, basically.
Yeah. So they drop him in there, and they make him think that he's at Camp Crystal Lake just killing teenagers. And the best part is he just picks up this chick in a sleeping bag and just starts beating her against the tree as hard
I know
as
which scene you're
possible.
talking about.
Over
I love that
and
scene.
over
He
again.
mollywops that bitch over that tree, dude.
It's so good,
He
dude.
mollywops her. Like she's like pus inside that bag at that stage, dude. There's no like human being in there. There's just like
It's just
smashed up body parts.
you open the bag and it spills out into the ground. That's
Yeah,
how
it's just
blood.
mush.
Oh,
Just
no.
blood mush.
Liquidized.
Like the fun story about that. God, I mentioned Scream Factory a lot. They're one of the best Blu-ray producers, though. When they put out the Friday the 13th box set on Blu-ray a couple years back, I grabbed that, and it was the first time you could get Jason Goes to Hell and Jason X unrated on Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But when the first round of box sets came out, both of those films were fucked up. And for Jason X, the part that was fucked up was the sleeping bag scene. They left the audio out. So the entire unrated scene is there, but you don't hear the girl screaming while she's inside
It's just
the
like you
sleeping
just push
bag.
mute.
So we had
push mute on
to
your stream.
send those 2 discs back in to Scream Factory, and they sent us replacements. So I mean,
that
it
was
worked
nice,
out,
man.
and they paid for all the postage and everything like that. But I thought that was interesting when it happened, because it was like, I guess they kind of threw this together quicker than they should have.
For a major distribution company, like that's a pretty big fuck up, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
2
that's
of the
like
films.
monumental.
It's not like an indie director or like the equivalent of an indie game dev. Do you know what I
And
mean?
these were on separate discs from the theatrical versions, so they had to.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
it was funny. So I think we can all agree that it should go in Legendary.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
There's really no there's really no question there.
Genre defier that is.
Yeah.
In my opinion, like same with
Ginger
Evil Dead.
Snaps.
Oh, we watched that.
I only see. I'm just starting to watch the movies. I only know a little bit about it from a friend of mine whose older sister saw it in theaters when it came out.
Starring one of my favorite Scream queens, Catherine Isabel. She's fantastic.
Is that the bird that's the one that's in Freddy vs. Jason?
I don't know if she was in Freddy vs. Jason.
I don't think she was in that.
One of the ones in Ginger
X-Files
Snaps
back in
was
the day.
definitely. It might. Yeah, no, she was definitely 100% in Freddy vs. Jason.
Oh,
Bird.
she was in American Mary. That's where I recognize her
Yeah,
from.
American Mary is one of my.
See, Freddy vs. Jason at the end.
She was. Yeah, she was in it. Okay.
She was
But
the
American
boyfriend
Mary,
of the bed snapper.
I mean, the girlfriend.
The jock that gets snapped in half by Jason. The first kill in
If I
Freddy vs. Jason.
if I could just say American Mary, if you've never seen that, anybody should check out that film. Ginger Snaps is interesting.
Is it to do with werewolves, Nodle?
Yes.
Yeah.
The female werewolf sisters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, has anybody besides me actually seen these all the way through?
No, I've only watched the first one.
We watched the first one in Edwin's server. Earlier.
Yeah, I remember it was mentioned a while back. Yeah. It surprised
Pretty good.
me because it's a series, it's a trilogy that most people don't even really know exists.
Yeah.
So seeing other people talk about it, seeing other people talk about all the indie horror franchises always makes me happy at heart.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course, man.
But
the thing is, independent movies are always the best ones, man. The ones
Oh,
that
yeah.
have a massive budget, they don't have the grittiness to them. That
the
like,
heart's not there.
Yeah, like, do you know what I mean?
I'm
It's
dropping Ginger Snaps in really good, honestly.
Yeah.
I've seen all 3. I can confirm that the first one is the best. But the second and the third do keep up the energy. They keep up the story. It doesn't.
That's good though. Consistency
doesn't
is what you
go
would
too far
need
off.
in in a horror trilogy like Ginger Snaps, and there's a lot of horror trilogies that don't have that same consistency that the second, the third have.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's down probably
like with
to
Evil
different
Dead.
producers.
You know, those are all solid films. Once again,
if you got a good producer behind them all, and there's no like conflicts behind them, in my opinion, that's when franchises thrive. If they both have the same vision as to where the franchise. Yeah, like if the all people involved have the same vision, then the franchise seems to have, like you said, Ginger Snaps. They probably had a team behind them that all had similar views. Hence why all three films have the same type of energy in them. If you're using different people and different directors and this, that, and the other for a franchise, like they did with Hellraiser, like they did with Friday the 13th, like they did with Nightmare. Like all of those had so many different producers on deck, and all of them had different visions, and that's why, in my opinion, some of the horror movies went comedic, because it was the director's choice to kind of make it a bit more comedic.
Yeah, I mean, it's in my opinion, it's easier to go that route.
Yeah, of course. In this day and age, it is.
Yeah.
A lot of the movies on here had, like, some of them were banned in countries, like, and when you look at it now, you think to yourself, with the stuff that's been released now, things like a Serbian film and loads of like really, really grotty movies, none of these should have been banned. Like, it's laughable that A Clockwork Orange was banned. Like, compared to some of the shit that you see nowadays, like being released in cinema.
I recently read up on some behind the scenes stuff about Clockwork Orange, about how I think it was the lead actor, he developed temporary blindness
Malcolm
after
from the scene. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. That is. It's one of my favorite old school movies. For sure.
It's one of my favorite too.
Yeah, I love it.
It's not even horror, but it's just a really good movie. Yeah.
I remember I dressed up as Alex for Halloween when I was 12. It was very hard to find the cod piece. Like, that was the thing, dude. Like, my aunt sewed the eyeballs onto the wrists of the shirt. Obviously the one eyelash, bowler hat or whatever, and all that stuff. That was fun. But that fucking cod piece, dude. This was like what? So I was 12, 89, 99, 2000,
you're younger than
2002. So, trying to find a cod piece on the internet in 2001 was fun.
I can't even imagine, honestly.
Yeah, like Amazon didn't even exist at that point, I don't think. So it was just like I had to get it from the UK. Like, they didn't even make them here in the United States.
Did you probably get in like some like bondage store or something?
It was, dude, it was something like that. Yeah, I think it was a leatherwork store.
You said you were born at what, 89, right?
Yeah, 89.
Yeah, so you're a year younger than me, dude. Like, literally. So we're near enough in the same time scale. Like, stuff like that would have been hard to get, and
dude,
unless you went to a like, especially in England, you'd have to go to like some seedy like fucking like CD magazine store or something to pick up a cod piece. You know what I mean?
Especially finding one in white.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Gremlins.
Oh, that's it's a Christmas movie.
Right?
In England. Yeah. In England, without a shadow of a doubt.
Movie.
Yeah, it's a Christmas movie, man.
Yeah.
Christmas time, Gremlins is always on, or it used to be. I don't really
They're
watch
not
TV
bad
anymore.
either. They're
fucking
not bad.
amazing
They're
movies
fucking
for the
great
time.
Films.
Mothman
It
Prophecies.
goes for really good.
I feel like it should go in Fantastic.
I think so too.
Oh.
I agree with that.
Do the sequels
What's
hold
everyone
up?
else's opinion?
It's
I agree with
between
that, man.
Fantastic and really good. I'm gonna try to.
I'd say it's the middle.
I'd
say it's the middle of the mark, like.
We need to try to speed through some of these because we're getting to 4 hours with our VOD already. So, we gotta. We can do a part 2, or
I think a part 2 is in order. I think
a part 2 is probably gonna be in order. Dude,
Yeah.
We're not gonna get through all these. So I'd like to get to. I'd like to get through the O's, and then we'll start with the P's with the next time. Yeah, that's about cutting it in half. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So Gremlins, what do we think, everybody?
Fantastic.
Fantastic or really good?
Fantastic.
All right. I digress. Fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has to be done, man. Just for the simple
Oh, The
fact
Grudge.
that
I actually had
Grudge.
all of the American remakes on DVD, and then I remember stumbling across the original Japanese film on Netflix. They had the first two back in the day. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I know a lot about this franchise. Like I did a lot of extensive research on like that, and then I went to go see the remake not too long ago, and I wasn't impressed, to say the least.
I haven't seen the remake. I haven't seen it.
It's like they were trying to tie it into it, like the original, like kind of. I don't know how to describe the remake, but the one piece of Grudge media that I loved a lot was the series that they did on Netflix about supposedly like the real life case that inspired the films.
I knew nothing of this.
It's on Netflix. It's really good. Look up Ju-on the Grudge on Netflix, and it should be the series.
Okay.
I think it's like 6 episodes, but it's beautiful.
I will. I did not know this was a thing.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Opinions on part 2. The American part 2.
I can't give an
Anybody
opinion.
remember
I
that
only
one?
ever watched the first movie. I didn't like these films. Yeah, I don't like these films, man, so I can't say anything on them.
They're not my
didn't mind it.
favorites.
They're not. Yeah.
They
Alright.
are pretty okay, in my opinion. They're effective when you get the right scare, but other than that, there's really not much to them, in my opinion. So
I kind of feel the same way. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
No,
Go for it. Abe, fire
there's this series that really resonates, like the horror. It's called Uzumaki.
I've seen you mention this before.
Junji
Junji
So
Ito.
yeah, I feel like he is very much more impactful. The Grudge was like very surface level horror. Like
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a lot of depth to it, but like looking at
not.
something like Uzumaki, like I don't know.
Japanese horror is my favorite.
Oh
horror.
yeah, and then like especially with like I recently, not too long ago, I bought a manga of one of the most banned Japanese anime films of all time called Shoujo
Is that the one-
Tsubaki.
Oh.
It's the one with the
yeah.
with the girl. Yeah, I bought the manga of it, but I couldn't. The English translation is like
my God.
$600 on eBay, so it's cheaper to
Jesus.
buy the
Yeah.
Japanese version.
Is that the one with the little girl that got adopted into the carnival?
Yeah, to the circus, and then
Yeah.
they did a remake of it in 2016 with a Japanese model at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
I'm just going to make this simple for everyone. Halloween's in Legendary.
Oh yeah,
It
it
is.
is.
It was
Yeah.
my first horror
Definitely.
movie ever.
One of my first.
One
it
of
was.
the best.
Yeah. I was
My
3 years
favorite
old
horror
when I saw it.
franchise. It was my favorite horror. It is my favorite horror franchise to this day.
Hey, Nodle, what would you say if I turned around and told you I've never watched a single fucking Halloween film because I absolutely find them boring as fuck?
How dare
I can-
you?
I can
How
un- I
dare
can
you?
understand-
How do you call
No,
yourself a horror
hear me out,
movie
hear-
fan?
So hear me
Not
out
even the
here,
Rob
yeah?
Zombie?
I think
No,
he asked
that was
me.
a good one.
I think he asked me my opinion, actually.
Right? The only
Just
reason
saying.
is everyone can have their opinion. It definitely stands in Legendary for what it done to the horror franchise. That I will agree with. Personally, the whole dun 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 stalking screams, like when we come to Scream later on in part 2, yeah, I've got the same opinions on that type of movie. Yeah, it deserves its place. No, I'd say Scream's better than Halloween
Okay.
for slashers, for slasher movies. But like, it's just I didn't like it. If anything, the only Halloween I liked was the one that completely deranged, went completely left from the franchise, and it was the one with the masks.
I thought
They
you
all had Halloween masks.
I thought you said before this you'd never watched any of them.
Yeah, I just remember it.
So
in
which
regards
is
to
it?
so in regards to Michael Myers, the Michael Myers Halloween films. Then let me reiterate, because I didn't. I
Okay,
just
so you
remembered.
watched 3, but none of the others.
No, the only one I've watched is the one with the Shamrock
Season of the Witch. That's part 3.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the only Halloween film I've seen because it wasn't Mike Myers.
I've only seen the Harry Potter with the big snake.
That is a good film. Jesus, Sean. Let's see.
Same.
The fun thing about Halloween that a lot of people don't know is Carpenter wanted it to be an anthology series, which is why part 3 is the way it is. He didn't want part 2 to have Michael Myers in it. In fact, he wasn't even called Michael Myers in the film. Most of the time, he was just referred to as the Shape in the characters. Like the cast, he's just listed as the Shape.
It wasn't the original mask. It was a William Shatner mask from Star Trek.
Yeah,
They spray
it was a
painted.
William Shatner mask.
That's crazy.
It's great. It has. I don't even really know why I'm defending it. It's Halloween, but it's one of the first like actual slashers.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I would agree on that as well.
What makes Michael so terrifying to me, growing up, was this unstoppable object that has no real feelings about anything. It's just like the idea that you don't know what's driving the force is
he's very
honestly more
autonomous,
terrifying.
isn't he? He is definitely very autonomous, man. Where he'll just like. He doesn't, like you said, he's just feelingless.
Yeah,
that is something I'll agree with.
He's like a shark. He just moves through and plows through whatever he needs to plow through.
Oh yeah.
It's a reflection of empathy, right? Like everyone has their own depth of empathy, and this guy has absolutely zero.
Yeah.
I also think there was a bit of a psychosexual thing to the first one, especially.
Oh yeah, especially the scene with the cord, the phone cord.
Yeah. Because, like, I mean, there's tons of videos out there where you can see people compare the knife as a phallic object and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
That's always been out there. I don't know how I feel about all that because I guarantee John Carpenter was not thinking about anything like that when he wrote the film.
He's an amazing director.
Yeah, he's great. But I know from interviews that he said he was just trying to create an effective slasher.
Yeah, and it does that. I 100%. Do you know what I mean?
He had a nightmare, and that's what it was Halloween.
Yeah, it definitely deserves to be where it is on the tier list for sure.
Yeah,
because it was one of those franchises that define the genre.
Oh yeah,
yep,
for sure.
Hannibal, Silence. So we've got Manhunter, which was the original version of Red Dragon. You've got Red Dragon. You've got Silence of the Lambs. You've got Hannibal the film, you've got Hannibal Rising, and you've got Hannibal the TV series, which is better than everything else combined.
Oh yeah.
I love the entire story of Hannibal.
Yeah.
I love it all.
It's one of my favorites, honestly. Especially the TV series. The TV series
Oh yeah, the TV series. I love
good.
One of my favorite scenes in the TV series was, I think it was when he was inviting Lawrence Fishburne's character to dinner, and he mentions the rabbit scene. That's one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah.
In the
I've never watched a TV show, man. I've been waiting for it. Is it all wrapped up now, so I can just I normally wait for series to finish to binge watch it all.
It's only 3 seasons. It was over. It's been over for a long time, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, awesome. So
it ends on.
But like even Mads Mikkelsen has like stated, people will now know me as the guy who played Hannibal on TV. Like he loves the fact that people are looking into it.
Yeah, it was a really good movie.
I know Brian Fuller is still on board to make a season 4. Like he still wants to do it, like all these years later. And but fun fact, actually, Brian Fuller, who did Hannibal, has his hands on Friday the 13th now, and he is doing a TV series of Friday the 13th.
Yeah, because there was a lot of
that they're going to start with the first film and work all his way to space if he can make it happen.
Oh my god.
He's going to go from the first film all the way till the end and just try to
I'm
do all
definitely
of it.
watching that
My
when it comes
man.
out.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. I love it. Brian Fuller's great. If you get a chance to watch Hannibal, like the cinematography in this show is absolutely fucking beautiful. Like look at this stuff on the screen. The shots that you get in the show are
I know, and especially the
unmatched.
close-up of the coffee and like the little details in the
Yes.
background.
Like yeah, see like this stuff, like you didn't get shots like this on television. Every episode was a work of fucking
It's
art.
the joys of technology, Nodle. Like, think when we were younger, yeah, and the original Silence of the Lambs film come out, yeah, they didn't have the cameras that could record in 4K. They didn't have like stuff that computer-wise, like computer software, that they might be able to make things look a hell of a lot. Like those shots could not be done 20 years ago, just simply due to how technology over the past 20 years has developed. Do you know what I mean? So it's like,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna have to look into it because Hannibal was one of my favorite movies. Like I wouldn't class it as straight up horror film. I would say it's more psychological true crime.
Yeah, it's like a cat and mouse kind of film.
Yeah, like it is, there isn't much
psychological
gore.
thriller.
Yeah, it isn't much like there isn't much gore besides the scenes that are in it's kind of peppered in there. But yeah, it's definitely one of the most out there franchises for sure. And I love oh, I forgot his name. Oh, how could I forget his name? The actor who plays
Anthony
Hannibal.
Hopkins?
Yeah, there you go. He's just an amazing actor in general.
Yep. And if you would have told me a few years before Hannibal the series came out that I was going to enjoy another gentleman playing Hannibal Lecter more than Anthony Hopkins, I probably would have slapped you.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're giving this series that much of a stamp of approval after this stream, and that's probably what I'm gonna sit and watch.
This show's at least a 9.5 out of 10. It doesn't misstep once. Like the first 2.5 seasons are original material, and the last half of the third season is Red Dragon, and the next was supposed to be Silence of the Lambs. They didn't have the rights to Silence of the Lambs, so Fuller worked around it by kind of bringing around some of those plot points from Hannibal the film into like the second and third seasons. And he was going to work around that, but he obviously didn't even get there because it was canceled after the third season.
I hate when shows get cancelled. Yeah, but
I
that's
hate
the
it
thing.
too,
I hate
especially
when
good
shows
shows.
early.
Like good shows that they gave this much time and dedication to.
Yeah.
So
with every little detail in it.
That's
Firefly.
It's like I don't know if you guys ever watched a show that's over in your neck of the woods called Snowfall. Did you guys ever watch that?
I've watched some of it, yeah.
No.
Well, it's basically to do with like the whole how cocaine and crack cocaine was brought into black communities from the government to fund the Gulf War, basically, and it's all to do with the CIA. It's all to do with the CIA, and basically the way that they finished Snowfall was so bad because they left that on such a cliffhanger.
Would you say it's as bad as like the ending to Lost was back in the day?
Lost is a fantastic fucking ending. I will stick to that. I feel like most people
trigger warning
get it. For some reason, it confused a lot of people, even though Jack Shepard's father explains everything to him in the final monologue. So they were dead the entire time? No, you fucking idiot, they weren't. This was the most important time in their lives, so they cross over together. That's why.
Well, you could tell they wanted to carry on with the series, but in the end,
no, they didn't.
I was on about Lost. No, I was on about Lost. I was on about someone said like, was it as impactful as the ending to Lost?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So I would say you could tell that they wanted to continue Snowfall on because it was a really interesting story, and it had a lot.
How many seasons are there of it?
I think like 4.
No, I think there was in my year. I don't know how they do it in America.
I'm gonna check real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
This is season 7.
Yeah, there's seven altogether. No, apparently, it's 6.
You're right. Yep. 6.
Yeah, so it's 6 seasons, and basically Franklin ended up having all of his money. He was like the guy that the CIA agent hooked up to distribute cocaine and crack throughout the hoods. And he ends up becoming he ends up basically one of his friends gets out and game that he wants to help black people. We don't know the government are putting our black people down. He goes to Africa, and he ends up becoming a completely different person. And Franklin becomes a bum, drinking all the time like his dad. And this guy was like a black Tony Montana in this movie, in this show. He was literally Tony Montana. Had plenty of money, vaults full of cocaine and money, and
I've seen previews for this.
Within like 3 or 4 episodes, he goes from being Tony Montana to being a hobo you'd give 50 cents to on the street outside the mall. Holding his pants up and broke. Like, it was just a shit way to finish the series. Nope. That'd be it from what I've been doing research on, because I'm into my true crime, man. Like, the aspects that was behind Snowfall, like the actual, the foundation that made the show was truth. So it was something that I was really into. And it's just, the fact that it ended like it did, it wasn't exactly something
apparently you might be able to look forward to something else from that universe, because apparently in March of this year they announced that a spin-off series starring Gail Bean reprising her role as Wanda Simmons is in early development.
Awesome. So Wanda is basically Franklin's friend's wife, and she ends up a crackhead. A complete and utter crackhead, like pulling teeth out of her mouth and all that, yeah.
Jesus
and
Christ.
she turns her life around. She ends up like running a fucking homeless shelter with Franklin's mum. Like, it's a really deep show, man. Like, his mum ends up going to prison for killing the CIA agent just as he's about to transfer all of Franklin's money he stole.
All right. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but if I don't get to go across
you guys
about,
are in the States, innit? So
if I don't get to go off about Fear the Walking Dead, nobody else gets to go off about random series.
I've never watched The Walking Dead, man.
We'll get into that some other time, otherwise I'll be here for 3 more hours.
So
Hannibal.
Alrighty, so where are we gonna put Hannibal?
I want to put Hannibal in Fantastic, personally.
Yeah. It goes underneath Legendary, for sure.
Yeah.
It's not quite legendary, even though every film's good. Which is weird, right? Like,
because someone class it as horror, though, dude. That's probably the only thing.
It doesn't have that much reach. You can't talk
But I
to
would
enough
put
people about
Gremlins
it.
below Hannibal.
I would too. I'd put it way below Hannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay, Hatchet. Has anybody seen the Hatchet films besides me?
Nope.
No, I think I've seen it years ago.
There is Hatchet 1, 2, 3, and Victor Crowley. Victor Crowley is basically, well, there is no basically. Victor Crowley is the Jason Voorhees of Hatchet. So, Hatchet is a series by Adam Green. He's an American filmmaker. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of Holliston, the TV series.
No.
Or he made a film called Frozen, which was about 3 people on a ski lift.
Like the 2 girls that were sisters.
The Disney movie?
Yes, with the snowball that sings.
Says that.
Nodle, was this an early 2000s movie?
The first one, yeah. Frozen is 23rd. No, not that one. What was the? Yeah,
it's just gonna come up with.
I
was gonna say it's gonna come up with so much Disney shit.
This was a fantastic film. You want to know what the best part about Frozen is? So this film that Adam Green did, he did it between Hatchet 1 and 2. And
that's neat.
He was writing it while filming Hatchet 1. And when they took a break, he literally just rented the ski resort and filmed the entire movie like in a couple of days. Because the entire film basically is your like standard it's your standard like stuck somewhere. So you've only got one location really to deal with because they're stuck on a ski lift over the weekend. The entire weekend, and it's a long weekend at that, so it's like a 4-day weekend. So they have to figure out a way to get down.
The plot of Frozen kind of reminds me a little bit of the game Until Dawn. without like
not
the
familiar.
Wendigoon aspect. Until Dawn, it was a game by
Yeah.
it was like those like
Same
choose your own.
people that made Heavy Rain and
Yeah.
Beyond Two Souls. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
play video games. So sorry.
But, like the
All
the
this
premise
is
of it
foreign to me.
reminded me of Until Dawn. The
My
fact
man,
that
you'd like
there's like at
Alien
a ski
Isolation.
lodge
Oh, you know
for
what?
like
You'd like
X
Outlast.
amount of
Outlast
time.
is really good lore.
Well, Outlast Trials.
What about Hatchet?
Not. I don't know about the new
Anyways,
one.
back
Outlast
to
is-
Hatchet.
What about Hatchet?
I love the sidetracks. If this weren't a stream, we could keep going with that. Hatchet. Anyways, I guess nobody else has seen these.
I've seen
besides me?
Victor Crowley, the
You've seen Victor Crowley?
latest. Yes. And
That was
it's pretty okay.
It's pretty okay, but
yeah.
the first three are very, very good films. So I don't feel like 4 is enough for it to take it down from really good to pretty okay. So
I feel
in fact,
I
I feel like it's honestly better than
Carrie. Oh, okay.
All right, here's
okay.
the one that Liam's been waiting to go off on for the entire fucking stream.
Yeah.
Hellraiser.
No, I'll wait for Return of the Living.
Go,
Dead,
brother.
But this,
No.
Go.
This,
The one with the
okay.
guys that hurt themselves.
Right. The first
Yeah.
4 movies.
Needle faces and shit.
Yeah, this film's like obviously the original was done way back in the 80s by Clive Barker. It was filmed in England. It was an adaptation of his Hellbound Heart graphic novel. I'd say as a franchise,
Novella.
oh, there we go. Okay, Nodle, thank you. But I would say, yeah, because you said it's franchises. Yeah, we can't do it by movies.
Yeah.
I can't put Hellraiser in legendary for franchises. I can't do it.
No.
I'd say it's one simply because they flooded them straight to DVD releases. They were really
Yeah.
poor. Like as a franchise, it's the same with Nightmare on Elm Street, man. Nightmare on Elm Street can't be put in legendary simply for the fact that it's the same opinion as Hellraiser. They became too oversaturated, and the movies became further and further and further away from their original intentions, and they just became bad. Like, but
Until
as a,
New Nightmare.
Yes, New Nightmare was the best, one of the best, I would say. 3, 2, and New Nightmare were the best ones. Definitely 1, 3, and New Nightmare.
Is that
for
where he's
Hellraiser-
driving like the train trestles like into the shadow of the footprints?
What
one?
film are we talking here?
Oh fuck. Ignore
I
me.
think number
sorry.
5. I think that's 5.
Is that
right?
5?
The Dream Child? No, the Dream Child is number 4, isn't it?
No,
I think number 4 was the Dream Warriors, if I remember correctly.
Dream Warriors is 3.
Dream Wars is 3. Then it was the Dream Master was 4. Dream Child was 5.
5. Yeah. That's right.
Then there was Freddy's Dead, as far as I was aware. Then there was New Nightmare. Then there was New Nightmare. Then there was Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, I think he
and
meant
there was
the
the
Dream
remake.
Master. Yeah.
No. We don't mention the remake, dude. That doesn't exist. Don't want to get me started on that.
God, that
My bad.
The face was so bad, man.
I know.
It's not
so
that.
bad.
Like I give like Jack Earl Healy his due,
No.
but,
The actor was great.
I'm not being
He's great.
funny. It's Robert England or go home. The franchise is done for now.
Obviously.
He's too old.
Obviously.
He's too old. The last time that he actually portrayed the Freddy Krueger thing was in an American TV show. I forgot what one it was, for a Halloween special. It's like one of those, and it was like the Goldmans or some bullshit. Like it was some fucking sitcom that you guys have over in the States. I think it was the Goldmans or something. And it was a Halloween special, and he played Freddy Krueger. That was probably about 5 or 6 years ago. He said he won't don the glove.
I think he's talking about the Goldbergs.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know.
Has anybody seen the TV series that Freddy Krueger used to host?
Yeah. As a
Yes,
matter of fact, I got a link
Yeah.
for the entire season online. Every
Freddy's
single one that's been made.
Nightmares?
Yep, every single one, dude. They're so badly produced.
I
but the thing
watched
is,
that, and then I also remember watching the Elvira TV series as a kid.
I
a lot.
had some of the Freddy's Nightmares, funny enough, on VHS up in my fucking loft.
I don't know how we ended up here, but back to
Yeah.
Hellraiser. Sorry.
It has to go underneath Legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If we were
it's
saying,
underneath
if we were
it,
doing, if we were doing the actual killers, Pinhead would be at the top,
obviously.
Oh
along with
Yeah.
Jason and everything else. It's like the first 3 movies, absolutely amazing. I'd say even like the third one was pushing it. The third one
Yeah,
was
the
when it
first
started to
two
go a
Oh,
bit
yeah.
are
sci-fi.
fantastic legendary films. The first
Yes,
two
for
are
sure,
1-2
man.
punch are so
Yeah.
good. I
Yeah,
enjoy
spot
Inferno a
on.
lot personally. I
Is
enjoyed
that the one
Inferno.
with Yeah,
It's
that's
a
the
great
one when
detective
to
story.
do with that's the one when it finishes in space, right? To do with the whole bloodline. Is it the whole bloodline one?
No, Inferno. It was number 5, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
wait, now it's that because they
Yeah,
start
it's
to
the
go
one that's
into like
basically
true
just
crime.
a detective. Yeah, it's basically
Yeah,
just a
is it
detective story.
the man detective one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they reach into him. The two blind Cenobites reach into his stomach and start messing around with his insides and that.
Yes,
on the
I
stairs,
believe
yeah?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was okay.
I
That
enjoy
one was
this one.
yeah, it is that one because I can tell by the actors at the top. The guy next to Doug Bradley was the main lead in it. Yeah, no, that one was good. But again, it was just throwing Hellraiser into a true crime thing for the sake of throwing
True.
Hellraiser in there because
Yeah, that's true.
they had the franchise. A lot of the way that these owners of these like IPs throw them around between people is stupid, and that's why certain franchises are the way they are, in my opinion. Because, like I said, it's down to direction, and if you haven't all got the same direction, it's not gonna end well.
You're gonna end up with Batman versus Superman.
As much as I'd love it, as much
the
as
original
I'd love
cut, not even the Ultimate Edition, the original cut.
It's like as much as I'd love a new System of a Down album, that's never gonna happen. Like, it's as simple as that, you know. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah. As much as I'd want, what's the band that I like a lot to go back on tour?
Oh, I can't
Not
wait for
System of
my.
a Down. Different band. Never mind.
Next
Hills
movie.
Have Eyes.
They're
My
okay.
sister saw that when she
Okay,
was pregnant.
so oh my god, I have a lot
One
of
person
opinions
at a
about the Hills
time.
Have Eyes.
Sin. You had something to say.
Oh no, my sister, I haven't seen it, but my sister saw that when she was like 8 months pregnant with my niece. And my dad yelled at her for it.
I can kind of understand why.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up movie.
Yeah, it's a
the
fucked up fucking film.
the original is a bit more
Yeah.
grittier than the remake. In my opinion. See,
Yeah.
back in the 70s, same with Last House on the Left, like those old Wes Craven movies. Like, don't get me wrong, the remake of Last House on the Left, the scenes that people they were made for people to turn their heads are still head turners, but back in the 70s, it was portrayed with so much more grit because they could get away with so much more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why films like Cannibal Holocaust exist, because there was back in that
Oh,
era,
yeah.
there was no limits to things. There was no censorship.
Yeah, they were
There
just
wasn't-
testing on what they could get away with, essentially.
It's like Roar.
Yeah, exactly.
Roar
going
with all
to
the lions.
I'm going to labor for this one to end up under pretty okay.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say that too.
Yeah, I agree.
The only con I have about the original one is the scene involving the daughter is a little bit too long, and then the remake they cut it down just a little bit, so where it's like they make it implied.
Yeah,
what
it
happens
has-
in Turnage.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So I'm not the hugest fan of this next one, I'll be honest, but
I
it
am.
has its place because of, honestly, I don't want to really call it cultural relevance, but it was talked about quite a lot.
Oh yeah, you couldn't
hard,
go
that's
anywhere
why-
without talking about it.
So
It was so on steroids,
Hostile.
bro.
everyone.
I fucking love these.
Hostile.
I fucking love these movies, bro.
I couldn't even get through the first one. I like threw up halfway through the first one.
Really?
I
Edwin.
grew up.
Yeah.
Edwin, you haven't really talked much. Let me hear what you got to say.
I know, dude. I'm so bored of all these other movies, but you know, Hostel was so good. Hold on, let me show my face. I remember being so good when I was a kid, but then I went to check out the IMDb and the ratings were so low. Was it not good? Did I just remember being scary when I was a kid?
What, the Hostile films?
Yeah.
They
Dude, they were like so
they
on
really don't
steroids,
have
man.
they really don't have the most like intriguing plot lines. They kind
Nah.
of fell into like
The
torture
storyline.
Gore
Porn.
porn, yeah.
It was-
Torture
it's
porn.
kind of like Saw in a way.
Don't answer. Don't answer.
It was like Saw on steroids, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not,
Yeah.
but like I grew
Saw
up
on
on
steroids in Europe.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I grew
exactly.
I grew up in that era of like having my mate go, hey, look at this, and send me to rotten.com. So stuff like that,
Oh,
I'm quite
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm desensitized to films like that when I've seen real life
True.
like depictions of stuff like that, you know.
True.
So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
dude, those films are fucking inventive, man. The
Thank
only
you.
thing that I didn't like on them
They
was
weren't
when it started to go along the lines of like the darknet. Oh, we're gonna sit online and we're gonna bid and do this and just
When
to go
did that
along.
come in?
Dude, it was
Which
one of
one was
the
that?
3, I think it was.
Yeah, I
How
think it
many
was
are
3 they
there?
started.
How many are
There's
there
like
at this point?
4 or 5.
Dude,
if I
it was
remember.
Who
literally
watched
they
past the
tried
second?
to break.
Same,
I've
right?
watched all 3 of them,
Everyone?
bro. I've watched all 3 of them, bro.
I
And
feel
it
like I've
literally
watched all of them. I just can't remember them, and
Nodle,
that tells me a lot.
the
Honestly.
third one came out when everyone started to publicize the darknet and these red rooms on the darknet that would be impossible to even host a fucking 120p video on the Tor browser. like, do you know what I mean? Like, dude, it was that era, so they went with it and they ran a fucking mile like Usain Bolt with that shit. They had a room full of people with PCs in front of them, yeah? They removed curtains to a see-through glass room with 2 people tied up, yeah? And they sit there on their computers, right? And bid as to what this person that comes in looks like a really fucked up leather BDSM outfit. And one by one, they make the highest bid as to what happens to them.
Okay.
So
And it was
that's 3 or
it was
4?
No, 3. That was horrible. Like the
I
first,
think
the
there was
first 2
4. The 4th one came out not too long ago. Let me just double check. I remember hearing about the 4th.
So
I don't know if it's
where
the
would-
4th movie.
where
The
would
first
you-
2.
Where would you put it on the list? Honestly, where do you think it would fall?
Terrible, dude. In
Fantastic.
fairness. Nah, terrible because of the sheer amount of quality that we have on this list.
Yeah.
Like
Same.
it wasn't a genre defier. It was Saw already done that shit.
Yeah,
They
Saw
just tried.
already. Yeah.
It was like an edgelord version of Saw, basically.
Oh yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
We don't know that's true.
I'm gonna go pretty okay.
I can actually, you know what? I can I'm going to break the vote here. I feel like it could be in pretty okay. Because I will admit I really enjoyed the first one a lot.
Yeah, it's practical effects novel.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was practical. That makes me
Yeah, dude. Some of the practical effects in the
right.
second movie were
That's
absolutely
going
insane.
into pretty okay then because
Oh, yeah.
I did not.
Dude, Eli Roth? Eli Roth?
I love Eli Roth, man.
Yeah, bro. There we go. Back up.
Hey, Edwin, have you ever watched Green Inferno?
I was about to
Eli
Green
Roth?
Inferno, but I didn't want to get too off track.
It's not on the list. Stick to the list.
Just imagine Cannibal Holocaust on steroids made in this generation.
Let's Guy Ferreira.
Check it out.
It is a fucking grotesquely like violent film to do with
Okay.
Amazon tribes.
The Three from Hell trilogy. House of a Thousand
Amazing
Corpses, Devil's
fucking
Rejects, and
It's
Green
good.
Hell.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You can't say
Amazing.
hospital without cheer those on.
Nah, dude, I
Rob
fucking
Zombie.
love it.
Dude,
Those movies were badass, man. Those movies were badass. They were
I want to
badass
hear
as
what.
fuck.
I want to hear Edwin's justification.
I would love to hear Edwin too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to as well.
it's pointless. No characters are likable except Rob Zombie's hot wife, which only Devil's Reject is good. That's a decent movie. House of a Thousand Corpses is completely pointless. You know what? By the way, I haven't heard. I don't know. I haven't looked at the list. Maybe I missed it, but I haven't heard Wrong Turn.
It's at the bottom, brother.
It's
We're in
alphabetical.
order, bro.
Oh my God! Let's wait till next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
Well, I feel like Wrong Turn is what House of Corpses, whatever it should have been, or even Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that one. Okay. Better movies than House of Corpses.
You can tell that Rob Zombie was
I
very
love
much
Free
influenced by basically all of the 70s horror films when it came
Yeah,
to
he was
horror,
influenced
especially
by
the
like
first one.
Grindhouse and the camp
Yeah,
aspect of it.
it definitely shows, especially in the first film. I think The Devil's Rejects is honestly a very, very solid fucking film. That
Yeah,
is
because he actually decided to put a plot line into it.
Yeah,
unlike
yeah.
100,000 Corpses.
I saw that one in
Yeah, but
theaters
Free From Hell
like
has a
3
plot line,
times.
though. I'd say
I
Free From
saw
Hell has a
Devil's
pretty solid plot
Rejects.
line.
I saw Devil's Rejects in theaters like 3 times. And 3 from Hell's actually a pretty good way to wrap it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, it was good. It was a really
Edwin,
good
did you see
franchise
that?
finisher.
Did you see that final one? 3 from
What?
Hell?
Free From Hell?
Yeah, yeah. I think it was a couple
Looking
years
up, I
ago.
don't think I ever heard of it.
Oh, they end up in like Mexico and stuff, bro. It's so
Yeah.
good.
That's not hell.
So
Come
good.
on now. That's a good place.
Oh, trust me, the ending, they go through hell, bro.
Oh.
They get their just, they
Yeah.
get their just dues, dude. Trust me.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it could
somehow they survived the Freebird scene at the end of Devil's Rejects. On top of that,
I
you know.
thought that's what
Don't
that.
know
yeah,
how,
okay.
but you know.
I've seen that movie.
Yeah. So where would everybody rank this? Edwin,
I would probably
you first.
put it at like.
Edwin.
Either really
Sorry,
good.
DJ.
Oh.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, no, low. Either the same or below Hostel, dude.
Wow.
DJ, go ahead. Sorry for cutting you off.
I
about
would
that.
have to say like I hear your guys' points about Devil's Reject. That was a good one. I remember watching that and I loved it actually way more than the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to put it like probably at pretty okay, maybe closer.
Yeah.
Like right around there.
Same.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Okay. Yeah, pretty okay.
Pretty okay. Anybody got any arguments for getting it a little up higher or even knocking it down lower?
I would say really good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's 1 for really good. Anybody else gonna go on that train, or
I
is
think I
Sin
might
riding
as
by
well.
herself?
I think Sid Haig, he's carried the series really with all of the characters he
Captain
played.
Spaulding.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah.
I mean,
He was very missed from the 3rd film, dude.
I've never.
He was very
Yeah,
missed.
man.
Yeah, I've never seen Ginger
Who wants
Snaps,
to come
but
in?
go ahead.
Okay. Here you go.
What just happened?
Hello.
Dove came in.
Hello.
Oh, jeez.
Hi.
Who else is
Hello.
here?
Howdy.
Who just came in? Dove? Oh,
Just
hey,
Dove.
Dove. How are you?
Hi. You'll have to excuse me. I'm actually very sick right now, but
Do you
Oh,
have an
shit.
opinion on House of a Thousand Corpses / Devil's Rejects / Sleeping
yes,
Hell?
Rob Zombie is a god. Why are we gonna
Oh,
Rob
Lord, you're one of those.
All right.
What do you think of Rob Zombie's Halloween films, real quick? Sorry to get off, but
Ruin the franchise.
No,
Yep.
no.
Flag on the
okay?
field.
Yep.
If you want
Thank
like
you.
suspenseful, you go original. If you want realistic and gory, you go the remakes.
Thank you.
True.
Yeah, different tastes.
I can
Gory for the sake of
appreciate
gory.
both.
Gory for the sake of gory is like fun equals random or random equals funny kind of thing. It's like, okay, you could be more creative with it.
Like the I Show Speed of Horror.
Yes.
Yeah, you would consider it on that.
Anyways,
Rob Zombie's
I
amazing.
I feel like they should be in pretty okay. If all 3 of those had the same quality as Devil's Rejects, they would at least be in the very high, really goods.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I
But
would agree on that too.
the lack of plot in the first, and the lack of Sid Haig, and a few of the other elements of the second one kind of brings down the third as well. So I feel like it belongs in pretty okay. So that's where she's going to land.
All right.
I don't
Otherwise,
even.
too,
I
it's
hope I
probably
don't
gonna
even. I
next.
hope I don't even have to ask you people. But
You people.
I
Human
refuse.
centipede.
I refuse to watch it.
Human.
I refuse
centipede.
to watch it too. It's too much.
I watched
Yeah.
it. It's alright.
Whoa.
You know what you're getting. If you want to watch that, it's alright. And I'm telling you, if you want to watch it, it's alright. So knowing what you're getting into, like,
There's
it's
nothing
fine.
wrong with them. The third one, I've watched all 3 of those movies, and the third one's fucking hilarious. The
I
third
watched
one's
the first one only.
No, the third one is a piss take of the entire franchise. It brings back the bloke from the first one, and his assistant is the killer from the second one. Yeah, and he's got this hot porn like secretary, and he's like eating like clitorises, and they're pickled in a jar, and he owns
I
yeah,
don't
dude,
think I want to hear this at like
he
almost
owns
5 o'clock.
dude he's basically the fucking warden of a giant prison, yeah, and all of the worst criminal, he's like the warden of one of the worst prisons or whatever in storyline, and he's got some of the worst criminals in there, and the way he originally that he could stop them being violent is through castration. Yeah, so he's just gonna go round like a nutter and castrate every single prisoner he had. Yeah, and then the bloke who portrays the killer in the second Human Centipede film shows him Tom Six's films, and Tom Six actually makes a cameo in the third one, like this is a real life thing that's going on. Yeah, and he goes, oh, we're going to basically, instead of castrating everyone, we're going to put every single prisoner together as a human centipede. And there's like 5,000 to 6,000 inmates. A whole prison yard of them all done together. And it's so corny, it is unbelievable. It's laughable. It's Evil Dead comedy at that point.
I made it through the second one. I never watched the third.
The second one's the worst. The second one, Nodle, was the worst.
It's bad.
Yeah,
the second one I haven't seen, and I
did not watch.
I haven't seen them.
Not even
Pickles
watched.
was enough for me to say no.
I will say, the South Park parody of it was really good.
The first one is enough to where it's like, okay, it's not, it's over the top. Don't get me wrong, but it's got enough of a story and a feel to it to where I can understand what the guy was going for. Yeah, exactly.
The first movie has substance. The second movie was grotesque for the sake of it.
It does have a story. It tells a very interesting tale, but but anyways, other than that, I would have to rate them as terrible.
Yeah, it's probably trash.
Yeah, they're not good for the hot light in a
They also
sense
make
of,
really
like, the
bad
franchise.
tattoos.
Someone recommended the second movie to me when I was pregnant. When the
No.
girl gave birth.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody killed him.
No.
Someone recommended me to watch it.
Oh god.
Edwin's face right now.
No.
So you can like stitch the baby back in or something?
No, she ends up giving birth, Edwin, yeah, and the baby ends up underneath an accelerator, and to escape, she kills her own baby by pushing the accelerator down on her newborn. Literally seconds old.
What the fuck?
That's what you were gonna do, Sin? What the frick?
Someone recommended it to me.
Well,
Somebody
don't try
recommended
everything
you
and
killing your
before-
child?
No, they recommended the movie, not the movie.
Consider doing that.
What's happening?
Don't be stressed. Don't do this.
This conversation's going south very quick. Movies.
I know what you did last summer.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
but
like-
before we get into I know what you did last summer, I
mean-
meant to say this when we talked about Final Destination. Well, I didn't get to talk about it because everybody was talking, but the best scene ever from Stifler, Sean William Scott when he, the head thing.
Yes,
That
he's standing
is-
there,
Oh, I know
and the
what you're talking
train comes
about.
by and
Well,
slices
not
his head
trying to
off with
spoil,
a
but
piece
it's
of metal. Yeah.
There we go.
That's one of my favorite kills of that entire franchise.
Seriously?
Everybody should know the spoiler alerts coming into something like this, man. There's no way to talk about these movies without giving away shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, man.
Like we got those two characters, the chick that looks like I don't think she was, but I think she looks like she was in Resident Evil, but she probably wasn't. You know what I mean? And then it's also got the guy from
Ally
He's
Larter?
Gone Cold, I Wonder Why. So those guys were so iconic in the first two Final Destinations.
Oh, Devon Sawa, yeah, he
Yeah.
played
Oh, yeah.
Stan in the
And
in the-
Casper.
Yeah.
He was Casper.
He was also in Idle Hands. Does anybody remember that?
Yeah, I
film?
love that movie.
That film's bad,
Great
boy.
movie, dude.
Yeah,
Great
dude.
movie.
That's
Yeah.
Nobody
Seth
brings
Rogen,
that one
yeah.
up. Like
Yeah,
that,
the one with Seth Rogen is dead hand's
yeah.
fucking legendary, bro.
That, The Faculty, and like 13
Oh, The
Ghosts.
Faculty. I
All
love
those
that.
13
were, like,
Ghosts.
so solid films, dude.
You know, speaking of 13 Ghosts, I found out recently that Matthew Lillard is coming to Tampa for a horror convention pretty soon.
We really love Matthew Lillard around here.
Yeah.
He's in the 3rd season of Twin Peaks.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's
The only Shaggy.
fucking love that man to death.
Ruh-roh.
But yeah.
But anyways,
he's in
let's
the
get
3rd
back
season.
to I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yes. Thank
Oh,
you. Thank
yeah.
you. I like this new person, DJ. Thank you. Anyways, I Know
gotta
What You Did
focus,
Last
focus.
Summer. I'm sure most people have seen the first two.
Yeah.
I know,
Oh, yeah.
and I still know. Has anybody actually seen the third?
No.
No.
I have, but I don't remember it, so I couldn't have
I
been
think
that
I
cool.
have.
None of
that-
the original characters. None of them.
Okay.
Already
And then they
Saffron.
did a TV series last year on Amazon Prime.
Oh, hey.
It's
Thanks
like
for
it's
subbing,
it's
Edwin.
It
like
was bad.
the story of is very timeless, right? Like
Yeah,
you did a
yeah.
thing, I saw you.
Mm-hmm.
Like shit, man. I'm like
I love the first two.
I'm pretty okay with it. Like it's not really good,
No.
but I'm pretty
It's
okay.
pretty
with
okay.
it.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
That's
No.
pretty
Yeah.
okay.
I feel like it's
Does
kind of
anybody-
derivative, but
Well, you got your killer with a hook hand.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not the
Yeah.
most
Oh
inventive
my
thing in the
god,
world.
I love that part when he's like trying to pick up the girl that's falling over. He's like, "That's my good hand." Yeah, dude.
Yeah, but realistically,
Wasn't that
we've
Scary
already
Movie?
That's scary.
Scary movie 2, yep.
Yeah.
the
But
fact
Take
Scary
my-
movie 1.
Take my
That plot sounds like
strong
Scary movie 1.
hand. Take my strong hand. Yeah.
it's probably the only scary movie film that was actually funny.
Dude. No, Scary 1 and 2 were
Yeah.
both funny.
Yeah.
Sean William
Yeah,
Scott
Whenever I
was
think
also
of Scary
three.
Movie, I
First
think
one.
of the phone call with the Scream parody where they're like,
What's
"What's up?"
Oh, that
Yeah.
Oh,
was
the
so
What's
funny.
that?
Budweiser commercials.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first
We're
two
so
were
old, we
good.
remember those commercials.
Bro, we're so
Oh,
old.
no.
Nah, no,
Uh,
no.
I
Anyway,
think myself, Edwin, and Liam are all the same age, actually, now that I
Yeah,
think about
Yeah,
fair
it.
enough.
you're so old.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
do you know what you did last
Well,
summer?
Abe,
So glad I got left
Hey.
out of that one.
you're only as old as you feel, brother. No.
What were
Hey,
the
I'm still going out.
sequels?
I still go out and DJ and stuff every weekend, man. And you're as young as you
I
feel.
still play shows, man. I got you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I still feel like I'm in my 20s.
Exactly,
So
man.
I'm okay with this being in pretty okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would put it there too.
Yeah.
All right.
Not, wouldn't say it was a genre definer. So yeah.
Oh,
Pretty okay with the good one.
Insidious. Oh, I see that.
Oh,
We've got 10 left. These 10.
I've seen Insidious. I've only seen once, like 15
I
years
think
ago.
I've only seen the first two, and then the third one I fell asleep watching it.
yeah, probably. But who cares? The first one is so good. I think.
It
The
is.
first one is epic.
I
And
remember.
the second one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a lot
Even
of
though when you
memories
rewatch the first one, it's like, what's going on again? Like this is kind of. I remember it being a lot better, but who cares? It's still good. It's done.
Yeah.
What's interesting about the Insidious films to me is the one that's in theaters right now is the third film to cap off the trilogy from the first two. 'Cause
Really?
3 was a prequel, 4 was like a standalone story, and the one that's out in theaters right now, I think it's called The Final Door, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That brings it around and wraps up the story of the family from the first two, which is why Patrick Wilson's in it, because he was in the first two, and he actually directed the newest one as well. It
I
was
did
his
not know
first-
that.
His first time directing. Yeah.
Directorial debut.
Yes, his
Yeah.
directorial debut. Apparently, it's a good
I
film.
say
haven't
this because
seen
you
that
said
one yet.
something earlier about someone else, like you gave the word.
Oh. It's I'm going to have to say really good.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
I enjoy all of them.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely have to say the
I like 'em,
concept
yeah,
of
yeah, I
it
like 'em a
scared
lot,
the shit out of
actually.
me a lot.
Yeah, that's why I'd put it in really good.
Yeah.
It for the
It's really
subgenre of
good.
horror that it does it very well.
Yeah.
They get away with all the jump scares.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
True.
a series where you can do a jump scares and get away with it for sure.
Yeah.
It makes sense for those films because of
Also,
the whole,
I feel like they overused something, but okay, they overused it, but because of how Insidious is, it didn't feel overused. They used a subtle jump scare where like something moves in the background, you know, something like that.
Oh
They
yeah,
used
the
that
shadow.
so much.
That's cute, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
cute.
subtlety.
I still liked it. Like I don't give a shit.
Dude, so is Sonic character's just been floating this entire time? Sean Shoveled?
Sean's been here for a while.
Oh, that's a real character. I thought it was gonna be like the V. I thought that was like one of those VTuber things. Like,
No, he just been
No, he's
Shadow just been chilling there.
yeah, Shadow.
Hi, Shadow. Jaws.
I have
Legendary.
fond memories of Shadow.
I fucking love Jaws. They're not scary at all, but they're amazing
They're
movies.
fun.
Like all
Yeah.
three of them.
It's
They
another
are
There's
good.
five.
Legendary.
Yeah, fun.
No.
Fun, awesome.
not.
Watch them with movies.
It
Watch them with
doesn't.
chips.
But
popcorn.
It
Change
doesn't go in
generations.
legendary.
No.
It doesn't.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
just really good.
No, for me
Not-
it definitely
not
goes in
as
legendary.
Hold
A
on,
lot
hold
of
on, hold on,
dope ass
hold on.
effects went in
Blah,
it.
blah, 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 blah. I'm
I
gonna
was
get
just
a
about to say, we
fucking. I'm gonna
had
get a
no
goddamn
spaghetti.
button where I can mute all of you fuckers at the same time. Anyways, we're talking about franchises here, not single films. If we were talking about single films, Jaws would be in legendary without me even having to ask you people anything. And when I say you people, Edwin, I mean you Clearworld
Just
Radio people.
you, Edwin.
My
People.
people.
The
My
white one.
people.
Yeah.
The brown one. Who else? No.
Not the brownies.
Anyways,
So I'm being attacked.
with all the other films in there, none of them are at the same level as the first.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely have to agree with that.
None of them are anywhere near the first film.
They changed generations though. People became scared of the water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that is
I
true.
developed thalassophobia because of Jaws. So
Yeah.
What the fuck
People
does that mean?
hate sharks.
it means fear of the deep ocean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Large
man.
bodies of
That-
water.
I will agree with
Didn't-
that because the whole reason I don't like spiders is because of the film Arachnophobia. So I can completely
Oh,
agree
such a
with
good
that
movie.
statement.
Such a
Didn't
good
like
movie.
the writer or director or something like go on to like always talk about like how great white sharks like aren't as dangerous as the movie makes out because he caused so much
Mhm.
damage or something?
Wasn't it
Oh, yeah.
Spielberg?
Yeah.
Wasn't Spielberg behind
Yeah.
Jaws?
I
Yeah.
think it was
Yeah.
Spielberg.
Yeah.
But
But-
no, like 2 and 3 are so bad that it drags down the idea of it as a franchise. In my opinion,
Blasphemy.
I love the first film. I love it, but I'm going to have to say pretty okay.
Yeah.
Nah, you
I
can't
like the
put it.
second
You
and
could.
the
You
third
can't put
movie.
it in the same. No,
Like
you
they're
can't put
still
it in
fun
the same
movies.
as
They're not a bore to
Hostel.
get through.
Oh no,
It
no,
needs
no,
to
no,
go.
they're not.
It
They're not
surely it's
bad.
got to go one up from like Hostel and like The Grudge.
No,
Way-
one down. One down.
You think they should be in terrible A?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Jaws is yeah.
All right,
Oh,
I've got half
God.
of my people telling me really good. I got half of the people telling me terrible.
They're
So
fun movies. They're
I'm
not really.
going to
They're not. They're
sit-
terrible. Okay, how about this? I'll put it this way. They're terrible horror movies, but they're legendary time to spend with
They're
friends,
fun films.
especially.
True.
They're all
true.
fun. Don't get me
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, I can agree with
Which
that. They-
which that keeps me from putting it in terrible is because I
Yeah.
enjoy them so much. Like
I think that's fair. Yeah.
so. Okay. Jeepers Creepers.
Oh, I hate the movies.
Mm.
Let's
A-
try
after I
to divide the art from the artist here as well, please.
yeah, as much as
Wasn't there
would
like
love to do that,
a
I can't.
case associated with these films, if I remember
Yep.
correctly?
Yep. The basically that's how Nodle said separate the art from the artist. I can't do that with these movies. I watched the first movie, thought it was amazing, thought it was a really cool film.
Yeah.
Then everything came out to do with the director and stuff, and that was it. Then
Oh.
Yeah.
that was it.
Oh, that's
It broke my heart
right.
too because I wanted to go see
Yeah.
the third film, and my
He's one of
cousins are
those
huge fans
pedophiles.
of the
There's
film.
a recent. I really want to see the one that they've recently released. They've literally done
It's
one
terrible.
within like what the past like 10 years or something.
Yeah.
Came out like a year ago.
Oh yeah, there
Jeepers
we are then.
Creepers, the beginning. I think it was called.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's what it was called.
But yeah,
Which one
like
was it?
the backstory would be for a different show, because obviously, yeah, totally different show. But yeah, I can't. as good as the films was, that completely put a dampener on it
Yeah,
that I think
that's
no one
hard
could get around.
to.
Yeah.
Because the first film is really, really good.
Oh
In my
yeah.
opinion, it's a very, very enjoyable film.
Yeah, for sure, man.
The second one is okay. The third one, the newest one, is absolute dog shit.
Mhm.
Like from beginning to end, I can't believe he got that financed, especially after the things that were known about him. If it were a perfect film, I would understand getting financing behind it, but to have all of that piled against you as well as a shit script, I have no idea how that dude had the third one made. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't track.
Yeah,
at
and you'd
all.
think, and you would think with it being released only a year ago that it would be better than the originals due to, like I said earlier, the way that technology's advanced and the way that people can take shots on cameras and stuff now and use computers for CGI effects in certain areas. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you just can't. I'm glad you said it was rubbish anyway. Saves.
Yeah, I feel like it should be in terrible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I agree, man.
You know what else
looks
should be in
like
terrible?
Leprechaun's up there.
Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god! So
Oh my god.
I spoke earlier. It was a Hellraiser reference, and I'm like, did they do the thing through the shoe and the shadows of the footprints? Being that it was actually a Leprechaun reference, I forgot.
Oh, interesting.
I don't remember enjoying any of the Leprechaun films. Not even the first.
No, I hate them.
It was so
No.
bad that I had to
No.
smoke weed just to get through it. It was that bad.
Damn.
It was
just
so
enjoy
bad.
smoking weed,
I never
period,
watched
but,
them.
you know,
Yeah,
I hear
I was
ya.
just about to say,
I
if
hear
you've
ya.
got it, got to be that. It can't be that.
I'm
bad.
usually there whether it's good or bad, personally.
Yeah, yeah, me too, bro.
Just about right, like right now.
Actually, I'm the opposite. I don't waste my weed on dumb shit. The fuck?
Fair
I
enough.
like
My
his
weed's too
thinking.
good for this shit, bro.
Literally.
Yeah. My weed is so much better than this.
What about
Fair
Leprechaun in the Hood?
Leprechaun in the Hood is
Oh,
probably
no.
Don't
the
get me
best
started
one
on that
because
one.
of how bad it is.
That one
Dude,
is
what was the hood
literally
funny
the one
about
I've seen clips on, and the only one I've seen clips of.
It's so goofy, dude. It's
Leprechaun
so
in the Hood,
bad.
and then they did Leprechaun Back to the Hood.
Back to
Oh
the
god.
But they also did a Jason movie that was in the hood, or with the reality
Yeah.
TV show with.
Uh,
I forgot which rapper was it. Exhibit, I think.
Leprechaun in Space.
I forgot there was a
no.
leprechaun in space.
Oh
They
my
went the
God.
Jason route.
They really
totally.
did. They really did.
Oh my god.
Does anybody else remember the Maniac Cop movies except for me? Bruce Campbell.
Nah.
Bruce
Yeah.
Campbell.
I think I remember
Nope.
them because I was watching a lot of like stuff that he was in right after I got done watching the first Evil Dead. I remember some of it. I don't remember all of it though.
Yeah, the only thing I've ever seen Bruce Campbell in is Ash. He's Ash, like so.
He will always be Ash.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never
Maniac
seen him in
Cop
anything. I've
films.
never seen him in.
I do
anything
remember
else.
Sam Raimi was in it though, and I was like, that.
Yep. So, yeah, this is goddamn 240p. Jesus Christ.
The trailers are that old they can't even upscale them. Yep.
Right. They don't even have the fucking negative anymore.
Oh,
They-
God.
It's just gone.
It's mad to think this film's as old as I am, man. God damn, I feel old, son.
Ugh. Yeah, this one's a year older than me, which is crazy to think. Edwin, were you
It's
born
mad.
in 88 or 89?
9.
89? Yeah, me too. Okay, so apparently I'm the only person here who's seen Maniac Cop.
So where'd you put it?
I'm going to put it in pretty okay because they're all enjoyable films.
Alright.
Fair
The
enough.
Mummy.
Oh, I have
These
such
are like
fond
kids.
memories of those films.
They're
Exactly.
so good. They're
They are
amazing
kids'
films.
flicks, but they're so good.
Yeah,
I
but
know,
what have you put?
especially
Yeah, but
Brendan Fraser in them.
it just
Yes.
makes me laugh that we have like the type of films like
Hell yeah,
Terrifier
dude.
on here,
Hell
and then we
yeah.
have something that my 7-year-old daughter sat and
Gremlins
watched.
and the Mummy.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, because
And
you know
I mean,
what?
Poltergeist is on here too. Poltergeist.
I wouldn't
kinda-
show my seven. Yeah, but I wouldn't show my 7-year-old Gremlins. That's still something that can scare kids. The Mummy isn't, dude.
Well.
Like, in my opinion,
don't
anyway.
know.
Okay.
Maybe
that
just
first
us
one scaring
English-born
people.
kids were like maybe we're just built different. I don't know. Like my daughter sat watched the Mummy with me and laughed. Like, do you know what I mean? She thought it was funny.
True.
They're all really good films in my opinion.
Yeah, but I also
movies.
agree that I don't really categorize them as horror movies at all.
Yeah, I don't.
Like the tone isn't a horror tone throughout
history.
any of the movies.
But
It's more historic. if
But
anything.
I personally don't really view them as horror per se, but when I was going down a gigantic list of horror franchises, it was on there, and it met the criteria, so it got included.
Fair enough.
All right.
They're amazing films, though. Don't get me wrong.
I'm inclined to put it.
Brendan
at really
Fraser,
good.
yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
no,
would
I agree
definitely
with
put it
that.
really good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser carried those films awesomely, and then once the Scorpion King came out with The Rock, it went downhill.
Plus the scab
Yeah.
scenes were like memorable as hell.
Yeah, the scarab scenes were a
Scary,
little
yeah.
bit scary.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were. That was the only horror-esque things in those movies. I would say. And then
yeah,
the
I-
scarab scene was it scared me as a kid. I remember it scaring me a lot.
yeah, it's quite
Yeah.
petrifying. Especially, I think someone said they hated roaches earlier. Like
Yeah.
that is
Sean.
that would that would be like the worst scene to watch if you don't. like
Weirdly
those
enough,
type
I'm
of
cool
things.
with beetles.
Yeah, I'm
so
fine with
it
beetles
wasn't-
too. It's just
Yeah.
cockroaches.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very. I don't know.
Sean-
Like I'm cool with beetles and
Sean, you
spiders.
ever work in a kitchen?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where my
Don't.
fear of cockroaches comes from.
Oh my god, in a kitchen? Jesus Christ, no.
Oh my
I remember I worked at Krispy Kreme one summer and there was a roach that fell into the icing one time.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? I don't want to know about that. I like Krispy Kreme.
That is
Did you get rid of?
I-
Did you get rid of all the icing?
Yeah, we had to clean it out and make
Thank
a fresh
fucking
batch,
God.
which took an hour.
Yeah.
Thank
Oof.
God.
Okay, I won't talk
Anyways.
about my experiences then.
Night of the Demons.
Night
Never
of
heard
the
of it.
Demons.
Never seen it.
Never
Nobody
heard of
seen
it.
Angela?
Nope, never heard of it, man.
Oh man. You know what? Terrible. Honestly.
Oh, okay.
Not even gonna joke. All right.
Alrighty,
Freddy.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm.
Right, for a franchise again, it just needs to go where Hellraiser is, simply as
Right.
a franchise.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we're doing this as franchises. I'm the biggest
man,
Freddy
I
Krueger
agree.
fan you will ever fucking see. Yeah, I absolutely love that
I
franchise.
would
would
agree
put
with that one too.
You would
But-
put it on the same
Yeah.
tier as Hellraiser? I would
Yeah.
I would
Yeah, do you
elevate
know
it.
why? Do you know why?
I
Because
personally-
both of those films, franchises, yeah, they ended up going from the original source material, yeah,
Mhm.
into comedic or into straight to DVD because
Yeah.
everyone had different visions. Every film
Oh,
had
yeah.
a different director with a different vision where they wanted to take Pinhead and that universe, where they wanted to take Freddy and that universe. And it was like, it got to the point that he's living in a real world, he's got a daughter and this, that, and the other, and he tried,
Right,
like,
right,
it,
right,
become,
right, right.
it became comedic, like, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, it can't go up in Legendary, personally.
Ah.
You know what? I'm overruling everybody and putting it up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, when
Fair
we all
enough.
think of like horror movie franchises, it
You
would be up
think of
there
Freddy.
with like
Oh,
Alien,
for sure.
Halloween,
Yeah.
Evil Dead, the
Which
the
is
Dead
one of
Trip
is one of the
series.
reasons I wanted to put Child's Play up there. Because
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's one
Yeah.
of
He
those as
deserves
well.
the, yeah. Chucky deserves to be there up there with Jason and Freddy because Jason and Freddy
You know
fought
what?
each other.
Yeah,
If
but a
I'm
lot of
putting
them were
Freddy-
bad.
If I'm putting Freddy up there, Chucky
Yeah.
deserves to be up there
Yeah,
too,
that-
because
that's
that's
not
not a bad
Pinhead-
film in the Child's
that-
Play series.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
and
dude-
I call it after Chucky, and the Chucky show is also great. You should check it out.
Yeah,
funny.
it's great. Yeah.
Nah,
Bro, they're
if,
goofy.
if you're sticking like Freddy up there and then sticking Chucky up there and leaving, yes, thank you. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
I still don't agree with Child's Play, the fuck?
Oliver
Okay, but
Icons
Gremlins,
should
if
be
you're
Because
gonna
they
up
are
the
there.
Gremlins,
icons,
no, I'm
dude.
just
As
kidding.
much as I don't really like
Hellraiser
films
is-
besides
Why
Go
do you guys like Hellraiser that much? The first movie ended so weird, and the second movie didn't even like care. It's like, what? How's this a sequel?
Because Pinhead,
I
baby.
love the first two.
Inventiveness.
Pinhead.
The kill scenes
The
are
first two
inventive.
had a really good soundtrack as well.
Iconicness.
Yeah. The soundtrack.
Hey, how's that
It
new
was a
one?
good
Is
time
it all woke?
watching it. The same reason why I don't like fucking
Well,
Chucky,
here's your-
because it's not good time watching it. I realize how fucking big it is and how iconic it is. I just didn't enjoy my time slogging through the movies.
Alright.
Yeah,
See,
because
that's
like
understandable. That's a good.
But-
There you go.
But that's what I was saying originally. That's why I would have put all those a tier down, because in franchises they all became comedic and went away from what we're doing, which is a horror tier franchise. Do you see
I
what
like
I'm saying?
understand
Hellraiser.
that.
though.
Alright.
I enjoyed Hellraiser throughout. Like
Yeah.
the time I spent on Hellraiser, I don't wish I had back.
Okay.
Okay,
got
then
two,
put Cabin
Oh, I see
Fever
the
and Pretty
Omen on
Okay.
there.
We got
Yeah, the Omen.
Edwin, have you actually seen all of them?
All of who? Hellraisers?
No, the Cabin Fever films.
Oh, I saw number 1. I started number 2, and I just pretended it didn't exist. But I like the inventive idea of like a disease when you're out in the woods. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, man. If we were doing this just based on the first films, this list would be so
dude,
different.
Boy Meets you have to just sometimes it overrides things.
I mean, that first film is fantastic. It's just everything else afterwards is so bad, bro. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's true. But how many are there? 3. You gotta start. That one out of it's so strong. It's so powerful. Okay, no, I don't feel that much.
No, it's like, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, 3. Okay.
Okay.
We got 2 left
Alright.
before it's time to end our first edition of Tears for Fears. The Omen.
I didn't
There's
know.
5 of them.
5 of them. Jeez.
I didn't know there was
There's
5.
6 if you include the remake.
I
There's
really
6 if
liked
you
the
include
first
remake.
movie, and I don't really remember watching the rest.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say the
The
same.
first one was my favorite out of all of them. I
Yeah.
tried watching the remake with my boyfriend. And I was just like, we were bored. We turned it off. Like that's how.
It's, I think Julia Stiles was in the remake, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was. I think wasn't she like fresh off of what's that movie
Like
called?
Save the Last Dance, I think.
Yeah, that's what she was fresh off
Yeah.
of that.
So here's the deal with the Omen flicks, in my opinion. The 1 through 5 tell one coherent story. And honestly, even though the budget gets smaller and smaller for each film, it tells a very cohesive, complete story that makes sense for the franchise. And the films are all good.
Okay.
Yeah, the mythos behind it all is
Yes.
what intrigues me.
It's fantastic. By the time you get to part 5, Damien's all grown up and he's like a politician. How appropriate.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, I
Like,
remember watching the fourth one now.
Yeah. So it's like I'm gonna have to say really good.
Yeah, I would have to put it really good
Yeah.
as well.
I'd say high, really good, like next to Insidious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same actually.
Yeah, I would put it right next to Insidious.
Yeah.
And
All right, it's our last one of the evenings before I shuffle off this mortal coil known as Clear World Radio episode 4 and play a couple songs for y'all before dipping out of here. Open Water.
Never heard of it, dude.
I don't think I've seen this. It sounds familiar though.
Really?
It does
I
sound
hated it.
familiar.
Wow.
That
The
one
first
Blake
one.
Lively?
I think
the
I know
first
who's in the
one-
cast list if I remember
The first
correctly.
one is based on a true story, if I'm not mistaken. I think the first one is the couple that gets stranded out in the middle of the ocean. But for make sure I just don't want to get the name wrong. For DJ here, with their fear of the ocean, I probably wouldn't recommend Open Water.
No, I
Because
wouldn't.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't either.
It's literally everything that you don't want in your
No.
life.
God no.
Isn't
geez.
it? Wasn't it
That's
based?
why.
This is based on
Wasn't
a
it
true
based
story, yeah.
on the? Yeah, it was like an American couple went like scuba diving
That's
in
what I'm reading.
Queensland.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading now.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wow.
American couple that got
their
left
crew.
behind.
I thought.
Yeah, apparently their crew and their boat accidentally leave them.
Yeah.
And it's loosely based on a true story of Tom and Elaine Longerman, who in 1998 went out to a scuba diving group, Outer Edge Dive Company, on the Green Barrier Reef, and were
The great,
accidentally
yeah,
left
the
behind.
Great Barrier Reef.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
No, you're
and-
fine.
Yeah, it's literally like 10 a.m. here, so I've only been up a couple of hours. Oh yeah, so it was the Great Barrier Reef, and apparently left behind by their dive boat crew when they failed to make an accurate head count.
Oh.
How do you do
might be-
that when you're running a business like that? How does that
That's
happen?
my
Incompetence
question.
runs in every field.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I bet you it does.
It's all about the money.
Yeah.
So
True.
I feel like I'm the only one that can actually give a solid opinion on these films.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
seen the
gonna have to
first
check them
one.
out.
I haven't seen the others though.
What'd you think of the first? Did you
I
like it?
hated it.
You hated it.
Yeah.
Was it the story, or was it because of the subject matter or something?
It was more. I don't know. I just was kind of like sharks. Cool.
Was it boring?
Yeah, it's been done. It's
You
been done
fucking
already,
Australians,
basically.
I swear to God. Goddamn
I
Australians.
don't know. I was just kind of like, okay, cool. The sharks. Yeah.
I don't really
my
care for
opinion-
movies where people are just like stuck the whole time. Like,
I agree.
Okay.
I
My girlfriend's like that. She can't stand the stuff where people have to figure out a way out the entire film.
Unless it's the movie Rogue about a crocodile. That movie was awesome.
Or if you're on about like being isolated, yeah, even though it's not horror, but like you can't be thinking of isolation films without thinking of Tom Hanks and Castaway. Like that is like it's already been done. Like you
Yeah.
were saying, oh, it's sharks. Like yeah, cool. Like yeah, like you said earlier, you were more enthusiastic about Jaws, and that's
Yeah.
why you were.
Yeah.
That's why you were like, oh yeah, just sharks, cool. It's already been done before, you know. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you can only recycle something so many times and actually make it successful, you know.
And then when you strip everything back, all the boats and everything back, and you just have open water, nah, boring.
No. I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
I've read way too much H.P. Lovecraft to know what's definitely down below that water.
Yeah.
I love Mr. Lovecraft.
There's like a shop on Etsy that makes these like Cthulhu plushy like stress balls I want to get. They're so
Oh,
cute
that sounds
though.
cool.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, man.
That actually
More
sounds pretty cool, yeah.
Cthulhu.
Okay,
Alright.
so it looks like we have gotten through the first half, and a great thing because we are now sitting at a 5-hour show.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
the longest edition of Clear World Radio was without a docket.
We were just
As
winging
funny
it.
as that is, we are, I think, an hour and a half longer than anything else we've done so far.
Yeah.
Then again, we're only on episode 4,
Yeah.
so, you know.
Nice.
So, are we gonna
We've
pick this
got-
up next week, or do we want to do a?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to take a week off and do a normal show. And then the week after that, we're going to come back and finish this up.
Okay.
That'll give
Sounds
us
good.
time to get everybody together. Like, I want to have Edwin back here.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's not going to feel complete. I want Liam back. I want DJ back. I need Abe back. I need Dove back. I need Sin. I need Kels. I need Sean. I
Everybody,
need all of y'all here.
blood pact
obviously.
right now. You'll all be
So,
there.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
I always make sure to set my alarm because basically when you guys started, it starts at 5 a.m. over here.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I literally hit
Damn.
up yeah, dude, I hit up the Discord, man, and was like, yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep, man, because it starts at 5 a.m. for me, and I got
Holy
up.
shit.
Yeah, so then
I
then
appreciate it. I appreciate
yeah,
it.
but
This
dude,
Midnight
man,
Club.
you're just starting out. The people here are lovely, and I'll be here whenever
Yeah.
you bro. So just hit me up.
Oh,
you know
And
where
as
my-
we
shit.
as we grow, we wanna
Appreciate you.
span more
Like,
time
I
zones
literally
too.
outside of like sitting and doing shit like this, I just spend time with my little girl. I don't really have many IRL friends. I literally
Huh.
sit and do online gaming. So anytime to get to actually chat to normal human beings instead of people trolling on Escape from Tarkov,
Yes,
I'm more than happy to be there, man.
God.
Well,
Yeah.
This was fun.
I got college work to finish up. I got a semester of psychology almost done. So.
Fucking
capitalism.
capitalism.
Oh my god.
Well.
Lord knows, people making money for themselves. Hell.
Nick, are you gonna play us out?
I am. Real quick beforehand, I just want to say thank you, Abe. Thank you, DJ. Nice meeting you for the first time. You are always
Nice meeting
welcome
you
here.
too.
You are always welcome.
Abe.
Dove, thank you, of course. Abe, I didn't give you a chance to respond.
You good, bro?
Thanks for being here, brother. Always good to have you. Always good. Edwin, I'll admit, I was surprised to see you pop up, man. I appreciate you showing up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm listening. I was catching up. I was up until I came in. I was listening to 1.5, so I made sure I didn't miss it.
Yes.
Yeah, for the first
Oh yeah,
part.
Sabo was here. I missed him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
interesting. Then
What was
again,
his favorite movie?
I thought, well, see, that's the thing with Salvo. Once again, had to hang up because we couldn't get him on the topic at all.
Yeah.
His real
Hey.
life scary enough for him.
Hey, Edwin, before you disappear, yeah, you look familiar. I might have actually seen some of your videos. I'm
Oh yeah, I've
assuming you
been to
haven't.
He's
England before.
popular. Yeah, he's
I've been
Yeah,
to
you
England.
do.
Your story made me really sad because I used to love going to those little shops that sell really cheap fruits, and now you're telling me they don't exist anymore.
Well, they're still here in England, dude. But Coke, that pandemic definitely hurt small independent businesses in our country for sure,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Not here
It
in
was-
Florida.
Yeah, you guys are
Oh,
lucky, man.
jeez.
If I could get a
God
visa
bless
and
the
move
South.
out there, I would.
God bless.
Yeah, I'm a YouTuber.
Yeah,
But
funny. Oh yeah, I thought I've seen you before, man.
He's one of
Yeah.
those huge tubers.
I'm a disgraced YouTuber now.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
You are
Yeah,
not.
your
Most
content's
of the
good, dude.
people on your main channel have no idea what the fuck you'd even be talking about if you brought up anything.
I mean, the only video I have up on my channel is really me reacting to a heavy metal song from when I was a kid. So
Nice.
There you go.
yeah,
We should.
I'm
have-
still trying to figure out what content I want to do. So I just trying to test the water to see what I want to do. So
It's more heavy metal, you know.
You're good at talking film. So there you go.
yeah.
Well,
In my opinion.
yeah, I mean, good show, guys. But everybody has to make sure they have their window tab open on the live show too. You know, like on the show, etc. Blah blah.
Yep. Yep. Make sure you
I
like.
always do.
Make sure you're
Have
subscribed.
4 tabs.
Yeah. Yeah. Help us with the algorithm, everybody.
We got a big show
Or-
coming up next
Yes.
week.
Okay.
Big show.
Any link?
Exactly.
Drop,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
any
Edwin,
links,
you
drop
got a
them in
big
DM
show
and I'll
coming
do
up?
some sharing.
Venus is in retrograde.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
it?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
It's
Cancer
my
season is
planet.
about to end, so you know what that means. I'm about to launch. Eject. We're all gonna launch.
Yep.
Real quick, I'd be remiss if I don't ask because somebody will say, "Why didn't you ask?" How's the video going, brother?
What? That was such a funny intro. Oh, it's going great. I'm like trying to multitask here, editing it right now. Yeah, so it's like just on the verge of being done, really.
Are you gonna make it for the next holiday?
I don't want to wait that long. Oh, maybe the tequila one. When's the tequila?
Yeah.
Tequila 24.
Monday.
Tequila.
Okay. It just might work, but
I think
think you could-
tequila
yeah?
day would be perfect.
Yeah.
if it
Pretty
happens,
good,
it
dude.
happens.
That would be pretty good.
We'll all take a shot though.
Oh
Get
yeah.
your tequila
Yeah.
for Monday.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
drink with you here.
For sure.
I will
Cheers.
actually
Cheers.
take a shot of tequila on Monday. If you put it out on Monday, I'll take a shot of tequila on Monday.
That's what's
Tequila
up.
and pizza.
Yes. I'll buy everybody tequila.
There we
Hell
go.
yeah.
Nice.
That's what we need from Edwin. We need tequila.
Yeah,
from
that's
Edwin.
good stuff.
No.
Hell yeah.
Give me that
All right.
snooty
Sounds good.
shit. No.
So should we end this stream?
We
Everyone
are.
stay
Thank
strong.
you everyone for coming. Thank you everyone who showed up to talk. The 3 or 4 people that are just in the audience that didn't call in. Y'all are just as much appreciated, honestly. Now, Des, thank you for all your hard work. Now
You
throw
got
me up
it.
a damn be right back screen so I can get this get fiddle.
You got it. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. No, wait. Now I can hear
Something wrong?
you. I don't think so.
Everybody hear everything? We good?
Everybody hear everything?
So we good, Des? Everything
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The song is called A Kiss Before I Go. I have never played it before, but I'm going to give it a shot right now. The engine turns on a dime and I ain't going nowhere tonight. And I ain't been going nowhere for quite a while. Can't tell the truth in a house of lies. Can explain what I don't know. One shot, one beer, and a kiss before I go. One more kiss before I go. One more night and day. Breath all heavy and slow. One shot, one beer, and a kiss before I go. Miss those nights, the bar with every girl loaded like freight. The pain in the morning comes as easy as it goes. Can't find the truth in a house of lies. You can't see tomorrow with yesterday's eyes. One shot, one beer, in a place where nobody cries. One more kiss before I go. One more night and day. Breath all heavy and slow. One shot, one beer, and a kiss before I go. One more kiss before I go. One more night and day. Breath all heavy and slow. One shot and beer and a kiss. One shot and beer and a kiss. One shot and beer and a kiss. One shot and beer and a kiss before I go. Well, that's not bad for a first shot. Never played that song before. Okay.
Nice. One more?
I guess we'll do an original to end things. Or then again, it's my show. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Welcome to Clear World Radio. Once again, I hope everybody had fun. That's honestly what this is about at the very end of the day, is just giving people a place to unwind, kick it, no drama, no bullshit, just movies, music, fun stuff, man. None of the bullshit anymore. Like, we're tired of the bullshit. We're not doing that here. This isn't the place for that. So heed my warning. We don't care. Honestly, we don't give a fuck. So, yeah, you can take that as you will. But we welcome anybody here. We do not turn people away. We are equal opportunity entertainers around here. Ain't that right, Diz?
Yep.
Anyways. Okay, anyways. This song's called The Cutting Room Floor. And after that, I'm going to do What Sin Replaces Love and call it a night. You got those song titles, Diz?
What Sin Replaces Love and Cutting Room Floor. Got it.
This one's The Cutting Room Floor.
Yeah.
Pardon me, everybody. I don't want to put y'all through something that's not tuned properly. I think I'm good. I bought new strings the other day. I forgot to change them before the show. She still sounds good. So I'll have to do that before the next one. But yeah, this is called Cutting Room Floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. We both know it's happening too fast to make it wanna stay. We've been running through all of the daylight, making go away. And I've been listening to all of your suffering. All I hear about is your fucking pain. So won't you say something for a change? You'll stay the same. From the cutting room floor, here comes the sound of the voices coming down the hall. When you know you're alone at night. Don't you worry about that thing that they call trust. What if it's all a lie? Tell me something that's trivial. Yeah, I'll try to make a point. Seems I'm always last one to know, 'cause you're never the first one to tell. So won't you say something for a change? We'll just stay the same. From the cutting room floor, here comes the sound of the voices coming down the hall. When you know you're alone, when you know you're alone, when you know you're alone. Last song. Like I said, I hope everybody had fun. I know I did. So, this last one's called What Sin Replaces Love.
Tell me what's sin replaces love. I wanna know right now. Tell me what's sin replaces love. I wanna know right now. Tell me what's sin replaces love. I wanna know right now. Imagine yourself on a mountains covered with flowers discolored with horses distracted by stone distrusted in me. Yeah, you might know what I mean, 'cause I wanna kick love right in its guts, beat it and leave it there. Go and wash my hands in the river, lying down and die in your bed. Tell me what's sin replaces love. I wanna know right now. Tell me what's sin replaces love. I wanna know right now. Voice on the receiver, baby, cry howl in the wind. I ain't gonna beg for your mercy. Wanna know right now what's it. So tell me what's in replaces love. I know right now. Tell me what's in replaces love. I wanna know
Thanks for tuning in to Clear World Radio. We'll see you next week.